Thank God say you know put this in because na that time I for know me well well. If I say something they do you. Free Kanu, detain Simon. Now the story where would they hear be that? Free Kanu, detain Simon. In fact, the latest Igbos are now making videos. Igbos are now making videos telling us how if like you get something where they switch and they pay another person. You understand me? Igbos are now making videos. They are now celebrating that that there's a better Finland have a better justice system. They will not extradite Simon. They will not extradite Simon. They will not extradite Simon. They will not. Finland is better. They will not extradite Simon. They will not extradite. They will not extradite. The Igbos are not speaking English. They will not extradite Simon. And they cannot extradite Simon. And Finland have a good justice system. Igbo. Una dey. Igbos. Una too do. Na here I dey. You understand me? You know, Igbos are now making a proper video explaining how the Finland justice system is better than Nigeria, that they will not release Simon. Eh? So you guys are so now for Finland now una go dey get una freedom. Samilo, I salute you. You know, wonder shall never. Now for this app, now they hear different story. You know, people they push me, they tell me say, oh boy, see wetin they talk, oh, see wetin they talk, oh, hey, now wow. So Igbos, if people are happy now, so una go look for where una go wrong, go hide, commit the crime. Then una go hide under Finland citizenship or which one? Nnamdi Kanu was hiding under British citizenship. So Simon Eba now hiding under Finland citizenship. So I think so una get mind. I think so una never get mind. Eh? Na. Igbos are saying free Kanu, detain Simon. Free Kanu, detain Simon. Give us Kanu, detain Simon. Give us Kanu, lock up Simon. Eh? So is it true? Guys, have you people seen the latest news now that is flying around? Even the new VC that they have just appointed in Nnamdi Azikiwe University, he was also rejected because he's from a Ebonyi state. Are you guys aware? The new VC that is appointed, that has just been appointed in Unizik, Nnamdi Azikiwe University in Anambra, Oka, where Obi come from. They said the university rejected the new VC. What's his name? Something Bernard Oko or Obo or something like. Is it Bernard Oko? They rejected him because he's from Ebonyi state. Is that the same reason why you guys are rejecting Simon Ekpa? Because he's from Ebonyi state. because I am surprised to hear Igbos are shouting, give us a Kanu, detain Simon, free Kanu, lock up Simon. And then the story of the VC just came up. The same thing that happened. The VC is explaining that I got this appointment. I am qualified for this appointment as a VC of Unizik, Oka, Anambra State. Why are they rejecting me? Why? Wonders! Wonders shall never end. Oh! Wonders shall never. Samilo, thank you very much. Nice shave. Nice shave. Do you like the shave? Oga, add me on screen. Wetin happen? Wetin you wan talk? Wetin you wan talk? You say, man, add you for screen. Wetin you wan talk? Eh? So Igbos are now saying reject. Hey, I salute you. I salute you. I salute you.
I salute you. The news reached our side. I'm very happy.
Which one? Which news? News plenty now. Which news reach your side, sir? Which news?
The one that detain our PM, you know, they detain our PM, I don't know.
Oh.
Very happy for my people, my brothers from the east, that they detain the PM. They said the PM has committed a lot.
How can they detain? How can they detain a sitting PM, a sitting prime minister of a country? Is that possible?
I don't know. They can detain him.
No, they never detain him. Oh, Igbos are saying they didn't detain him. That is a lie. It's fake. It's a prank. That is a fake news. But the guy never come. The people I say the prank don't serious because now he don't enter number 4 day or number 3 day.
Yeah, maybe Simon Eba is full of prank. Maybe he want to prank us a year prank. Waiting. It's like a year prank. You can come out in 2027 and say it's a prank.
The news is that even Simon Eba say he's not the prime minister. He's just a content creator.
It's true.
Wait. No, excuse me. With all these mouths where Simon Eba they make, now with all these mouths where Simon Eba they shout, they dance, they carry weight, they show us, they do eyimba. So Simon Eba they fear. He they tell they say he no be prime minister, say he just be content creator.
Yahoo boy, that guy he's a scammer. He's a Yahoo boy.
Wonders. My brother, wait till me you come up. Finish up because because I just a ginger now.
What I come up for, I'm very happy for my Ekpa brothers for the atrocities the guys have committed in the East. Both your guy in DSS, I'm not free that. They said that was still he's not an innocent man. Yeah, we can still talk about that one maybe another day. They can still leave that one there. They should put some Ekpa there and leave. If they like, they can bring some Ekpa to come and join his Oga in DSS office. Is it good like that?
I don't know. We are just asking questions. I don't know. Make people come talk and make they come tell us.
They will not say anything. They will come and be conny it. I want to ask you a question. They said they are a Cameroonian. You are not an acquirable boy.
Who talk am? No be one. You never see the video for my page. Go and check the video I make on my page. Go and check the video. We catch Titanic. Igbos are sponsoring him, giving him money to be distorting our history. I'm running propaganda. That's fine. That's what I'm saying. It's okay. He's claiming to be a Akwa Ibom, but he doesn't sound like a Akwa Ibom person. But
if
they say then they pay him. Anya Anambra they give him money, making the distort people's history. Yeah, so. But that's fine.
That woman is a kidnapper, African detective. She needs to be checked. They need to investigate her. They need to pick her too. That woman is a crime partner. She's been involved with. You see, Jeff. That woman is a criminal. I can tell you that 100%. I believe so.
Oh, God. All right, no wahala.
They're supposed to see you now.
Thank you for coming, brotherly. I appreciate you. Stay blessed.
Yeah.
December is around the corner. Yes, now 2nd December. We are waiting for you people. 2nd of December is already here. 2nd of December. Make Simon Ekpa no do us prank go. make Simon Ekpa no prank us. So we are waiting for him to come and declare Biafra 2nd of December. Abeg. Make Simon Ekpa no prank us. Yeah, make him no come prank us. Abeg. We are waiting for him to come. To come and declare Biafra 2nd of December. Abeg. Igbos and his brothers are saying it's a prank. Say they no arrest her. Say it's a prank. This prank now don't dey too long ago. You don't enter third of when? Third day. You don't enter third day. Hey, Simon Ekpa prank. You don't enter third day. Hey, you don't enter number 3 days. You don't enter third day. 3 days days now, Simon Ekpa prank don too long o. Hey, 3 days now, Simon Ekpa prank don too long o. Hey, 3 days now, the prank is getting serious. Hey, the prank is getting serious. Hey, 3 days Simon Ekpa detained. The prank is getting serious. The prank is getting serious. 3 days, 3 days, 3 days, 3 days. 3 days, 3 days. 3 days prank is getting too much. 3 days prank getting Simon prank is getting too much. 3 days prank is getting too much. Hey, 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 hey. I was reading a comment on their website. They say it's just a prank. Say Simon Ekpa dey prank us. So me I dey ask say 3 days prank. 3 days prank. 3 days prank is Simon, why are you pranking us? 3 days prank is too much. 3 days prank is too much. Hey, come, 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 come. 3 days prank is too much. Simon, 3 days prank is too much. 3 days prank is too much. Such the thing pain this guy well. The thing pain am. See the comment. Ekene Kendu say, Mr. Man, stop fooling yourself. What you don't know, show us the video where he said that he's not a prime minister. Prime minister deny that I'm not a prime minister. I'm a content creator. I'm just a content creator. I beg. Make una calm down. I'm just a content creator. I think we'll be calling anytime we see Simon, we go tell and say, Simon, I'm just a content creator. I'm not a prime minister. I think my next broadcast, I go write am. I'm just a content creator. I'm not a prime minister. Agu, why they keep quiet? Your brother, your
This man, what's it that they call that your name that time?
Hey. What's your erotic name?
Forget about my boutique name.
You cannot go ahead without telling us your erotic name. What is your erotic name? Oh, you don't run. No, I'm not a prime minister. I'm just a content creator. Are you the prime minister? No, I'm not the prime minister. I'm just a content creator. Simon Ekpa declared. And his brothers are saying it's just a prank. They did not arrest Simon. It's just a prank. Maybe they invited him, the authorities invited him to question him. My brother, this prank now, I don't enter 3 days. Oh. Igbos are making video explaining why the Finland government cannot extradite Simon, or Nigerian government cannot extradite Simon, that because Finland justice system is better. Igbo, una do. It's a prank. Simon Ekpa arrest is a prank, but it's getting in 3 days now. Prank. What do I know? I know nothing. What you don't know is bigger than you. Simon Ekpa shouting. I know when Biafra is going to come. What you don't know is bigger than you. Biafra is coming. I can guarantee you. Biafra is coming 2nd of December. I will. If I play one video for you, if I play one video, you go follow me laugh. You see this laugh, why they laugh? Because you don't understand. If I play one video for you like this, the kind of laugh we go follow me laugh, eh? Simon Ekpa say, I go live for you. Okay. Look at my eyes. What do you see? No. It's a prank. Simon Ekpa was not right. It's a prank. 3 days prank. Wait, guy, wait. I salute all of you. I'm sorry. I think I did not salute all of you. Hey, thank you very much for joining me. I can see all of you on YouTube. Solomon, Oladipo, thank you very much. Nsima, how are you doing today? Son of Idu, Nsima Akbarawa, God bless you. Thank you very much, Suleiman. I see you. Thank you very much. Emmanuel say, where is this one from? I'm from Biafra. 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 If you don't know where I'm from Biafra. Hey, Biafra is coming. I know when Biafra is coming. What you don't know is bigger than you. Hey, Biafra is coming. We are going to make sure we declare Biafra. 3 days prank. 3 days prank. Simon Eba is pranking us. They say, don't you know Simon? He's a very powerful guy. He knows how to do it. The media is prank. He also want to prank us. 3 days prank go. You don't they go. Going. 3 days prank. 3 days prank. Uh-huh. Lawyer Henry Jones say, this boy, nah, this thing, he paint this one well. Oh. He said, this boy, why not look for a better job or school to educate yourself before coming online? Finland does not have such any agreement with Finland. Uh-huh. So Igbos are afraid. Why are you afraid? I thought Nigeria is a zoo. So Igbos you don't want Simon Ekpa the federal government to extradite Simon Ekpa or extradite Simon Ekpa. You don't want it. So you are now educating us. Igbos are now educating the federal government that Finland does not have such agreement with Finland. Igbos, una too do. When the time come now, una come they cry. They explain to us. Una go explain. Finland does not have such agreement with Finland. You say Finland does not have such agreement with. He said, what you are saying is that if fake, show evidence. It's fake, oh, it's fake. Simon Ekpa arrest is fake, but it's getting 3 days now. Is it still fake? Sorry. Wait till I know. What you don't know is bigger than you. Simon Ekpa exclaimed. Ekene say, Mr. Man, stop fooling yourself. What you don't know, show us the video. Where did he say he's not a prime minister? We have the videos. Simon Ekpa, in fact, if you see the way Simon Ekpa deny, he say, I'm not a prime minister. I'm just a content creator. Please let us get ready. Any year or any day we see Simon, we tell him, I'm just a content creator. I'm not a prime minister. Thank you very much. I see all of you. Livinos Okwa. Alpha, you are not happy. Peter say, is this Asari Dogubo's son? Yes. I'm sorry, Asari Dogubo's son. Alpha, you won't give me something. Godwin say, Simon Ekpa is very foolish. He said, what you don't know is bigger than you. Exactly. That is what Simon Ekpa has been using to deceive Igbos. What you don't know is bigger than you. You see this. Me, I was a former military officer for Finland. I'm a politician in Finland. I'm going to make sure I bring Biafra for you. What you don't know is bigger than you. I know the day that Biafra is coming. Simon Ekpa explain. Bring money for me. Come, let us come for Finland. We are going to have a confession in Finland. Is it confession? Is it conference? Where is that? We are going to have a convention in Finland. So Simon Ekpa will have convention in Finland to bring Biafra for you in Nigeria, Southeast. Igbos, can you shake your head? Shake your head. What is inside your head, Igbos? Is it water or brain or milk? Or what is inside the brain of Igbos? Shake it like this. Hi. What you don't know is bigger than you. Simon Ekpa explained. Don't worry, it's a prank. Yeah, Simon Ekpa has not been arrested. It's a prank, okay? Igbos, is that okay? It's a prank. Don't worry. Simon Ekpa is a strong man. I don't know. He was a former military. He worked with the Finnish government. He's a politician. But it's 3 days, so Oga, it's your given now. I am seeing different platform videos. Igbos are now championing to explain. how the Finland government system works. That the Finland government they will never extradite Simon. That they cannot. That they are going to face rejection. Eh? 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 Oh boy, yeah. Hmm. Anyways, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I salute you. Bernard Okoye said, Nsima Nsima, how many times did I mention your name? Am I not helping you people? I'm telling people to know what is a scam. They did not arrest him. It's a scam. Simon Ekpa is just pranking you. It's a scam. It's fake. But it's 3 days. Have you seen him? Even his own members, or his cabinet members, they say they don't know where Simon Ekpa is. Now let me read it for you. This is from Akparawa Sonny, the media officer. Is it the Minister of Information, Akparawa Sonny? By the way, Akparawa Sonny is from Akwa Ibom, he claimed. But I tell you, any Akwa Ibom that work with Igbos or work with Biafra, I can tell you, they are just here to collect your money. Example, Titanic. I'm telling, see, when I tell you now something, Igbos, you see, by now you're supposed to know Nsima. You're supposed to know that Nsima don't lie. Any Akwa Ibom person, in fact, anybody from South working with you, telling you that we are going to get Biafra, he's deceiving you. Don't worry yourself. Just if you have more money, give it to him. Make it chop small. Now, I want to read the statement from the Minister of Simon Ekpa. What is the Minister of Information? He says Minister of Information. They also confirm that they don't know. They don't know the whereabouts of Simon, that they are looking for him, but it's a prank. You understand me? That is a prank that is not possible for the federal government for Finland government to detain him or whatever. That is a prank. Look at the full statement here. Simon Eba said he denied being a Biafra. They asked him who he was. He said Simon Eba replied in the court that I am ordinary member of IPOP. By the way, IPOP have said that Simon Eba is not a member. He's not carrying our card. He's not a carrying card member. But Simon Eba said he's just an ordinary member of IPOP, a YouTube content creator. And the Finland judge said, show me. See the below material Simon displayed in court. This is an embarrassment to his gullible followers. Sad. So they asked Simon, show us. He said he's a content creator. Listen to this. To advocate for violence in southeastern Nigeria with his online rhetoric, purely attacks on civilians and government forces. This is old video, old picture that they arrested him last time. I just wanted to. In fact, it's because of this old picture that is making us, some of his brothers say it's fake. It's fake. Umu Okoko. Wait, that is not why I came here. I want to read a statement for you from the Minister of Information, Simon Eba, Minister of Information. Okay, wait, not Simon, Minister of Government, Biafra government on exile, or is it on exile? God, he said. By the way, he was begging for more donation to come, because right now it is time for them to rise up. He said, he said, yes, Nigerians must be in panic because all of them in Finland believe in Simon Ekpa's solution to Nigeria, whatever. The news is not possible. It's not true. Simon Ekpa is not arrested. It's a scam. Now, he said, I'm reminding Biafrans again that Nigeria terrorist government don't have a hinge on my prime minister. This is the Simon Eba minister, the minister of Biafra government in exile. He said, I am reminding Biafrans again that Nigeria terrorist government don't have a hinge on my prime minister. He's only responding to his Finland country interrogation. So Simon Eba has a country called Finland country. In fact, the guy get mind to write this thing here. You know, you understand me? He said he's only responding to his Finland country interrogations, which is an opportunity to present Biafra on the table. Hey, sometimes when I listen to Igbos, I say, what is inside your brain? Is it water or brain? He said Nigerian government don't even have any information. Now look at it. He also said we are trying to get information and we have enough work to do for clarification. So even them, they don't know where Simon Ekpa is. Are you getting me now? By the way, remember when Simon Eba was dancing? Tomorrow I'll upload the video. I have a compilation of all of them. See, hey, hey, hey. What you don't know is bigger than you. I know when Biafra is coming. Hey, hey, Simon Eba, I know when Biafra is coming. Hey, hey, what you don't know is bigger than you. Hey, hey, hey. Shame. Shame on all of you. That's why, how can you say you are not a prime minister? You are a content creator. What you don't know is bigger than you. Now, Johnny Wise Ezenwa said, I thought you are in abroad. No one can be detained more than 24 hours. So I don't know the country you are. No, are you asking me? I'm not Igbo. I'm only telling you the Igbo story. But Igbo say that they are just only detaining him for questioning. But it's more than 3 days now. Nah. I made mistake. Sorry, excuse me. Did I make mistake? Is it not 3 days now? And somebody is trying to educate me that you cannot be detained more than 24 hours. But Igbos are saying that it's a scam now. He's being detained. Me, I'm asking them, this scam too much, oh. It's been 3 days. Are they still detaining him? Akpara Wasoni. Are they detaining your prime minister? Though he has denied that he's not a prime minister. Chai, chai, chai. Finally, don't cast. Igbo don't cast here. Simon Ekpa don't cast here. Hi. He don't cast. Now the one where they pay me pass say he deny say he no be prime minister. Now that one, now they pay me pass. When you are making noise, boasting that you are the prime minister, when time don't reach to defend prime minister, you no fit defend am. You can't say you be content creator. Eh? Na too do. Wait, let me pick up this our brother. Make it for tell us more. Make we hear before we continue.
Good evening, Simon, my brother. Good evening, good evening.
Wow, I salute you.
I salute you, my brother. I greet you. I say these people, these IPOB Biafra people, you who try just now when you see now water they are bring. To me, nothing that they are brain empty. You dey get the point, so how you go say na so when we say when me and you know these people so one thing when I talk anybody wey be say we not be evil, wey be say we not be evil, wey dey support those people may elders IPOB muna know say that person the person just dey collect money from muna o. Na make some of us see as our brothers wey be say wey dey support them. We not to blame them because those one
yes,
they use the opportunity just to collect money for their
exactly.
If they get the point so bad with their foolishness, they don't know. They deceive themselves. They if you say the other person they deceive. Maybe they wait for some Ekpa. Some Ekpa when they start prison they chop stock bread and what they call beans. Then they wait for a prime minister. So he's saying a content creator. Now, so now, real content creator, you see her. He say na content creator. You will say that prime minister will say they do. Now, real content, you're the creator. You're the user to collect their money. They go for pockets. Oh, no, see, man. No.
Simon Ekpa say he's not a. He say he's not a prime minister. He's a content creator.
He's a content creator. Ojukuku, that was deceived there. This Wazirike come, he deceived them. No, the Kanu come, he deceived them. No, Simon Ekpa, no, see deceived them. I beg. May they look for somebody see give. May they see deceive them, may carry their money at us. Because they are all too much. People.
I beg, let me ask you. this other story
Yes.
that they are saying they should release free Kanu and detain Simon. Why did you feel Igbos are making that kind of demand? Why?
Well, my brother, they now made those for that they deceive themselves. What did it be the difference of Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Eba? Not the same thing.
Uh,
Eh?
I don't know.
That they deceive themselves. Who teach all those nonsense when Simon Ekpa did? Who teach her? Not Nnamdi Kanu. Now Nnamdi Kanu now. Man, those people, they don't know where they pay them. And leave all those yeah people. When they deceive themselves there. We see they wait to maybe they look for the next person when they want to give now. Because that 2nd of December, they need to leave. You understand? So they need to leave. Yeah, people. Somebody just say, you know, they would they calculate, no, who they things. One person just stand for Finland, they shop, you they gather money, they give her, they form prime minister. Now, they don't clear in a content creator. You mean all the talk where you they talk in that content, you they use, they also they create content. You have to use all of the just they create content, they collect money for their I bet when they go to see that say, and I said that you go see one, and you go carry one come up now. They go to tell you say, Brapa or nothing, Brapa or nothing. You answer question, you say what you go say Brapa or nothing. How you want to get your own Brapa? You go say I must get her. So at times I just can say, these people we miss it, they know you get one sense, they don't get. I greet you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. Now let me read the comment of Igbos. Charles, he say you have nothing to offer. No problem. I see the people that have something to offer, they are denying you. The same way Kanu deny you when it was time, when it was time for him to speak. Now I will show you something. The way the Kanu was making noise, Nnamdi Kunu, when it was time for him to speak, he couldn't speak. When it was time for him to speak, he couldn't speak. Now, Nnamdi Kanu deny you people. Now, Simon Eba also deny you people. Eh? So if I have nothing to offer, does your so-called leaders have something to offer you? Ojukwu a failure, Rav Wasirige a failure, Nnamdi Kanu another failure, Simon Ekpa another failure. Who will have something to offer you? Did you want me to tell you about Obi? Obi another big time failure. Obi big time failure. Where is he today? Anyways, let's go ahead. Dortman Gabriel say, who denied that he's not a prime minister? Simon now. He said, you are fooling yourself. Continue following Nigeria media propaganda. Okay. Okay, it's propaganda. Okay, that's why I say it's fake now. It's propaganda. And Igbos, even I say Igbos, una no like this my neck. The neck just a worry una. Una won't chop my neck. My neck just a worry Igbos like this. I see this one comment. He say, see your neck. My brother, now my neck is not your own. Huh? The neck they stop una from getting una Biafra, or the neck they stop you from releasing your supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu. He said Simon is not prime minister of Biafra. He is the prime minister of Biafra government in exile. Oh God. Hey. Some of you don't know. This my cap. This my cap now signify more success. If you are not aware, the city boy, very soon we are going to have our state police. At least that will stop criminals. We are going to have our state police. It's getting to that place now because in fact the latest news is that the presidency is getting close to that happening now. There was a task given to the governors to submit something like that and like so now they have already submitted it, remaining just 4 or 3. We are getting close. The city boy is winning gradually, and no matter what Igbos are doing, no matter what the opposition or all his enemies are doing, the city boy is winning. Is winning gradually, successfully. Is achieving milestones, and they are not happy about it. Yeah, are you getting me now? They are not happy about it because he's winning. He's winning gradually, gradually. The city boy is on the throne, whether you like it or not. You understand me? Igbo, whether you shout from now till tomorrow, the city boy is on the throne. That is all I can tell you. That is all I can tell you. So very soon, the state police is around the corner. If you don't know, the state police is coming. In fact, by the special grace of God, from the news now, full local government autonomy is possible. So this is a very new opportunity for you that President Tinubu has made it possible. If you think that you will become a better leader, a better politician, it is now opportunity for you. Go and start from your local government, because now INEC will conduct election directly at the local government. It's not going to be governors selecting who they want. So it is time for you now to begin to get ready, because the city board is on the throne. This is a message to all those opposition enemies or people that don't like the government. Just like Davido. What is that guy named? Davido. Davido is already a musical failure anyway. That one not be too much talk. Yes, I salute you. Yes. Uh-huh. Ye- Oh, you are calling me Nsima Tinubu? Ah, I like it though. If they can give me that surname. Yes. No problem. I don't want to change it myself. Let them confide it on me.
Why? So you are afraid to answer Tinubu?
You just call me Tinubu now. I'm happy.
Yes. So you need to change it because
Oga, why you call? Why you call? Why you call? I'm a serious. I'm into serious something now. Why do you call? Why what's your contribution? Yes. Are you aware that your Simon Eba denied being a prime minister? He says he's a content creator.
He's a content creator.
Yes.
Can you send me the video?
Which video?
The video where
that is what he said in the court. That is what he said in the court.
I said, can you send me the video?
That is the report. That is the report from the court. I've not seen any video yet. That is a report from the court that Simon Eba denied being a prime minister, that is just a YouTube content creator. Is that not shameful?
From where? Where do you get it?
That is a report from the court. Now go and search for it. It's there. You want me to send it to you? Who be you? I can't send information for you. I don't have anything to do with you.
That means you are not a good blogger now. You are just
Oga, what is your? I'm just telling you. I'm not having any argument with you. You people say that Simon Eba has not been arrested. It's a prank, but it's 3 days now. 3 days prank.
No. So what happened?
It's 3 days prank, eh?
Yeah, what happened?
My brother, I know say una no sabi read. Go and get the information. It's everywhere. Simon Eba denied that he's not a prime minister.
You know how to read, but you cannot search.
Even your is a failure. You know, see that your no fit talk.
Why are you talking about? I do not mention about you.
Yeah, but I'm telling you now, Obi no fit talk. Obi is just quiet. Obi no say he don't be for am. His political career is dead.
Do you know who Obi is? Do you know him?
I thought you have something to say. My brother, I need to move. No waste my time.
You are free to move now because
Okay, I was thinking you have something to say. You know, these Igbos will just be calling me and be ranting and be talking anyhow. My brother, you don't be. In fact, I get one song for them. They know me well now. I get one song for them. I see the way Simon Eba was dancing. He can no longer dance. It's been 3 days now. And Simon Eba is pranking Igbos for their Biafra. 3 days prank. 3 days prank that Simon Eba is giving to Igbos. Che, yeah. 3 days prank. I beg, let me see if this is the song. I want us to learn this song now, guys. Let us learn this song. Nobody worry anybody, oh. Make nobody worry anybody, oh. Let's go there. Let's go there. Nobody worry nobody, oh. Hey, let me day my day by day. Hey, worry. Hey, but hey. May nobody worry, south. Hey, day your day, oh. Day your day. Hey, make a day my day. Day your day, oh. Make nobody worry, Tinubu. Hey, hey. hey. Don't worry. I will bring my music studio back very, very soon. Day your day. Eh? Make nobody worry anybody. Eh? Make nobody worry our Tinubu. Let me leave that because I need to bring my studio here so that I can hear the sound very, very well. I get it me now. You see, there is nothing. Oh, me, I'm not fighting you. I'm happy for you. It's a prank. So please, all your comments now. I'm not the one that arrested Simon. Eh? I'm not the one that arrested Simon at all. So please don't bring your frustration on me. I'm not also the one that arrested Nnamdi Kunu. Don't bring your frustration on me. I beg. Oh, Abi, do you want me to tell you what Nnamdi Kanu said? Okay. Say na so una dey find my trouble. I just dey my day. Oh. Una no wan make I dey my day. Okay. As una dey find my trouble, now listen to your Nnamdi Kanu. Listen to see Simon Ekpa learned from Nnamdi Kanu. Pay attention to this. Pay attention to this. Pay attention.
For I say to God in heaven this night and going forward, if we fail to get Biafra, if Nigeria survives until 2015, let every Igbo man anywhere in the world be destroyed by God in heaven.
Did you hear that? Did you hear? Nnamdi Kanu prayed to his God. Is it Chukwu Okike Abiama or Chukwu Biama? I don't know what's the name of his God. He prayed to his God and said, if they do not destroy Nigeria, if they cannot get Biafra before 2015, let every Igbo man anywhere be what? No be me talk am. No be me talk am. See, I dey give you authentic information. That is why Igbos are afraid of Sima. What did I tell you? So if Simon Ekpa dey deceive you now, he learned it from Nnamdi Kanu now. Nnamdi Kanu promised you Biafra before 2015 and 2020. He did not come. Let me go back and play it. Listen, pay attention to it so that you'll be wise. Because I know the Igbo would I know they're wise. Pay attention though.
To God in heaven this night and going forward. If we fail to get Biafra, if Nigeria survives until 2015, let every Igbo man anywhere in the world be destroyed by God in heaven, including my own family. Let everybody die because we don't deserve to live.
Nnamdi Kanu say if they fail to get Biafra before 2015, if they cannot destroy Nigeria before 2015, let every Igbo man, including his family, na me talk am, you no go hear from my mouth. So now come on, get out of here. If Nsima dey talk, Igbo dey talk. That's why I say who take advice from Igbos? People dey make noise for where person dey. Now, is it because we have been keeping quiet, allowing your stupidity to get to the point that you are so stupid you can't think? Now the person who now say make them free Kanu, detain Simon. Did you not hear him? He said it. If he cannot get Biafra 215, if he cannot get Biafra 215, make every Igbo people, including his family, make them buy. Now he talk am for him mouth. 215. How many years now? How many years we did? How many years we did? Now, see, anybody that will I say misbehave or allow Igbos to deceive you is because you don't know anything yet. You don't understand everything about them. That's why if you think that Igbo person better pass you, then it's because you don't know anything about them. That's why you allow them to deceive you. And they tell you, is people like us, when they see us, they know us, they can't try that nonsense. Look at what they did to Ijele. They poison Ijele speak. Now, every week, now let me tell you, every week, Ijele is going for dialysis. Every week. A fellow Igbo man poison Ijele, his own Igbo brother. Every week, he's going for dialysis. Every week, he's spending lots of money. Every week, he has to go to dialysis. Why? Because he was speaking up against what they are doing, buying themselves. You know, love yourself. Igbo man will come and tell a woman, I love you, I want to marry you. You don't get sense? You don't get sense? Especially our women in the South that fall into the hands of Igbos. You don't get sense? So Igbo man tell you, say he love you. Wey he never love himself. Hey, chai. Nuruddin Adam say, I love it when Igbos lie to themselves. When are they going to learn? These people are big mumu. Ah, no, Igbos are wise. So, I mean, you not see the video of Gospel Akpabio, because Gospel Akpabio marry Igbo woman. Do you expect him to talk down on the people or to say the truth? He went to Igbo event, so do you expect him to say the truth? He was hailing the Igbos, and Igbos shared that video. If you see the way Igbos they were holding on to that video from Gospel Akpabio, if in fact the evidence that Igbos have now is the video from Gospel Akpabio. It's just for you to know that Igbos are looking for validation. Igbos are looking for, I don't even know where to belong. If I make one video now, praise them now, they will use that video as evidence. Igbos are now using the video of Gospel Akpabio to say, can't you see? Akwa Ibom confirm that we are hardworking. Hey! Make una dey deceive una sef na. Una dey deceive una sef. Anyway, I see all your comments. Bamidele, Emperor, Descent. Is it Descent? Circle Vibes, Lucky, Gospel. Thank you very much. Gospel say these Igbos love to cash out. No brother for business. Exactly. No brother for business. FX Prince. FS Prince think that Igbos are intellectually sick. Yes, now. If not, why would they collect their money like that? Will he hate him? Will he hate him? I salute you. If not, why would they deceive them? It's Nnamdi Kanu that told them that before 2015, if they cannot get Biafra, uh, 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 then all of them are gone. After that one, he still came back and still deceived them 2024. You idiot. Patoski say even Nigeria is not proud of Nigeria. A lot of laugh. No worry. Are you even proud of yourself? You yourself? Black Chariot say Igbo loves money. Alima, I see you. Thank you very much. Thank you all of you on TikTok. I see you. Thank you for sharing. Guys, can you help me to share, please? Can we just pause? Just help me to share. Tap on the screen and share this video. Share this broadcast to at least 10 people, please. Share it. Thank you very much. Abe Timachi say free Kanu, detain Ekpa. No, I want the reason why I'm doing this broadcast today. I want to understand the reason why Igbos prefer Kanu to Simon, because I've been going about seeing them. All of them are shouting, "Okay, give us Nnamdi Kanu and detain Simon." So I want to understand what is going on. Why do they prefer Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Ekpa? Is it the same story that happened in Unizik, Nnamdi Azikiwe University? A VC, a newly appointed VC, was rejected by the Igbos in the university because he's an Ebonyi man. So is that the same thing because Simon Ekpa is from Ebonyi? Is that the reason why Igbos prefer Kanu to Simon? I just need answers. Okay, I just need answer. I want to understand that. Okay, so I'm going to take your request. You say I should take your request. Sorry, I take somebody else. Um, I just want to hear from Igbos. So why did you say they should free Kanu and detain Simon? Yes. Oga, go ahead. What's your Ibotic name?
Hello?
Yes, what's your Ibotic name, please?
No, I'm not.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm not evil.
Yes.
Yeah, my name is Omori.
You're welcome.
Oui.
Yes.
Yeah. So I've been watching your program ever since, So I like the way you talk, and thank God, everything is getting better. Everything is okay now that Samuel Ekpa has been caught. These Igbo people, they be ranting online. I've been watching them ever since then. They be ranting. And at the end of the day, look at all of them.
Mm-hmm.
They are quiet like a church mouse right now. So the thing is that there is even one of my colleague at work. He's an Igbo guy. So this guy used to tell me, he hates what they are doing. He used to complain to me that he's tired about his people, that they are fooling themselves. Even where I work, most of them, they used to wear their clothes, putting on their Biafra clothes, shirts. If I'm going to work, I used to see them in my place where I work. So it's really sad that these guys are behaving so bad. I'm not really happy because most of us we grow up with them. You understand? Like in my place, they used to come to Benin, and we grew up together. But it's just too unfortunate that they turn out to be this way. So it's sad, and I think because I was watching him, how he used to dance Michael Jackson, was happy all the time. But look at him now. So their plans has already failed. So they have to stop. Because if you just check what is going on, and nobody hates Igbo people, but the way these guys are behaving, nuisance, behaving, and they're making the rest tribes to know that that there is something, as in there is something. I don't know if their mental health or there is something wrong with them. So it's not really good. It's not good because if you just even where I work, there's one other of my friend that was talking the other day that this guy, one other of my friend, his name is a Chidi, he's an Igbo guy. So he used to tell them, explain to them that they are not Nigerians, that they are IPOC, and you understand is a Biafra. I was just like, Chidi, where to be all those things? But why not they go they explain to other African countries like they would tell the guy they seem to be doing it all the time in telling Somalia, telling all those Ghanaians, all those African countries, try to explain to them, I'll be like, well, this thing, not really good. Why not they behave like this? And you're carrying a Nigerian passport. Or you think these people will be happy with you? These people will look you like fools. That you guys are not. Okay, you want to tell me that all those other countries that they don't have issues with their country, but not for you to be explaining to them that my country is this, my country is this, trying to downgrade your country. It's sad. It's not good.
Look at people ever since Davido married Choma, the Ibotic blood, he has started behaving Ibotic. Davido, have you seen Davido's statement about Nigeria? Davido talking down on Nigeria. Yes,
No,
the,
I haven't seen.
I'm telling you, Davido has now become Ibotic. If you see the statement he made, in fact, you'll be shocked if Davido could make this kind of statement. If
Because
Davido could make this kind of statement.
like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, I saw on Instagram. So I saw Chief Priest. Is it Chief Priest they call him?
Okay.
Davido's friend
Yeah.
was talking about they should free Nnamdi.
Yeah, that's all of them.
Kanu. I saw him. I read it.
Exactly.
I was like, what is happening? Someone that is that is terrorizing the whole southeast there. And these guys will come over to other places where you are sent there. They'll make their business everywhere. Nobody is disturbing them. But at the end of the day, they will not blame their government, or they will not blame their government. You see them going to other people's land and insulting other people's land, insulting the elders and all that. It's not good. I can't go to anywhere that they be insulting the native of that land. It doesn't make no sense. You have to respect the people. And you just keep having, well, who is Nnamdi Kanu? Who is he? He's just a person like us. He's just someone like us.
All right.
Insulting this, insulting our fathers, insulting you because most of them they don't respect their elders. So they just think that they can go anywhere and start insulting people. If you're doing all that, the people will send you away. They'll tell you to leave their land. No wonder other people are telling them in Lagos there that they should go back, And now they're making us to realize that they're making us to realize that the same thing they are doing to the Yorubas, the same thing they are doing they're making us to realize that they are doing the wrong thing to the Yoruba, that the Yorubas are right, and it's facts. I can't go to your house and be insulting you just because you allow me to come and eat with you, or you give me a portion of that place, of your land, then I come and stay there. We are all Nigerians, but don't disrespect people, don't disrespect the native of that land. Doesn't make no sense.
Anyways, thank you very much for coming. Thank you very
I
much.
salute you.
Thank you
I
very much.
salute you. Keep doing the great
Thank
job.
you. Thank you. Thank you. I said anytime you are affiliated with Igbos, you become Igbotic. Your brain misfunction, just like Davido. The day Davido married Choma, his brain began misfunctioning. We witnessed how Davido's father recently testified of his breakthrough in his investment in Nigeria in multiple fields. How many of you remember? In fact, Davido's father, Adeleke or whatever, confirmed, he gave a report of how he made over $2 billion dollars power plant in Nigeria that is thriving and blossom to the point that it's generating over 50% of Nigeria electricity. You understand me? All of a sudden, Davido is not telling us that Nigeria is in shambles, this and that. It's because it's now becoming Ibotic. Anyway, let me pick up another call. Hello?
Hello,
Yes.
bro. How are you?
Yes, 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 yes. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah. Are you the Prime Minister of Biafra? No, sir. Who are you? I'm a content creator. My lord. Someone is a content creator. He's not the Prime Minister.
Yes, yes, yes. Whatever is a content creator, he's not a prime minister anymore. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's very funny, eh?
Very, 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 very.
We are going to be classic at home in Finland. They don't release our leaders for us.
It's true. All Igbos will sit at home in Finland if they don't listen.
We will sit there and they will stop developing their country.
God.
We
Wahala.
will stop developing the country.
Wahala. Wahala.
He's a content creator.
He's a content creator.
Yeah.
So all this drama is just for content.
Yeah, it's for content, yeah.
Including
He's
the
just making his money, they don't know.
including the one he will come to celebrate that they have dismantled police checking points and buy police and collected their weapons and everything. All of them is still
Yeah.
content creating, abi?
It's an content in the Greek, they didn't know.
Okay. Their eyes don't open.
Our government need to work very hard to put together a lot of evidence against this
My
one.
brother, there is evidence. Forget. If the federal government want to bring, Simon Eba back to Nigeria, there's nothing that can stop it. There's nothing that can stop it.
This is the point I'm trying to make. Even me, if they take me as their lawyer, I can fight this case because it's a very easy case. There are evidence all over. If what you call it, international court of Jessica and that Netanyahu, Prime Minister of Israel, then who is Simon Eba?
I wonder.
So our government need to work hard. They should not relax.
Yeah, I mean anything that is happening in Nigeria is a failure of government. Anything that is happening, anything that is happening, whether we don't have electricity, whether it's insecurity, is a failure of the government.
Nigeria is a huge country that even diplomatic pressure alone, if the really should put more pressure on the Finland, diplomatically is enough to bring this guy down. What is Finland? This small country.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. I salute you. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I salute you. Igbos are very funny. I believe by this time they will understand what it means to be in the city boys government. Thank you very much, Uda. Oga, what's your Ibotic name? What's your Ibotic name? Thank you, Uda. Thank you. Oga, what's your Ibotic name?
Okay, thank you, brother, for bringing me. My name is Nweke from my village. If you sweet, you laugh now.
That your name is making somebody to laugh.
Yes, so
your name is
Mbeke
of Nweke.
Luga come in the year 1914 and create a country called Nigeria. And in the respect of that Lord, I am here with you today.
I don't understand. What did you say?
I said I am in a geographical zone called Nigeria in the name of Lord Lugard, which he created in the year 1914. And in the name of Lord Lugard, I am here with you.
You are not making sense. Why did you come up here? You keep sending.
Why I come here is to defend Nigeria because it's time to tell you what is Nigeria.
That is not what I'm talking about. Are you okay?
What we are talking about is Nigeria. I have Nigerian passport. I travel with Nigeria.
Are you
I
okay?
went to Nigeria with Nigerian passport everywhere, which is documented by Sir Lord Lugard. So in his name, I am here.
So are you okay? You cannot read. Can you read what is on the screen?
Why am I not okay? I have the passport of Nigeria. I know who documented me. And in his name, I am here.
Oga, I go come out you because I need to waste time. What do you want to say?
If you like, come out me because if maybe you don't know what is Nigeria, that is why you don't know. We are talking about Nigeria is a union of people. They are created countries. I know them. They are lords. So if you don't want to talk about Nigeria, which means you don't know what is Nigeria.
Okay, talk about Nigeria. Talk about Nigeria.
Listen, they created United Arab Emirates, created Canada, the same Lord. If you have not been in the Parliament of Lord, I will tell you. Maybe you are reading a fake news. Go to laws.
Oga, you are not making sense. You are not making sense.
Listen, let me tell you.
Oga, you are not making. I go come out you. I don't know why did you come to my say you want to come and make a contribution. What are you even talking about? What are you okay?
Don't you see my comment before I come here? I told you it's time to use in the name of Nigeria.
Did you see that these Igbos they are beginning to run mad now? Maybe they are now using their powder. You open up your mouth and tell us even that didn't create Canada, but your people are running to Canada to go and do powder. I beg go. We are not stupid here. This is not a boutique platform. Go to Igbo platform and be stupid. Be talking nonsense like say you don't get sense. You are just looking for who to blame of your problem. Igbos are running mad now with their Mpummiri. Yes, I salute you. Go ahead. You're welcome.
How is everything now?
Fine. Igbos are now using their powder. Igbos are now using their powder now. So
I hear the great job you are doing now. We always appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
For all Nigeria.
Yes.
We always appreciate for all that the system of Nigeria, all you we are supporting whatever you're doing.
Thank you very much.
For all our country.
Thank you.
So about the issue that you bring, I see something you bring free. One thing that I know, if you want to do anything, the quality for all in this country, waiting Simon Eba, waiting the recorder, waiting he calls for Igbo land. I'm telling you, Nnamdi Kanu never do even 1% of it. He don't know anything about what Igbo they are feeling in this country. He don't know the aim and objective of Igbos. He is what you go call that man. What you go call that man?
Which man?
Is a terrorism? Is a 419? Simon Eba. Is a terrorist man? Is a fraudster? And which I will say that is a very lucky person that people like us, we are not in that position. We can fetch him and put him in the place in this country. Make him see what he costs for his brothers. Do you know how many people that might kill because of a useless thoughts and useless whatever he is saying for this country? Do you know how many people it destroy people's business? Do you know how many things that man costs in this country? If him you need Biafra, let him know why not come to the country? Go is for his state. He led as a governor. After he led as a governor, from then make him a contest as the president. When he be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, if he like may divide the country. But someone is don't know anything about this country. Is there they killing brothers here. They destroy people's business. Still at home. Even in the country is not doing something like that. My brother, thank you. I want to say hi for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming. No wahala. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I salute you. So from what our brother said now, so the crime of Simon Eba is bigger than the crime of Nnamdi Kanu. That is what he just said now. Okay, we'll find out. We'll find out from other people what other people think. So Igbos are saying they should free Kanu and detain Simon. My own question is, what is the difference? Why? What is the ideology behind it? Why do you want to free Kanu and detain Simon? Is it because Simon is from Abakaliki? or Ebonyi. Hello? Are you there? Okay.
There's no difference. Hello, my brother.
Yes, yes,
How
yes.
you
Go
doing?
ahead. Yes.
Yeah, my goatee name is Chinwe.
Your network is not
There's
allow us to hear you.
between there's no difference between Nnamdi and Samuel. They're all of them. Do you know there's one woman now? He has come out to be the leader of IPOB.
Yes, I played the
It's
woman
America.
yesterday. Yes,
Do you know?
her name is Ngozi. Yes.
Yeah. So then, because yes, you see these Igbo people, they are they grow criminal inside Igbo land. They are growing criminal. Since they born them, they are all criminal. Nnamdi Kanu, Samuel Ekpa, they are all criminal. Ojuku, they are all criminal. They need to buy all of them. They need all of them to go. And there's no difference between Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is even worse than Samuel Ekpa. Do you know that? Nnamdi Kanu caused all. He started this hatred. He started it. Abusing all the Yoruba, all the Edo, everybody in Nigeria. Nnamdi just following him by the back. But they are all criminal. They need to fire all of them on life imprisonment. They are animals. They think they will not catch them. That woman, she's a nurse in America. And she started. I don't know these people. I don't know where their brain is. I don't think they have brain.
Oh, she's a nurse,
They
but
are
she
all
can't
criminal.
claim
They
that
should
she's a
just
doctor.
yes. No, she's a nurse. She's a senior nurse. She's a white senior nurse. That woman is criminal.
Hmm.
Ah, may God save us. And you see, the whole case go dey worse because immediately when they cash out, they go withdraw him fee. This Samuel Ekpa wey no go school, he just go feel like they lie. That one dey 419 im own people. But this one dey work for government. E dey work for that woman. I just dey pity am. Maybe e no get children
He no
or e
know.
no
He
get
no know
husband.
wetin she dey do. Maybe we go analyze am for am. Yes.
They are criminal. They no dey fear no. They are criminal. I think say na Amaka and Tapia dem go use. But I no know say na that woman dem go use.
Uh,
Because all of them,
she's
they
that
no dey
woman
work
is the
for
deputy
America.
now. That woman is the deputy. Yes, according to her. Mm.
Okay. Make dem continue. Make dem just no forget say December 2nd, they just have to, December 2nd, they all have to go. They have to go to their Biafra. That's why I like this.
Okay, we can't hear you anymore.
She made
Your
yesterday.
all right,
That
sir.
woman.
Fix your network, sir. Your network is actually breaking. Your network is actually breaking. Dorati say, you, Simon Ekpa, Nelly, Chika, Chinasa, Neka, Ikenga, all of you should be arrested. Nto, Nto, idiot. Talking nonsense. Mumu. Dotman Gabriel said, news breaking. Simon Eba is on his way to Nigeria. The Nigeria government has finally done a good job. Okay, okay. Dotman Gabriel. Abeg, don't allow the Igbo, don't allow them to get high BP. Is it high BP they talk am? high blood high blood pressure abeg o. No allow Igbos to get high blood pressure abeg. Dotman Gabriel said, news breaking, Simon is on his way to Nigeria. The Nigeria government has finally done a good job. Abeg o, before dem go cry. No be me cause their problem. You go see dem dey call you now, dey abuse me. Abeg o, abeg o, abeg o. Yes. What's your robotic name? Hello? Hello? Okay. I see you are busy. That person is busy working, I think so. Um, Hello? It's 20 bucks for 100 shots. 20 bucks for 100 shots. It's like say everyone just dey busy dey work. What is going on? uh, abeg o, abeg o, abeg o, abeg. Uh, before all of them go get high blood pressure now, they say na me cause am. I no do anything for now o. Hmm. Mm. Even foreigners are visiting Nigeria, giving us good news about what Nigeria is. In fact, they are even shocked. People like Davido trying to talk down on Nigeria and Igbos. I say the moment Davido got married to Choma, Davido became Igbotic. I want you to hear it. The moment Davido got married to Choma, Davido became Igbotic. Foreigners are coming to Nigeria to celebrate how they did never believe that Nigeria is the way it is. Now I'm going to play a video for you so that you see this is a Zimbabwean man who came to Nigeria. Is it Zimbabwe? I don't know, South Africa, or I don't know, somebody, a foreigner who just visited Nigeria, and they were giving stories and of what is going on there. The video is trying to talk down on Nigeria because Davido has not made it in music. That is the truth. Many of you think that Davido has made it in music. He has not. He has been using his money to get all the fame. He has not actually made it from music. Davido, I'm telling you, he has not. He has not really made it in music. Davido, he tried to pay his way to get Grammy nominations. That was how he ended up. You know. So, do you think that Davido actually have talent? Listen to this.
It's about forget everything that you've seen in those Niger movies. Forget the Nigerians that you think you see in your country and you think you understand these people. You don't understand anything. I was blown away when I came to this country. I'm in Abuja right now. And Abuja is miles away from what we expect and what it is that I'm seeing here. The level of organization of this city, it's organized.
Do you hear that?
I've not seen a single pothole ever.
The man said he did not see any single pothole in Abuja. Eh? Oh, now so Nigeria don't change. Eh? Wait, I'm going to rewind that thing back again. He said, forget about what they hear, what you hear on television. Forget about what they tell you. I just came to Nigeria. Eh? Hey! Say there's no pothole. I mean, let me repeat it again so that people will hear. Call Davido to come and hear. Davido is not patriotic to his country. I saw the day he was talking anyhow to, is it INEC, because the person he supported PDP. You know, Davido is PDP, so he did not win. His candidate did not win in Edo. That was when I knew that something is wrong with Davido. From the day he got married to Choma, Davido became Igbotic. Quote me everywhere. Quote me. From the day Davido got married to Choma, Davido became Igbotic. I'm telling you, this blood, Igbotic blood, is so strong that but if you're not strong, you cannot defeat. You cannot. They will overpower you with their criminally thinking and mindset. Now, this is somebody giving report of what is going on in Abuja. Pay attention. Oh.
Is about forget everything that you've seen in those Niger movies. Forget the Nigerians that you think you see in your country and you think you understand these people. You don't understand anything. I was blown away when I came to this country. I'm in Abuja right now. And Abuja is miles away from what we expect and what it is that I'm seeing here. The level of organization of this city, it's organized. I've not seen a single pothole ever since that I've been here. I've not seen a little shack. I don't see hawkers on the street. I don't see.
Wow. I've not seen a single pothole in Abuja. Eh? So we can turn Abuja to be like small London. This one, Patoski said Davido won't even hire you to take away his trash. And then he said, you cannot shine Davido's shoes. A lot of life. Look at you see, that is why Igbos are criminally minded. That's why Igbos are criminally minded. Me, am I looking for job? You see, Nsima is here every day talking to you. Did I look like someone that is looking for food or powder? You people are stupid. You people don't learn lesson. You see, because I'm not Igbotic or I don't make noise. You are stupid, man. I look for a job. I go and look for a job for the video. What is the video? What's he doing? I beg, just carry your stupidity get there. No wonder your sister Choma was begging him to marry. He was begging the video to marry her. Patoski say you are here collecting coins. You don't give me coins. No, no. Let us look at how I'm rich. You know, the way you will judge me, how I'm rich. How many of you watching here has given me coins that will make me rich? How much did you give me? How much coins did you give me? So when you are commenting, you are talking nonsense to the city boy. You are talking nonsense to the city boy himself. I've been here on this life. How many coins have you given? There are people that have known me for very long. They have never given me coins. They have not even subscribed to my program. And you are coming here to make noise. Even to tap, say they know they tap. Even to share, they know they share. You dey come dey tell me nonsense. You dey craze. People are talking, you are talking. When Nigerians are talking, Igbos are talking. Eh? No, they make noise for where people they are there. You get people way pass you, but they know they carry powder. You understand me? Hello?
Hello, Nsima.
Yes, yes, I salute you.
I salute you. Good evening.
I salute you. What is your Igbotic name?
My boutique name is Anele Chukwu.
Wahala.
I just want to say I'm sorry for what the negativity way my fellow Igbo people are carrying out. You understand, like in terms of trying to destroy whatever it is your ancestors have built over the years. It's not good. Actually, I don't support that. You understand? And when I did small now quite even person carry me, so so I've been friends with your tribal people for so long. Even when I was in Abuja, and them still help me. You get, so people are very good people, and we have some bad Igbo people as well. You understand? So the painting Simon Eba's agenda of painting Igbo as if they are the ones that gave birth to it or gave birth to this. That's a total lie. It's not good. You people have never come to say that you gave birth to Igbo, this one. It's not good. Carrying such agenda, it's not good. You understand? Because we all have our ancestors and the way we grew. So I've been watching you, and I just say, let me come up and
thank you.
Tell you kudos. You understand? And say, I beg, make you forgive our people.
No, it's not about. I don't have any personal thing now. No. We understand what we are doing, anyways. I don't have any personal anger with anybody, but we are just, having this conversation, and to hoping that one day there will be peace in the southeast, and Igbos will respect every other tribe. But we are hoping.
Of course.
We are hoping, but we don't see how that is going to be possible, because since 1966. Igbos are still doing it. Though you say you might not do it, but you are just one out of them, and you are afraid to speak up like this. Even as I'm talking to you now, if you are going to be sincere with me, you will see the people that will come to your inbox, and you will see what they are going to tell you. So these are.
No, but at the end of the day, we know the truth.
Okay.
You understand? We all know the truth inside us. You understand? So the way we are going about it is not the way we can get it. We always lose. At the end of the day, look at what's happening in the east now, killing ourselves. Is that hard to get it? Saying that I've never seen, take the fight to the north if you want the freedom or whatever it is. Take it, stop killing yourselves. You see someone, the other day you see some videos around, you see someone kidnap his brother. And as a Igbo, they speak Igbo. They tell him, say, make him telling people to bring out 15 million unless you go.
It's a shame.
Make me, I just say,
Yeah.
I just say they are ashamed of my own tribe. It's not good. Honestly, but I just want to make peace stay, make everybody love each other. I get to when where everybody just love each other. We will come south, we will drink, eat, everybody will just they one accord.
Mm-hmm.
And so it they be. Not be
Okay.
say you will come they claim say now you give birth to Edo State, give birth to Warri this one. It's not so. It's not so. Not be, no, it's not so honestly. It's not because it doesn't make sense to me. I don't think because I still like this now. You get grandfather, and they get their own those things since that time. And you see person with they just born yesterday, come they tell you say, this one we do this one do this. It doesn't make sense to me, honestly.
Wow. All right.
It's
Thank you. Thank you very much for coming, brother. Thank
no
you.
problem.
And make sure you are safe, okay? Make sure you are safe from your brother's carnivorous animals. Make sure that you are safe from your brother carnivorous animals. Hello, what is your Ibotic name? Hello, what is your Ibotic name? Sorry? I can't hear you. Ah, nurse, they don't dey abuse you. They say you are expired nurse. I did not hear that what that person said. That your hold on, I'm bringing you up. I didn't hear what that person said. Yes, yes. What is your Ibotic name? Aha. Okay, you begin. Una begin the shout oh. Eh? Wetin dey chop?
My brother, how are you now?
Yeah, wetin your begin chop? Wetin your begin chop? Hey.
Hi there, Isima.
Even you know they hear me. Oga, reduce the noise. Wetin your begin chop?
He dey greet you.
Reduce the noise, abeg. Make you no greet me.
He greeting you.
Okay. Make him no greet us like that. You too shout. Go ahead. What is your contribution?
My Biafran brother, how you doing now? Longest time.
You wish. You wish. Oh, what are you saying? My brother, continue. There's a lot of noise. Eh? Jehovah Mudam. Hey, Ibotic family. Eh? Now wow. Una too do. He say my Biafra brother. I salute you. I salute.
I greet everyone on this platform.
You're welcome, sir.
See, I'm so happy that some people now they are coming out to speak out, and I actually surprised because even in Southeast now, some of the Igbo leaders are speaking out against Simon Eba. But the question is that why now? Is it because Simon Eba is being now?
Oh, okay.
Because I'm beginning to suspect it's a act of hypocrisy.
Mm.
Because when this guy is free, one of them have the courage or country to speak out against Simon Eba.
Okay.
But now because Simon Eba is now, they are not condemning him. Like Simon Eba is this, Simon Eba is that. That is not how to do things.
Because all of them are afraid now, so that they will not come and buy them for their house.
I know. Now that America is being now, a lot of people now coming out of their shell, criticizing and even castigating the guy. But they forget that there's nothing Simon Eba did that is different from what Nnamdi Kanu have done.
Yes. But they are asking the federal government to free Kanu and detain Simon.
They acted the same balance script. See, the same script they acted. So it's not different. How you say they free Nnamdi Kanu and they should hold Simon Eba when both of them follow the same path? It's not fair. It's an act of hypocrisy. So that means they are telling us that they love what Nnamdi Kanu did, but they don't like what Simon Eba did to their own people. See, the people you have been quiet, it's not even Yoruba. The majority of the victims are Igbo people. And you see, the last speaker, when he talk about how Igbo are trying to distort history, we Yoruba, they extend to the Republic of Benin, Republic of Togo. In Portugal and Nigeria, say, you see Yoruba there. There was no time Yoruba clamor that because these people fought to another country, they must by force come and join Nigeria. We don't do things like that. We live with them. We relate very well with them. Even their culture, we travel across the border to visit them and attend some of their cultural stage. So they don't do things like that. But the way people approach the Southern people, it's like they want to, I don't know how I will put it. They want to suppress and alienate the people that they must be equal by force. They don't do things like that. These people don't speak your language. They have their own language. They have their own food. They have their own culture. They have their own way of, they have their own social value. So when you are trying to force people, you are behaving like Hitler. You are behaving like, it's a massive behavior. Yeah, you are behaving like Hitler. You want to force people, you want to eradicate people. That's what we call ethnic cleansing. So I'm happy that some good people are coming out to speak out. They should stand up. They should speak out. Nobody's against them. Nobody hates them. What really happened is because they started it. They started the preaching of hate. And we are responding to what they started. Not that we started this saga. We don't even have any, we don't have time to do any saga with them. So my own contribution is that I want the good people to come out and speak out. They should come out and speak out. They should come out and speak out and educate their people. That the majority of this victim of this barbarian act are your own people. You say you want freedom and you are decimating your own population. So when you get the freedom, who are those that are going to enjoy that freedom? Is it the tree? Is it the animal? Is it the goat? Is it the cow you have to reach up?
But I want
So
to
it's the same people.
I want to ask you questions, sir.
Yeah.
Igbos don't say what you are saying. No? Igbos are saying it is not Simon, it is not Nnamdi Kanu, it is the opposition, it is the Fulanis who are coming there. In fact, I listened to one broadcast today, Kemi Olola or whatever is her name. She was saying that Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything, that Simon Eba did not do anything, that the people that are buying somebody in the southeast is the Fulanis, that the Fulanis are planning to come and take over the southeast.
They are just using that one to deceive themselves. It's a part of self-deceit. Even their governor Soludo said it. He said the people they got in the bush are not Fulani, they are Igbo. They are Igbo people. They themselves see Igbo, they know the truth too. They just want they want to use all those things to blackmail Nigerian state. That is the truth. They want that one to blackmail Nigerian state.
Mm-hmm.
Or they want to use that one to negotiate something they are not entitled to. So that time, they want to use that one to negotiate something they are not entitled to. That is the problem they have. And that's not how to go about it. If you want a demand, go through the normal channel. You have the state assembly, you have the national assembly member. Present your case. Present your case. Let Nigeria hear the case. Argue constructively. Present your evidence in the house. So coming to light that it is Fulani, it's not Fulani. You yourself, people know, say it is their own people. You have seen the video. You saw the language they speak. And you know, some of them don't even dress like Fulani. So what are they talking? Even I was surprised when Alex Oti said those who are distorting the peace in the southeast are opposition. Political party. How can you say that? The sitting governor of the state, that you know the truth, but that the city of people. See, if they continue on that trajectory, they are doing themselves a great dishonor. They are doing themselves a great dishonor. And what is coming up again is going to be the same thing. Say the truth. My people, what you are doing to yourself is not good. Don't link any other people to this carnage that is happening in Southeast. Yoruba does not go there. Fulani does not go. It's your own people. It's your people that is doing this. The kidnapping and all these bad people. It's your people that is doing it. It's not Fulani. So I don't see any reason why they always, instead of them to own up to their own problem or their own crime, they cover it up and try to load it over me. And say this, reference to somebody that do so and so things, which are not true. So my advice to them is to come out and speak out, stand against this criminality that is going on in Southeast. Make your region peace. We are tired of people flooding to our region, coming to disturb our own peace. We don't like it. Let us have our own peace, because when we are coming, we don't even identify you. We don't know who you are. So on our village road, we see people that are going there, robbing people, using Okada, or removing our high tension wire in the bush. All these our high tension along Okeobo Road. They have removed all those. You see all these 93 kVA, all those high tension wire. A lot of them along the Baraba, the Bora, to Shein. They will come in the night and remove all those cables. So we don't know where those people that are until they cut some of them at Ibadan, selling all this cable in their store. So we don't like them coming to our region like that, coming to commit criminality. We don't like it. So stay in your region and develop your region. We will use our own resources to develop our own region. That's why you hardly see us coming to your region. We are contented with what you have. No matter the result you give us, whether you say we are lazy, we can't go, we are lazy. Leave us, let us be lazy. Who you that are hardworking, who back, who are you hardworking your own region? Now we are not concerned about it. So that is my own submission, Sima.
Thank you.
Submission. I pray God will open their eyes and give them the wisdom so that they can navigate this terrible situation.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I've always been fighting for the Igbos. I've always been supporting them for a very long time until when I discovered that what they were doing is criminally minded. I removed myself from it. I've always been supporting Igbos. I remember when I used to stream Nnamdi Kanu broadcast, IPOP broadcast. I was there supporting them because they were saying that it was the Fulanis that was affecting them. I was there until when I discovered that the Igbos are the Fulanis themselves. You know, Igbos are the people doing it, not Fulanis. And I came out, I condemn it. You know, so I was always there. I've always been out supporting Igbos. All my life, I've always been supporting Igbos. You know, even as I'm talking now, I'm trying to help the Igbos to see what is wrong and for them to speak up and help themselves. That is what I'm actually doing. But you will see them here coming to fire me, talk rubbish against me. You know, it doesn't matter. I know. You know, if you are working for humanity, it's the same humanity that will abuse you or call you names. You know, I'm a freedom fighter, fighting for the Igbos to be free from their own brothers, buying them every day. I am speaking up for the Igbos because I know that I have my cousins. You understand me? My cousins, they are in Igbo land. My in-laws, they are in Igbo land. My brothers and sisters, they are in Igbo land. Every day I say they keep calling me, send me money, do this. My brother, look at what is going on. Pray for me. Insecurity is going on. You know, so it has become a concern. So I'm trying to speak up for the federal government to also intervene and help the Igbos. You know, and punish criminals in Igbo land since the governors have refused. And that is why I said, why the federal government romancing with these governors, still giving them federal allocation? Why they have not saved their own people? I've always been speaking up. I have never denied that I've not been supporting Igbos until when I discover the criminality and I come out and say, no, this is not what I want. I cannot be found being a criminal or supporting anything criminality. And I came out and I condemn it. And they were not happy. Thank you very much, DJ Lekon. You say, I remember then you and Sophia. Yes, we have always been standing up for the Igbos, even when I'm not Igbo. To the point that even people call me Igbo when I'm not. But I've been always been supporting Igbos. Until now, that their criminality, we cannot support criminals. And we come out to say it the way it is. And they don't like it. No problem. You understand? So yeah, we will continue to support you people, to help speak up for you people, since you cannot speak. At this point, Igbos cannot speak. Even the governors cannot speak to defend themselves. Hello,
Hello, my brother.
I salute you.
I salute you.
Uh-huh.
You know, the thing is, Igbos do not deserve pity.
Exactly.
The reason why I said they don't deserve pity is this is someone who is ordering the killing of your fellow brothers, who keeps you people at home on Mondays and shuts down your commercial activities. And that is the same person that you're defending. That's the same person you don't want the federal government to prosecute. You don't want them. I don't know why they always support criminality. It beats my imagination. They always support criminals amongst them instead of exposing the criminals amongst them. And you now say that people don't like you, people hate you, people don't want to, people are. How would anybody want to associate with you when they know that you always identify with bad things? You don't. You all you celebrate are bad news. If anything bad happens in Nigeria, oh, they are happy. If they say, oh, there's this breakthrough in Nigeria, they are sad. If Naira starts appreciating today now, they will be sad. They will start saying, it's a fluke, it's not real. Where you will soon see now, it will fall now. What manner of people are they? That is why they don't have my pity. I don't pity them a bit. And I was also one of the people that said, if they want to go, let them go. And nobody is stopping them. They can always just migrate to their 5 plots of land. If they want to finish killing themselves, it's up to them. As for Simon Eba, he said he's a content creator. Prior to now, they ought to have known that the man was just using them to create content. You know, he's just using them to create content. He's just make, because he knows the kind of people they are. He knows what they want to hear, and that's what he's telling them. So he's just saying the truth, the plain truth now, that he's a content creator. He's nothing but a content creator. He confessed that he's not a prime minister. He's a content creator. That all they hear him saying is just creating content, which is what the truth is. Well done, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate you.
Have a good one.
And you too. Stay blessed. Thank you for coming. So Simon Eba is a content creator. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, I salute you.
Yeah, fine. Good evening. My name is Tunde Ednor Jr., his junior brother.
You are his brother.
Yes.
What's your own name now?
So my name is Ifani. I'm Tunde Ednor's junior brother.
But Tunde Ednor is not Igbo now.
How did you know he's not Igbo?
I know now, he's not Igbo, I know.
Okay. Anyway, but he's not Yoruba anyway, even though his name. So
he's from Kogi or somewhere, something like that. Yeah, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, brother, I like your program. That's number one. And then secondly, let me address the young man that just finished speaking. Two things I want to say. The first is this.
Are you addressing the young man, or you want to address the issue?
I want to address the issue and the young man, both of them, okay? Just to make some corrections, if you let
No, you can't correct him, okay? Igbo cannot correct anybody.
Now, can I
just
say
make
something?
your own content, please. I hate to hear Igbo say they want to correct anybody. I beg.
Okay, so let me say what I want
because
to say.
Igbos have not corrected themselves.
With regards to Simon Eba. Okay. Let me address Simon Eba. Okay.
Simon Eba denied that he's not a prime minister. He's a YouTube content creator.
Well, his claims are all online. Okay, people have seen and watched him, and he has claimed to be prime minister. He has declared Biafra that has failed over 30 times to my record. He will declare today, and when the date is approaching, he will shift the date again to the next day. So why I'm saying this is because Simon Eba, out of over 40 million Igbos, Simon Eba is only deceiving less than 1,000 people. This is what people don't know. The majority of Igbos don't support Simon Eba. Hear this and no peace. The people, it is just delusions. People just think that Igbos support Simon Eba, but that is not true. That is not true.
But Igbos have never made any statement to say we don't support him.
The truth is this, okay? The people you see online supporting him are those same people that have supported Nnamdi Kanu that have failed. So they are looking for people to hold on to for the hope of Biafra. But the truth is this: majority of Igbos don't support sit at home. They don't support Simon Eba. This is what people don't know.
But my brother, sorry to cut you, because what you said now is contrary to what is happening on ground, the reality, the facts. So Simon Eba, let me tell you the reality.
come
Simon
to
Ekpa
confirm
several
what you're saying.
times, no problem now. Everybody know me very, very well. Simon Ekpa several times have given commands on his platform
Okay.
for them to go and execute something, and they did it.
Okay,
Simon Ekpa
now
has
see what
given,
happens.
listen
What
now,
Simon Eba does is that because I stay in the UK, just hear me. If you type Indigenous People of Biafra, it is a registered company under UK. So what they do is that a company is for business. So now Simon Eba uses IPOP for business. So what he does is that he has a few people on ground that he gives maybe 50,000 or 100,000 naira to go and carry out his actions. This is what he does. He pays some people, some hungry people. There are hungry people everywhere. Just like how you pay some people some money to go and carry bomb in the north. It happens everywhere. People are hungry. So those few people will go and enforce that statute, because when you burn cars or kill people in a particular place, the news will spread, and every other person will become afraid. Even in neighboring states, that there
yeah.
is nothing
So
happening
my
there.
question is, how come ordinary Igbos have not made a statement that disowning or not supporting Simon, or even the Apex Igbo organization has not made any statement, trying to stop Simon Ekpa? Even Obi that is represent the Igbos have not spoken
Okay.
against it.
Now
How come?
let us
Because
start
now,
with
because the reason why I'm making that reference, sorry, so that you understand, is Sunday Igboho. When Sunday Igboho started, even the recent one that they say he came to the UK to submit something. I saw the number of Yorubas on media everywhere. They were firing him. They were telling him no. And the last time they raised their flag somewhere in is it Osun or where, the government went there and burned down that house, bring down that house. There was a very serious action taken against Sunday Igboho, and they shut him down. But in the case of Igbos, it's different. Ojuku did it, Igbos supported. Rav Wasirike did it, Igbos supported. Nnamdi Kanu did it, Igbos supported. And now even Simon Eba, Igbos supported. There's a
now
big
two
difference
things.
there. Yes.
Now let me say two things now.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your contribution. First, let us start with the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, which everybody knows, that is Nnamdi Kanu. He has repeatedly said during his court case that he does not support the killing of Igbos.
The
So
spying.
every single thing that Simon Eba is doing is null and void and criminal. That is one. Secondly, you must understand the position of Igbos in Nigeria. You understand? Following the civil war, you understand, and the marginalization that came from it, a lot of Igbos have been traumatized. You understand? So even coming out to speak, so many of the leaders are shy of it. You understand? So this is the position of an Igbo. If you were to be Igbo, you understand what I'm talking about. Now, this is not to say that Igbos support something. Being silent can be mistaken for acceptance.
It's not
sometimes.
mistaken, it's acceptance, my brother. Because
That is
I can tell you different things that Ohaneze and Igbo have spoken against. I can tell you many things that Obi has spoken against. But Obi have not spoken against the activities of IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu or even Simon Ekpa. Anytime Obi speak, Obi will say, "Oh, it's not Nnamdi Kanu, it's not IPOP, it's criminals, it's opposition." They will just give it a name to something else. In fact, let me tell you the latest one. I can tell you the latest publication. Specifically, Alex Oti, the governor of is it Alex Oti or whatever his name, the governor of Abia State, he made a statement that the crisis and the criminality that is going on in Abia State, he specifically mentioned it. He said it's not IPOP, it's opposition. Why? Why?
Now, one, it is not IPOB, that is correct. It is criminals. There are criminals from Simon Eba that are causing all those things. They're not IPOB.
God.
The IPOB people, as I know, they are not violent people. But Simon Eba hijacked the name and recruited criminals to be causing problem.
My brother. Okay, let me ask you. We have on record that when Nnamdi Kanu gave command, because now I want to remove Simon, because since you are now saying it's Simon that is a criminal. Now, when Nnamdi Kanu give a command, he said go and burn down police station. Who were the ones that burned down the police station?
Well, you know one thing with me is that, to be honest with you, you're my brother, and I spent some time in
My brother, you have not answered that question. Do you know the answer or not? Who? Because Nnamdi Kanu was the one that gave the command. He said, burn down. They burnt it down. Go and burn down BRT buses. They burnt it down. Go and burn down Oba of Lagos. They burnt it down. So I want to ask you, who were the people that did it?
There is no evidence, brother, that those people were IPOB or Igbos. There is no evidence. Those were just rumors being spread. There was answers and people were violent. And you cannot say that people that were arrested were Igbos. There's no evidence.
Oh, my brother.
All these things are just stories, just cooked up stories.
My brother, it's very, very unfair for yourself.
If you can point out one or two persons that were arrested during the answers that burned the Oba of Lagos or those
it's very, very unfair to say that.
There's no evidence.
It's very, very unfair to say that. I have videos of them. I can show you, my brother, listen. 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 Hold on, Tunde. Hold on. I don't know why you are using Tunde's name. Hold on. You will talk. Don't worry, I'll give you time. But you said you don't have no evidence. We have a recorded evidence where, you understand me, where on that live program, somebody called, an Igbo man called and said, and Nnamdi Kanu asked, have you done the police? He said, yes, we have fired the police. We have done this. We have done. He was giving account of what they have done. But no problem. I'm not in the court.
You can post it, let us see.
I can look for the video now and give you. But anyway, just make your statement. He said you don't support IPOB.
So what I'm trying to say is that because...
But that is not true. Every Igbo man support IPOB. Every Igbo man support Biafra.
That
yes.
is another generalization that people mistake.
Because...
It's just like saying that when you come to Southeast, a non-Easterner cannot buy a land. That is not true. These things are assumptions made by people who have never been to Southeast.
But that is... My brother, why are you lying? Why are you lying?
It's not every... I am a full-blooded Igbo. I don't support Biafra.
Why are you lying?
That is the truth.
Why are you lying? When one or two or three people say something and you say it's not true, what are you saying?
That's an assumption.
Ruben Abati confirm it. Ruben Abati confirm it of his own. Ruben Abati confirm it. Okay, can you denounce IPOB and Simon Eba or Nnamdi Kanu here that you condemn? Can you say it?
I denounce all of them. Their activities.
No, you cannot say you deny all of them. Say me as an Igbo man, you mention your name, you denounce, you say IPOB, Simon Eba. That is because we need to be on record.
I don't even know what IPOB is.
Just say it. You don't need to know.
Brother,
You have been talking.
Look at what a small boy in Suma is using your head to do.
My bro, it's not your time to speak now. Calm down. You will speak. Why are you talking down on somebody?
Look at you.
It's not.
Look at what a small boy using your
You see the problem now. If I say Igbos don't follow protocols now, pay attention. When it's your time, you speak. Allow him to speak. Yes.
So this is just all I want to say, and I want to leave now.
Okay. Yeah.
So I have said my own point, and any other person can attack me or do what they want to say. Now, let me just conclude by saying this.
He did not denounce IPOB. Anyway, go ahead.
Let me just conclude by saying this.
Yeah.
The situation of Nigeria is affecting everybody.
Okay? No. The situation of Igbos is affecting everybody in Nigeria.
The situation of Nigeria is affecting everybody, especially the bad leaders that have supported the APC. They are the bad leaders who have. I'm not saying that Labour or PDP will save Nigeria, but for us to keep on propelling bad leaders in APC, that is the juice of our
My brother, can you mention good leader in Igbo land that is not in APC, please?
There are so many of them.
Mention
somebody
one.
Like, what was his name again? He actually contested. He was the former. He held a position in CBN before.
My brother, I'm talking about current politicians that are holding office here that are not APC. Can you mention one that is a good leader in Igbo land, please?
Well, the one in what's it called? The one in Enugu is doing well.
Which one is that?
The one of Enugu is doing
Mba?
well. Yes. The one is doing well. The one is doing well. He's building factories. He's building roads. Then you look at the governor of Abia State. They're not in APC.
Oh God, my brother, he's well with all of you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for coming.
The time, okay.
Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Okay,
He's well with all of you. This one now won't run now. You know go stand and talk. This Chris of a man. You know go stand and talk now. It's your time to speak now. You cannot stand and talk. Uh-huh. Yes. What is your egotic name? What is your egotic name? Oga, remove the noise. Remove the background noise. What is your egotic name? What is your egotic name? Oga, if you have fixed the background noise, then you can unmute yourself. See, let me tell you. You see, I asked a very simple question. You say, is the Igbo situation is affecting Nigeria? That is the truth. Because there is no development in Igbo land at all. There is not even single flyover in Igbo land. And Igbos are migrating from that place in the southeast to south to southwest to the north, everywhere to commit all kinds of crimes. You understand me? That it is the situation of the Igbos that Nigeria is trying to accommodate the criminality of the Igbos. And that is what is weighing Nigeria down. I get me now. Anyway, this guy is not ready. When you are ready, you come back. Dayo want to finish work. Dayo, calm down. Yes, what is your egotic name? Oga, stop waiting people go here talk.
I talk.
Because that is not your name. You are just being funny. So I asked the brother, tell us one Igbo leader that is good. He mentioned Alex Uti. It's a shame. Yes, what is your egotic name? Okay, I see all your comments abusing me, saying all kinds of things. No problem.
Because you're not being honest.
I don't need to be honest with the Igbos.
You're not being honest.
I don't. This is not honesty program. We are talking about facts and figures.
Well, the facts and figures is that in Ibadan there were Yoruba nation gunmen who attacked the government, and they are yet to be prosecuted.
That is a lie. That is a lie. That's a lie.
It's not a lie. You can look it up.
Okay, that is a lie. That's a lie.
If I'm lying, I'll give you a lion.
Okay, that is a lie.
Lying now, I'll give you a lion.
You just lied now. What was their name? Who are those? Who catch them? What was their name?
This happened in April 14, 2024.
And anybody that commits any crime, all of them are in prison. All of them have been paid.
Of the Yoruba nation.
See,
and they attacked the government.
My brother, I can bring somebody here. I can bring somebody here that will give you account. Any criminality in see the Yorubas. Listen now, the Yorubas are quick to resolve their issues faster. I can tell you that if there were people in Ibadan, like you said, all of them are in prison. All of them are in prison. I can tell you. So I don't know. That is not a good comparison. We are talking about the issue that is going on in your own place that have lasted. My brother, listen, you will talk. We are talking about the issue that has been going on in your place that have lasted for a very long time, from 1966 to date. Ojukwu did it, failed. Rav Wasirike did it, failed. Nnamdi Kanu did it, he has failed. Even Simon Eba has also failed. So, what next? That's what we are talking about. Don't do all those comparisons. Because all the comparisons are criminals. All the comparisons are criminals. Even if you compare yourself to Boko Haram, you are criminal. If you compare yourself to the Ibadan people, you are the same criminal. But what we are saying is that
I listen to your program, but what I'm saying is this: if you want to have a country, and if you want to understand the problem with the Igbo people, you need to understand what they are fighting for. They are fighting for fairness and equity. Sunday who did the same thing that Nnamdi did. He carried arm against the government. He is a free man. So Igbo people are saying, treat us the way you treat other people. period, and we will not go anywhere. So you cannot choose when to lie and when to be honest.
Okay.
That's what the Igbos are fighting. They can catch Simon Eba, another person will spring up. I live in the US. I know a Yoruba woman who is fighting for Yoruba nation. So everybody's agitating.
Yes, you know a Yoruba. Oga, listen now. Oga, you live in the US and you are so stupid like this. That Yoruba woman you said now, is it buying their own people in Yoruba land?
Is it what?
Is she buying their own people in Yoruba land? Is she giving command for sit at home? Is she enforcing anything in Yoruba land?
I don't know.
Exactly. So why are you talking about something you don't know? You don't know. You don't know and you are talking. Why are you talking about something you don't know? Why are you talking about something you don't know?
No. What I'm saying is they might be going about it in different ways.
No, we are everybody. Listen to me. Everybody have the right to seek for anything you want to seek for. But the reason why Simon Eba is persecuted is not because he's calling for his people to go anywhere. You can go anywhere. But the reason why Simon Eba is persecuted is because of his terrorism activities, buying people, making life difficult for people. Those are terrorism activities. Yeah, you live in the US. There is freedom of speech there. You can speak.
I'm not speaking for Simon Eba. I'm speaking for Nnamdi.
Okay, Nnamdi Kanu has been. Let me show you a very good example. That is why Igbos are afraid of me. Do you know when Nnamdi Kanu started? He started since 2012. The government did not do him anything. Do you know when the government arrested him or caught him? It was when he announced the ESN 2020 or thereabout. And they started using this ESN to buy people, unknown gunmen. In fact, we have a recording where Nnamdi Kanu was praising unknown gunmen. So the reason why the federal government arrests Nnamdi Kanu today is not because he's saying Igbo should go or Igbo should not go, because this has existed even before Nnamdi Kanu. Okay,
yes,
the reason why they are arresting Nnamdi Kanu is because he started commanding people to buy the police, burn down this thing, and the government have evidence. And so if those people also deserve to live, to be alive, but Nnamdi Kanu buy them.
I agree.
You understand me?
I agree 100% what you're saying, but you also need to understand that what I'm saying is, if you are going to have a country, the law has to apply to everybody. A court of law in Nigeria has said he was illegally renditioned back to Nigeria, and holding him is against the law. So how can you have a country that doesn't even obey its law? That's the point.
What is the name of the court? What is the name of the court?
The High Court in Abuja said he was illegally renditioned.
There is no court like that, because there's no court that says that.
There's no court like that.
I'm telling you,
agree on the basis.
No, but this is, how can this be a business? This is a propaganda of Igbos and IPOB.
It's not propaganda.
It's propaganda. It's propaganda.
It was everywhere.
It's
illegally renditioned.
No, that is a lie. Those are the comments. Those are the comments of Nnamdi Kanu lawyers and everything. That is a lie. Those are the cases that the lawyers are trying to put through. But that is a lie. Okay.
Okay, let me ask you a question. How is his case different from Sunday Igboho's case?
Do you know that I've noticed that you just came here to accept the fact that Igbos are criminals, including Nnamdi Kanu and everything, but you said, okay, you accept that Nnamdi Kanu and others are committing criminality, but you want the federal government to treat them fairly. Is that not what you're saying? Right. Very good. So I want you today, my brother, my program here.
I am saying that the law should apply to everybody.
Exactly, which means you agree that Simon Eba is committing crime, Nnamdi Kanu is committing crime, and maybe Sunday Igboho is committing crime. So you want the law to apply to all of them, right? So all I want you to do is to write a petition or to follow or to write it to anybody, because I'm not the one that is going to resolve that issue. Me, what I'm concerned about is peace in the Southeast. People deserve to live. Just like
Igbo people are saying, treat them equally with the same fairness and honesty. That's the basis of the peace. Because if you keep Nnamdi, another Nnamdi will come up. That's the
exactly. So we are happy. We the government is ready for you guys, anyways. So if that's the mindset that you have, that's not a problem. When will the next Nnamdi came? Because the one that started, Simon Eba, has been tamed. As I'm talking to you now.
I'm not a fan of Simon Eba.
Yeah, but he was supposed to be the next Nnamdi. Simon was supposed to be the next Nnamdi. They have tamed him. No.
I don't even know who that guy is.
Yeah, but they have tamed him. They have tamed him. My brother, my brother, my brother, my brother, my brother, my brother, my brother. This is so your my brother. I'm so disappointed. You say you live in America. No wonder Igbo land is the way it is today.
My brother, I have Yoruba people here all the time. What the hell?
Look at the way Igbo land is. Look at your mentality. Your mentality is so backward. Your mentality is so egotic. Yeah, you know what I mean? Your mentality is so you say the next Nnamdi Kanu will come. And I've just told you we have not seen the next Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, we want, listen to me, we want the next Nnamdi Kanu to come. Me, I'm telling you, what I'm saying is that we want the next Nnamdi Kanu to come. We have not seen. The only person that is closer was Simon, and now the government have tamed him. Me, I'm asking you, when is the next? Somebody said
on your show that another woman in the US took over the leadership. All I'm saying, my brother, if you come down and listen to me.
Okay. No, I did not hear that. You are supposed to come here and announce to me. I was expecting you to come and announce to me that that there's another woman that has taken over. So that we can now
somebody who lies to win an argument. Somebody announced that on
you need to announce. That person did not announce. He said there is a woman, there's another woman that just came out.
Announce what I don't know.
So
all I'm saying
there is nothing that you have said here that you know. Anyway, let me.
I'm saying is,
my brother.
All I'm saying is we should be honest about our problems and solve
No, Igbos are the problems of Nigeria, and the government. Listen to me. Igbos are the problem of Nigeria, and the government is ready to tame the Igbos now in this government.
But let me ask you: Are Igbos the only people agitating in Nigeria?
Yes.
No, now come on. You see, this is where you're lying.
Who are those agitating? Who are those?
The only people are agitating.
Yes.
I went to New York. Nigerian embassy in New York. People were carrying Oduduwa nation must go. I saw it with my own eyes.
In New York now. In New York is not Nigeria. My brother, you are so stupid to be talking nonsense. New York, they are not burning down their properties like Igbo land. Are you okay? No, I think the question should be my brother. You see, that is why I say Nsima has a superior argument like you. Now look at it. This is the way to put it. Now, okay. Now look at the way to put it. You just said that it's not only Igbos that is agitating. But how come it's only fine, okay, it's a fact. But how come it's only Igbos that are burning down their villages, buying their own people, taking the life of their people? Are you not ashamed of yourself to come and talk to me that way? Are you not ashamed of yourself?
Like I said, whatever Simon Eba is doing,
no. Don't talk it down. Don't talk it down. You claim that it's not only Igbos that are agitating. Yes, and okay, that is correct. But how come it's only Igbos that is buying their own people?
No, it's not only Igbos. Boko Haram is buying their people. What do you mean? The amount of people killed by Boko Haram cannot even be compared to what happens in Southeast. So be honest. I challenge you to be honest.
No. You should be ashamed of yourself. Look at somebody that live in America. Look at the argument that somebody that live in America claim. My brother, nobody takes advice from an Igbo man.
Collecting taxes from their people.
He's talking about taxes. You are stupid. I'm talking about something you are talking about. Come on, get out of here. You claim that you are not the only one that is agitating for nation, any nation you want to call it. But how come Igbos are the only one buying themselves? You mentioned Boko Haram. Boko Haram are not agitating for nation, for their own nation. We know that Boko Haram are terrorists. And if Igbos compare themselves to Boko Haram, it means you are terrorists too. So the hands that the federal government is dealing with Boko Haram is the same hands that the federal government would deal with Igbos. And the federal government is doing it already. So I don't know what you're talking about. You claim to no wonder Igbo land is in shambles. You understand me? Igbos are always comparing themselves to Boko Haram. So everybody knows, even all over the world, Boko Haram does not only exist in Nigeria. Boko Haram exists in every other African countries. So Igbos have joined Boko Haram criminal network. So the guy is so stupid. He lives in America, and he's so stupid. No wonder Igbo land is the way it is. Nobody wants to go to Igbo land. Why should you go to Igbo land? Criminally mindset people. If you live in America, your mindset is egotic. and criminally minded because it's very, very obvious. You talked about people that are agitating, and you mentioned that okay, other people are agitating. And I'm asking you, how come it's only Igbos that are buying their own people? Okay, yes, go ahead. What is your Igbotic name, please? Hello, are you there? And you are telling me about taxes and what? We are not talking about tax. Yes, what is your Igbotic name? Okay, let me bring up another person. Okay, if you are not ready to speak, why are you sending requests now? So now we have now taken a very good example that Igbos are Boko Harams. Anyway, Oga, go ahead. What's your Igbotic name?
No, no, from Edo State, Edo State.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I want to ask this question because it bothers me a lot. You see, this whole agitation thing, if you look at it, is a fraud, is a lie. They are not planning to go because these people themselves, they actually know that if they want to go, if they follow the due process, it will work out. I ask, for example, when Nigeria was seeking independence, it was a senator from my state, Edo State, Anthony Nauru, that stood up at the parliament and moved a motion for Nigeria independence. See, if you say you want to leave, none of your politicians has ever stood up at the National Assembly and said, we want to leave. And the rest senators stood up and said, no, this bill cannot go further. If that happened, then you guys are doing what you are doing. There will be justification for what you are doing. But as it stands, nothing like that. So there's no justification for all this chaos and death. It is just a fraud. There's no basis because you have not gone to the National Assembly and moved a motion. Okay, if you say, okay, you don't trust the current politics, okay, good. Take over one of those political party at the local, at your state. You guys are very popular. Push somebody, then elect the person, then send that person to go and move the motion.
Lionheart.
Yep.
We are talking, so don't worry about, we know that Igbos are not going anywhere. We are talking about their criminality. Okay, that's what we are talking about. The justification of their criminality, buying themselves. No problem. Even if,
very bad.
yeah, even if people say they want to go, what is the justification of buying your own people?
Yeah, that's bad.
That is what we are talking about. Forget about, don't tell them about process or process. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. We can see it. Even if you, the one that stay in America, think the same. You understand me?
Very bad.
Yes,
very bad.
that's what we are talking about. Yes.
Like they just support bad behavior. It doesn't make sense. If you said that you are looking for fairness and whatever you said, the other guy said earlier, at least you should be honest enough. When you can say, yes, you like Nnamdi Kanu, that you support him, but you should be honest and say, yes, he was actually involved in violence and ordering people to death. That can be said, because if you said no, that means Shekau it was wrong for the Nigerian government to kill Shekau because he didn't personally kill anybody, but he incited violence.
By okay.
Sorry, yes, he didn't personally buy anyone, so he just incites other people. So it doesn't make sense. We need to always stood for the truth and be fair if we want fairness. Also, the people that are lost family, if we just release these guys, then what is going to happen to those families? They just lose someone for nothing. There's no this thing for those people. Justice.
All right. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. So we know that Igbos are not going anywhere. They can never go anywhere. That's not what we're talking about. Because if they want to go, they will not be coming to Lagos, Akwa Ibom by night with sleepers and coming to make money in Akwa Ibom and Lagos. So they are not going. If they want to go, they should just move their property. That's what we know. But my own worry is why the federal government continue to romance with Igbos criminality. Are you getting me now? So now he was telling me that if I have the video, I should play it. I think one of our brothers have sent one of the videos for me. Let us listen to this video.
Go and construct one.
Listen.
Go and build one. Even ordinary catapult, anything you have, go and use it.
Now, this is on a live program. You listen to Nnamdi Kanu giving instructions on what to do to burn down police station, to fight people and everything. Now, this is a live program. Now, in this process, I believe this is one of the videos. You will hear somebody call into the program and giving him report of how they have burned down properties and everything. You know, so what they have done and done, and then Nnamdi Kanu was praising him. He says they should continue. You understand? So I want you to pay attention.
And destroy them. Destroy them. Mad people everywhere.
Did you hear that? Destroy them. Destroy them. Destroy them. This is not for freedom. Oh. This is destroy them. It's not calling for peace. Oh. It's not calling for freedom for people to be free. Oh. It's destroy them. Destroy them. Are you hearing it? Destroy them.
See something that doesn't work. And as we are destroying them, we are finding out where their children are. They are making mothers to become childless.
Did you hear that? He said, as we are destroying them, we are finding out where their mothers, where their parents are. This one tells you how desperately wicked Nnamdi Kanu was in this. When he started this. This happened from 2020, I think. This happened from 2020. Now, listen,
And we are also going to make them become childless.
We are also going to make them become childless. So and then I would like, hopefully that man will come back. I will want him to bring the video of Sunday Igboho making this kind of statements. I would like him to bring Sunday Igboho making this kind of incitement and statements. I can also play Simon Ekpa's own. It's not just Nnamdi Kanu's own. There are plenty others, plenty Igbos that said the same thing. Now you listen to that kind of incitement, right? We are going to also make them childless. Now, I would like you, you say you are here. I would like you to come here, bring evidence of what Sunday Igboho have done. Okay? Now, let's go ahead.
Destruction, we give them destruction. Mad people everywhere. What's that going now? No going back. I told them, the thing is like before. You come, you shoot, you go. And commission of inquiry, this, that. Anywhere you see someone, you attack him. His hotel must be burnt down.
Did you hear that? Anywhere you see Sanwo-Olu, attack him. His hotel must be burned down. Dayo, this is not the one I want. I want the one that somebody called into the program and gave him update of how they have burned down places and five people. That's the one I want. We have the video. It's everywhere. I have archives of it. You know what I mean? Burned down. Mad people everywhere. Now, there's a video of Igbo man standing in front of Sanwo-Olu's house, family's house. Say they should burn it down, that they are there. They are about to burn it down. Let me see.
Anybody that can join me live, please join me live. I'm right here at the front of Sanwo-Olu's family house in Omidido.
Now, I'm going to play a little bit of the video. He said, if you can join me live. I'm right here. I'm right here in front of Sanwo-Olu's family house. What are they going to do? Listen to it.
Anybody that can join me live, please join me live. I'm right here at the front of Sanwo-Olu's family house in Omidido.
Did you see that? Now, they were trying to burn down this place. So, Sanwo-Olu family's house. That particular video is not complete. That audio I played is not complete. That audio is not complete. Now, I want you to listen to Asari Dogubo. The Asari Dogubo that they don't like. Pay attention to him.
Slaves. You continue to abuse people. Slaves. People who sell their own people. People who eat their own people. When human beings are talking, will people do talk?
Good question.
Human beings are talking, people do it talking. They are using their people for rituals. Every evil on earth, they are number one. Human beings are talking. People do it talk. Open their mouth to talk people.
Yes, I have Igbo blood in me, and I'm ashamed of that Igbo blood in me.
If I got to the point that Asari Dogubo said he's ashamed of the Igbo blood in him.
If I have a way to remove it, I will remove it. Human beings are talking, Igbos too are talking. Quick, 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 quick. Always abusing other people as if they are anything. Nothing.
Now, that was Asari Dogubo. I mean, I'm still looking for that video of the other one. I can't find it. So yeah, that's it. So we have never seen Sunday Igboho make such statement anywhere. We have never seen Sunday Igboho make such statement. Only Igbos are doing it. Only Igbos are doing it. Oga, what is your Igbotic name?
Yeah, good evening.
I salute you.
Yeah, my name is Tokwe.
Okay, go
I'm not
ahead.
Igbo, but I've called in to contribute my own quota into what we are discussing.
All right, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I think there's no justification why anyone will think the only way forward to achieving a set goal is by killing or by violence. I think it has never solved any issue. There's no justification for you because you want to live and you kill your people.
No, bye.
If you want to kill, you buy your people. If you think that is the way forward, you want to buy anyone, why can't you go to the Federal Capital Territory where the politicians are? So then you know these people are serious, they want to go. Why should you use your people as scapegoats? Your people as shade to attain unrealistic agenda you set for yourself. I don't think this is in the best interest of the Igbos in totality. I think it's just their own self-interest, what they want to do. So I don't think there's any justification for that. And I would never be in support of any of them. I am happy have one of them, both of them in detention.
Definitely.
Yes. Even when people are saying they should leave Mazi or something. If you leave him, I hope he has learned his lessons.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about just releasing. If you release him today and after a month or 2 months, he starts regrouping and doing something nasty again, what do you do? I mean, it will be easy to apprehend him like they did in the first instance again. So they should they think about the whole issue.
Yeah.
About releasing, I don't think releasing him should be the next thing.
The federal government is not releasing him. My brother, let me tell you. The federal government is not releasing him. Do you know how I know? They once released him. For example, when he ran away, they once left him. He ran away to Israel. He seek for asylum. And he came back to the UK. They left him. Now, the government catch him again when he started making these utterances in 2020. You understand me? He ran away that time when, he escaped and ran away. Even when they put him in detention, he was free. There was a bail. Abadibe signed that bail for him. But he ran away and then came back again and started inciting other violence. So the federal government have the instances. It's never going to be easy for the federal government to release Nnamdi Kanu. For example, even before they release Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Eba started. So, and we have instances of Ojugu, pardon, Ralph Vasirige, pardon. So Nnamdi Kanu case is a very special case that I don't think the federal government will make mistake this time around. Are you getting me? So yeah.
I hope so. I hope so. And I love your program. Keep the good work up.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Are you getting me now? So nobody have said Igbo should not go. That's the point we are making. Even I've supported Igbo to go. I've once supported them in my platform, shared their videos and everything when they were shouting of marginalization, discrimination, everything. I supported Igbos to go. Where I don't support is the criminality of taking humans' life. Are you telling me that because you want to go, there's a justification of you buying your own brothers? If you mention Sunday Igboho or Yoruba Nation, I'm not hearing that they are buying their people because they want Yoruba Nation. But Igbos are buying their people because they want Yoruba Nation. What are you talking about? You must be criminally minded. Whether you stay in America or anywhere you are a fool. When human beings are talking, Igbos are talking. The only people listening to Igbos talking are people that don't know them. The day they will know them, nobody will listen to them anymore. A grown-up man live in America coming to tell me that the justification why they are buying their people because they feel that the federal government is not treating them fairly. or they want to go. Who stop people from going? I'm asking. Who stop people from going? There has never been a time that Igbos move out of Akwa Ibom or Lagos and go to their southeast, and the federal government say they should go back. There's nowhere like that. So Igbos should stop running propaganda. It is over for the Igbos. As it stands now, you don't cast. You understand me? And just like the man said, that if they catch Nnamdi Kanu, another Nnamdi Kanu will come out. Yes, Simon Eba came out. They have tamed him now. They said another one will come out. They will tame all of you. That's the only way to do it. All right? Okay, let me pick up other people that have something to say, maybe. So if anybody have evidence of Sunday Boho making such incitement of go and buy people, burning down, bring it on board. Let's talk about it. If you don't have it, forever remain silent. Okay? Yes. Hello? What is your Ibotic name? Oga, you no go talk now. You no go talk now. Because you don't have anything to talk. That's the way I deal with Igbos. When I finish dealing with them, they don't have anything to talk. Somebody say Simon Ekpa is still outside now. No problem. Yeah, go ahead.
Good day.
Yes.
I'm not an Igbo man.
Oh,
My name is Tega. I'm from Delta State. I just wanted to contribute a few things because I was listening to the man from America talk, but you've touched on some of the things I wanted to say. First of all, Sunday Bo is moving for the emancipation of his people. And surprisingly, it's not only him that has done it. Niger Delta Republic is a recent one that came up, and they are moving for the emancipation of their people. If there are people who should talk of marginalization in Nigeria, who should talk about the destruction of their farmlands, the poisoning of their rivers, marginalization from the federal government, buying of their people. When you look at Obasanjo and what he did in Bayelsa, it should be the Niger Deltans, particularly the Ijaws, that should be shouting most for marginalization. But in their move for emancipation of their people, they are doing it legally, going to find signatures to move for the freedom of their people. Sunday Igboho went to visit England to seek a petition for his people to go. That's the right way you should move for freedom, not this way that they are going in killing their people. It's very surprising that most Igbo people will come here and they will still support this movement, even after they've seen the disastrous effect it has had on their people. It is very unfortunate, and I just pity them. But it's not my place to talk about what they should do. But when people come here and make false statements, it's good we should correct them. First of all, he said that we should treat people equally. Mr. Patoski or something. He said we should treat people equally. Sunday Igboho was put in prison, and Nnamdi Kanu was also put in prison. Nnamdi Kanu was released. He was released at first. He continued his action before he was put back in prison. So, if they are talking about fairness, they've treated Kanu very well, and he continued his illegal actions. That's why they put him in prison a second time. So you can't be equating it. So when he says something about Boko Haram is not a tribal move. Boko Haram is a religious move. It's not based on tribe. It's a religious move to emancipate the region based on religion. And they have suffered great losses, and they have been fighting till now with the federal government. They've been suffering a lot of losses. Boko Haram is not being treated with kid gloves by the federal government. They've been bombing them a lot. So are you now saying that we should treat people equally? So are you asking for the same treatment that the federal government is treating Boko Haram to be the same treatment they should treat you? So I don't understand the argument that the Mr. Patoski was making, because from every ground he is wrong. Your people are suffering, but yet you are still championing the people that are causing your suffering. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate, and that's where I would leave it there.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I salute you for coming. And that is the point. That is actually the main point that we are raising. That is the main point that we are raising here. You understand me? That's the main point that we are raising here. Let me hear from this person. That was a very, very cool contribution from Steve.
Hello.
Yes, what's your erotic name?
My name is Cedric.
Oga, what is your erotic name? That's the question.
Okay. Chidebere.
Yes, go ahead. I see that you are upcoming artists. So let me see if you are going to think well. Because it shows that you are
Yeah.
hungry. Go ahead.
I really like the program and I really appreciate the way you organize everything. But I just came up to give some things like there's something I had. I started to send a request. We know that they arrested Simon Eba, but in this world, so many things happened,
Oh no.
and so many things did not happen.
Hey.
Meanwhile, hello?
We are listening, but I'm tired. I don't know which one in this word. Something happened, and somebody did not. What do you mean in this word? Which word?
We are in this world. We are in this world. So what I'm trying to say is that let me go straight to the point.
Better.
Uh, I heard somebody saying something. I see from you that Nnamdi Kanu said destroy and everybody, including their children and their mothers. Look, he's referring to those people that disobey his command and people that go against his wishes.
Really? So people that go
You
against.
cannot tell me that when a president of can I say something?
No, I'm trying to understand you.
You cannot
You
get
say
leadership
you say Nnamdi Kanu was referring to the children and parents of people that disobey him. So he's going to wipe them out.
He's not wiping them out. It's not mean like he should wipe them out. It's meaning that anybody that go against his law, destroy everything, property or anything. It's not that life and property. There's nothing like that. Just destroy
My brother, 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 my brother. No, I mean no verse. Can you just clean your ear? Maybe I will play the audio for you again. He said, make them fatherless. So are you telling me that because somebody disobey you, the consequences is to make them fatherless? Or he did not yet bring the head of Sonwolu? My brother, please, you are wasting my time. There's a lot of noise in your place. I don't have time for egotic criminals. Hello, sir. Please unmute yourself and make your contribution. These guys are a bunch of criminals. We are very soon. We are going to say all the Igbos.
How are you, bro?
Yes, I salute you.
Good afternoon.
I salute you.
I salute you.
Yes.
Yeah, let me put my own contribution, bro. On this issue, they come on here and make excuses like saying another Nnamdi Kanu will rise. Well, nobody's complaining. Nnamdi Kanu, another rise. There's always spare room in the prison. Yeah, can you hear?
Your network is fluctuating, sir.
So can you hear me better now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me now? Yeah, I said when they said another Nnamdi Kanu is going to rise, like they make it as if it's some type of threat. You know, so Nigerians should be like, we should be terrified that another Nnamdi Kanu is going to be on the rise if we don't do their bidding. Please, we should just give them all what they want. They don't want trouble. Just give them what they want. If not, another Nnamdi Kanu. But here is the thing. If another Nnamdi Kanu rise, we will have spare room in the prison. So Nigerian government is not complaining. There is no spare room in the prison. Talking about the lady, I saw the post on Twitter this morning. For them hailing another scapegoat, because that's what I would say. Another scapegoat have been on the rise from the US. It's a woman this time. Maybe I don't know if it's Nnamdi Kanu wife or this. So I already let them know. I told them, I said, see, this one will go to prison in no time. This United States, this is not the nonsense you guys put up with in Asia and Europe. If this woman does any stupid thing here, it's the Nigerian community that will file a criminal case against her, and she will be locked up. Because if anybody's family is killed back home, and they find out, they're going to petition and hire a lawyer and get this woman locked up. So don't get too excited. So he's in America, he's going to take, no, bro. He's different here. This is not Europe. This is not Asia. Where you have some bunch of idiots who go through Libya and cross the sea and make it to Europe. Here, before you come here, you probably, appear in the embassy and they make yourself, explain yourself. They see you as intelligent person before they grant you. So all that nonsense is to put it behind. So let's go to Simon Eba, claiming he is a content creator. I mean, what do we expect? He knows he's in hot water. So whatever he has to do now is to find a way to get himself out, because he understands how deep this problem is. So whatever he can do now to excuse himself, at least from a little bit of it, because he understands that the full wrath of law is about to, crash on him. And he understands what that will be. And to me, I believe death penalty is not too much. To me, to put this kind of nonsense, this clown show by this Igbo miscreant under control, so that we won't see a lot of nuisance like this. And I want to tell you something. Lack of education is really playing a role, because there is this stat. If you go to statistics and find out, a lot of their women tend to be more educated, like I think 20 or 50 times more educated than their men. Their men don't really. If you talk about the percentage, probably maybe 10% of the men are willing to go to school. Majority of them is all about, as soon as they are 12 years old, they ship them off somewhere to learn trade. So a lot of them lack critical thinking. They lack education. So they don't really know what government means. They think government is, like one moron was talking about, give us the presidency. Motherfucker, presidency is not Igwe. So whatever they see the world from a different lens. So when educated people are talking, they have no idea of this. So they still see the world from the Igwe aspect of it. They think presidency is Igwe, give it to Peter. Like, what? Are you kidding me? Give it what? If you cannot play politics the right way as other people, move people on what you want to do, how you going to change their life, then so be it. Maybe you just take a backbench. They're coming to talk us trouble. We all in Nigeria, we suffer the same thing. Everybody is hoping for the good and praying. But you guys feel that you are entitled, because I won't lie to you. I must be sincere with you. This is an entitlement mentality. And you will not believe somebody will call all the way from the United States and talking nonsense, talking trash like he's thinking from his anus. And at the end of the day, he thinks so because he's in the US makes him, smart. I don't understand. These guys are very foolish. He comes here asking he said people should be treated fairly. Excuse me, does anybody know where Igbos are not treated fully, treated equally like other Nigerian citizens? I don't know. Because if you go to everywhere in Nigeria, you do your business, you carry drugs, you sell drugs, you do fake products, you do everything. I don't know any other freedom that you are asking for. To me, if you have all of this privilege and now you are asking for another freedom, I think it's safe to say that you kuku kill us. Because if you have all of this privilege and you are pretending you don't have the privilege, I mean, I don't know what you are asking for. That is the mentality of an average Igbo man. If he comes to your place, you give him a place to sit. Tomorrow, he will tell you that, he knows better than you. He wants to run up your affairs. And this is what these people do. They go to Lagos, Akwa Ibom, Kaduna, everywhere. They get involved and go against the politics of the people there. When the people are voting A, they want to vote B. So it doesn't work like that. I grew up to hear about the saying. They say when you go to Rome, you act like the Roman. But these people go to wherever they go to, they become opposition and turn around and play victim. Okay, let me even make this clear to them in case to some of the empty brains from the Igbo that are listening to this thing. I will give them one good example. All right? Simon Eba claims to be the prime minister. He started killing his people, all in the name of enforcing one stupid Monday sit at home. Why he's free, doing whatever he's doing, nobody's stopping him in the country he lives. And now, killing is going on, people are dying, economy is in shambles. And the funny thing is, do you think somebody this wicked and cruel, do you think he's going to make a good leader at the end of the day if you happen to get your freedom and your country that you are clamoring for? Do you think he's going to end up being a bad dictator that you can't even tell him, fault him in what he's doing? He's going to have you executed. He's going to have you killed.
All right, sir.
So this is what these people don't know. They are just on one-way traffic. When you tell them this way you are going about this thing is not it, instead they turn against you. But they refuse to see the clear picture. But at the end of the day, I will tell you the truth. The truth is, if they are giving Biafra, in 3 years or 2 years' time, Nigeria is going to become a refugee camp. They're still going to run back. They cannot get along with each other. They are savages.
All right.
They are savages.
All right, sir.
All right?
Yes.
So, that is just my contribution, bro.
Thank you, sir. Please.
For this Simon,
yes.
For this Simon Eba, he will be dealt with accordingly. And so, if they like, let another Simon Eba or another Nnamdi Kanu rise. Nigerian government is not complaining. There is always room in the prison for them. No problem, bro. Thank you so much.
Definitely, sir. Abasudio, thank you for coming. All right. Thank you very much for coming. Yeah, let me just bring up someone else. Dayo has been here. I don't know if Dayo is still here. I'm sorry, Dayo, for keeping you. I just wanted to hear the submission from other people. Okay, I think Dayo is no more here with us. Let's pick up our brother here. Is it my network? Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, morning, wherever you are. Somebody came from the US the other time.
Yes.
Saying he is from US as if being in US is something special.
That give him sense.
You should come and see some people living under the bridge here. Okay? That said, he was trying to relatively compare Yoruba nation agitation with Biafra and Biafrans, killers. Who does that? When people open their mouth, common sense is supposed to resonate. They will come, rather than for them to distinguish themselves from other Igbos, to make people like us liars, people like us that are saying that all Igbos are the same, okay? They will still come. He said, according to the law, why are they exonerating the Yoruba nation? And try. Yoruba nation were doing agitation, peaceful one. Biafrans, we are creating curfews severally days, killing themselves, killing their kinsmen.
Bye, sir. Yes.
Sorry, by, and you know what the funny thing about it? All their elders, all their assumed respected elders, people see as being responsible. All these rich men who are young and cool, they kept quiet. Oh, they kept quiet. What do they want to tell me that I don't know? Came to the platform and say, how can they do? He accepted the fact that he agreed that Biafrans are criminal. That's okay for me. Agitation, do it the right way, okay. But if you are killing as they are killing, thank God they don't catch, they caught that guy like a rat. I'm happy for that. He should come back. You know what I want? They should put him in the same prison with Kanu. Because Kanu is seriously angry. He wants to lay his hands on him. If they ask Kanu now, do you want to get out or you want them to bring Ekpa? He will say, I don't want to get out, bring Ekpa. You want to deal with him. I'm happy for that. I'm happy for that. And all other rats that are clamoring that other people will resonate. Let them resonate. And the thing that is used to catch the first and the second will be used to catch the third too. They should keep coming to come and stay in prison. We have a lot of prison. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. That was a very clear contribution, and you said you would like to see Simon Eba and Kanu put in the same prison. You want to see their reaction, how they will treat each other, if they truly love themselves as Biafrans. Hello. What's your Ibotic name? You no go fit talk now.
No,
Yes, can you speak up, please?
because
Yes, speak up now.
my name is Jonathan.
Which of the Jonathan? Is it our Jonathan?
Anyone?
What is your own Ibotic name? That's the most important. What is your Ibotic name?
Assume my Igbo.
Yes, because you are Ibotic.
It's private.
Are Igbos not the richest tribe in Africa, as your brother is spamming my page? Are Igbos the richest in Africa? Richest tribe? Which publication has ever published Igbos as the richest tribe in Africa?
What's your problem with the Igbos? What is your problem with the Igbos? This is same Igbo you hate now. You have been working with them before.
Yeah, I never know that you guys are criminally minded like this.
But you've been working with them before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I supported you before until I discovered the criminality that you have. Should I continue to support criminals?
They say, show me your friend. I will tell you who you are. If Igbos are criminals, then you two are criminal.
No, I dissociated myself from you guys.
Show me your friend. I will tell you who you are.
Yeah, but I'm not a friend to you. I dissociated myself from you guys. That's what I'm saying.
I'm working with Igbos before.
I supported you before. I used my platform to promote you. But when I discovered the criminality, I distanced myself. And that is why that is why you don't like me.
You yourself, you are criminal.
No problem. No problem. Is that all you came to say?
You've been here ranting your mouth, talking rubbish, talking bullshit. you are even minority. You are even for that matter, minority.
Wow. Are you a majority? Are you a majority?
Yes, Igbos are majority.
Then why are you crying for presidency? No. Answer my question. Why are you crying for presidency since you're a majority?
Okay, you've been saying that.
Okay, you have not answered my question. This is where I will remove you. You say you are a majority. And I'm
During the
asking
last step
you,
of
why
Asari
have you not become the president? Why are you crying for marginalization as you claim to be the majority? That's my question.
play last step of Asari Dokubo. Play last step of Asari Dokubo against the
You are not answering my question. Asari Dogubo is not like Igbos. Asari Dogubo come out and air his own anger. Why he's not happy? And they invited him on channels and he explained why he's not happy that they shut down Ministry of what do they call it, the Niger Delta Ministry and all of that. He explained why. Whatever is, and he's a true man. Asari Dogubo is better than Igbos. And he also said that no matter what, he support President Tinubu. He has to complain that if you support somebody doesn't mean that you will not criticize that person if that person does anything bad. That's the same thing. You people think that because I supported Igbos, I will support your criminality.
Bro,
I will not support your criminality because I support you.
be mindful how you talk about Igbos.
What are you saying?
Be
Did
mindful
you
how
not
you
hear?
talk about
Did you
Igbos.
not
You
hear
want
your
to
brother?
validate that your nonsense or agitation.
Did you not? Did you
Mind
not?
how you
Did
talk
you
to
not hear your
Igbos.
brother say?
Igbos are not your mate. In time to history, we are not your mate.
How? How?
Igbos are not your mate in times of history.
How? How?
If that's your tribe in times of Igbo come to war, you can never ever defeat an Igbo man.
We defeated you people now. We defeated you
You have
people.
a determination of one mind.
My brother, we defeated you people.
Don't go far in terms of what you want to bring up, and anything that you started, you cannot finish it. Anything that you started, you can never finish it. Don't buy what you can never finish. Don't buy what you can never finish. See, your post, I have every list about your post. A due day will come. I will remind you about this thing. Don't use Igbo for caricature. Don't use Igbo man for caricature. Be mindful of your words. We are watching you closely.
My brother, Ibibio defeated Igbos.
I'm telling you, be mindful of your words.
If you are talking about history, Ibibio defeated Igbos.
Be mindful of your words.
My brother, can you talk about history?
Igbos are not.
Can you talk about history? Can you talk about history?
For one reason.
Can you talk about history?
You should not take us for granted.
Ibibios defeated Igbos. That is the history.
I'm telling you, you should not take Igbos for granted.
My brother, you are shouting too much. I don't want people to shout here. I was thinking you have something that makes sense. Go and check history. You just make your mouth now. But if you check history, you will discover that it was Ibibios that defeated Igbos, Ojukwu and all of that. In fact, when it was time for Ojukwu to fight, you see, the same way Nnamdi Kanu was making noise, when it was time for Nnamdi Kanu to fight, he ran away now. In fact, when the federal government catch Nnamdi Kanu, he denied that he's not a leader of IPOB. He denied it. The same way now, as they catch Simon Eba, he denied that he's not prime minister. He denied that he's not prime minister. He said he's a content creator. The same way Ojukwu ran away when he was making noise. But the BBO man did not run away. So if you want to talk about history, in the history, we defeated Igbos. We defeated Igbos. The only place that we allow Igbos to take over was our Aruchukwu today. You understand? You people have not been able to use the juju that people steal from Ibibios to do anything. So if you are see the way you are just making noise. You are just making noise. People come, you are making noise every day. I don't know why you are making noise. You keep making noise, causing problems. When we are trying to correct you. Yes. What's your egotic name?
Hello?
What's your egotic name, please?
What's my robotic name?
Yes.
My robotic name is written there, at least you can say it.
I can't see it, Oga. Tell us your egotic name, I beg.
My name is Richard.
Very good. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
I want to know, do you have personal problem with Igbo?
Oga, what is your contribution? Or do you want to contribute on the topic? The topic is there. The topic is what we are talking about. And the people we are talking about are Igbos. Kanu, Simon Ekpa. And Igbos are saying they should release Kanu and detain Simon Ekpa. And I'm asking, is it because Simon Ekpa is from Abakaliki? That is why Igbos don't like him? That's the question I'm asking. You people have not addressed
Can
it.
you can you can you leave Igbo people and face your tribe and face your business? Don't you have any business you're doing outside Igbo people? Every time you're always posting Igbos. Why are you always creating hatred? Why are you creating, is this unity you're supposed to create among the nation? Why is it all the time all you talk about is Igbos?
Because,
Is it
because you guys
proper?
are committing crimes. You guys are committing crimes. Did you not see your brother
How
Simon Ekpa arrested? Is he not Igbo?
so nobody from your people part of the town commits crime?
Yeah. So
It's only
which did you see anybody from my place that the police arrest or the federal government arrest? It's always Igbos. That's what we are talking about. Oga, are you so stupid? Why can't you wait? Are you stupid? Why can't you wait? You are so stupid. We are somebody is here. You are talking. You are coming here to shout hello. That is egotic behavior. That's the way they behave. They don't follow protocols. They don't respect people. They just come in and shout hello, hello, hello. What? You are asking me why did I talk about Igbos? And I'm talking about Simon Ekpa, who is an Igbo man. The federal government just arrested Simon Ekpa, or through Finland, citing terrorism activities or allegedly terrorism crimes. And we are talking about it, and you're asking me why must I talk about Igbos? Why wouldn't I talk about criminals? People that have made life difficult for people, their own people, buying their own people. What is that nonsense? Was Simon Eba not making noise on social media or Nnamdi not making noise on social media?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, I salute you.
Yeah. I want to put mouth. Like I'm an Igbo, but I'm not support of what Simon Eba is doing. But I'm not so. I will not like for you. I'm not so. But even for Simon Eba to deny that he's not. That's the biggest. How am I going to put it?
Yes.
Why he can't deny saying no?
Yes,
Why he can't deny?
he denied that he's not a prime minister. He's a content creator. Yes.
He's a coward for him to deny. Okay, what of Nnamdi we done there like 5 years? No, in the ordinary to go say, ordinary say, now waiting the fear of his income denying people. See, I'm Igbo guy, but I'm not support. Now wait they tell my fellow Igbo people say, Biafra no fit come, lie, you know fit come, lie, you know fit na today. Now today when my papa gone now today, then they say even on December 2nd, nothing will happen. Nothing is going to happen. Nothing that even if they even hold themselves, let they hold them that side. Let they hold them.
Wow.
Men just they pray. I just say they want men they shift them to Nigeria. Men they pray, men they not shift them to Nigeria. What did they go do?
Okay. Wow. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you. That was a brilliant contribution. Continue to educate your Igbo brothers for them to be wise. Maybe if they will listen to you. But make sure that you are safe. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Go ahead, please. I salute you.
Okay. I've been watching your live for the couple of few weeks, and I'm really trying to understand what's going on, between you and the Igbos, because I don't know.
Okay, what is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name?
Does that have any?
I need to know now. You are asking me question about the Igbos. I want to know if you are Igbo man. What is your Ibotic name?
Yes, I'm an Igbo.
So what is your Ibotic name? Are you not proud of your? Are you not proud of who you are? Are you not proud of who you are? What is your Ibotic name?
Because I'm proud of who I am, I need to know your problem with the Igbos.
So tell us now, what is your Ibotic name? You can't answer me. You can't answer me, but you want me to answer you, right? You can't answer me, but you want me to answer you. What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name?
It's written there.
I can see. I can see.
You can't see.
Why are you citing?
Okay, since you can't answer me, then I can't answer your question. Sorry. When you are ready to answer me, then I answer you. Okay, that's how it works. You are so egotic. You can't answer. You can't answer your my own question, but you want me to answer you. That is so egotic. Please, what is your egotic name?
My robotic name is Uche.
Yes. What is your question?
I want to advise you to
No, 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 no,
change
no.
your
We don't take
content
advice
creating.
from Igbos. No, 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 no.
Your
Igbos should advise
content of
themselves. No,
Igbos.
we don't take advice
You
from
better
Igbos. Yeah.
if you want
We
to
don't.
survive.
Oh,
If you want to
I
survive,
beg, I beg, I beg, I beg. We don't take advice from Igbos. Igbos should go and advise themselves first. Before who take advice from Igbos? The last time the federal government took advice from Nkosi Iweala, look at the way the Nigeria is today. Nonsense criminals. Oga, what is your Igbotic name, please?
Kanu.
Uh-uh. Is it another Kanu?
My name is Kanu. What is your zoological name?
How do you feel about Simon Eba denying being a prime minister? How did you feel?
Name? I asked you. You asked me this one.
How did you?
Name? What is your?
I don't have time for criminals. Criminally minded people. Hello? Yes. I salute you. Please, can you speak up, please? Because others are listening.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, but we can't hear you. Can you speak up?
I can hear you.
But we can't hear you. Can you speak up?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, very well. Go ahead.
I've been watching your program.
Yeah, what is your Igbotic name? What is your Igbotic name?
My Igbotic name is Chemeri.
Very good. So what is your contribution? You have been watching my program. Have you learned anything?
I cannot learn for you. Like, I want to tell you something. Like, I'm not here to embarrass you or talk any word against you. Like, see, all of us are in this Nigeria. Like me, I'm not playing for any kind of like separation. All the saying Igbo this one, all this political. No, I'm not playing for that. That we are one Nigeria. But you as human, as a citizen, your content this TikTok is bad. Your content is bad. The politics of your content is bad. Like you are inciting problems. You are making like you should be preaching peace. Not all this
Hello.
Yeah, Sima.
I salute you.
How are you?
Very good. What's your Igbotic name?
My name is Ugonna.
You are welcome, please. Go ahead. How do you feel Simon Ekpa denying that he's not the prime minister? He is a content creator.
That is what you as you people using as a content to promote your platform. Already, Simon Eba have not been admitted to the court yet. So whatever you are saying is what you just formed on your own. Like a low-minded people like you.
Okay, so where is he? Where is he? Where is he now? My brother, there's no need to start to abuse me, but where is he? It's been 3 days. Where is he?
Since 3 days.
It's been 3 days. The last fundraising that was done, he was not there. So what are you talking about? So where is he? Where is he?
Are you part of Biafra?
No, I'm just asking you question because it's like what you are saying is that we are lying.
So what is your concern? What is your concern about Simon Eba?
Simon, because this is my concern. This is my let me
your zoo country. So you are still interested.
Okay, so where are you? Where are you? Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now?
I'm in England.
You are in England.
I'm in England.
What passport are you using?
Yeah.
What passport are you using?
I'm using I'm using a British passport.
Okay. I think that is what is giving Igbos a kind of a mentality because they now have citizenship of other countries. They can stay there and abuse the country. My brother, if you're a man, open up your camera today.
That is one of the reasons you must respect an Igbo man because an Igbo
No,
man is not your
and the
level.
Igbo and a
That is
typical, my
that is
brother,
a respect for
a
you.
typical Igbo man is a
You must
criminal.
respect an Igbo man.
Listen, a typical Igbo man is a criminal.
Insima,
If you are listen to me, I see that you have, you know what, since you are in the UK with me, you can face me man to man, and I see that you have over 1,000. So put on your camera so that you can talk to me man to man. Let me know that if you're a man. So if you cannot, I will drop you. You say that you are in the UK, and I can see that you are a man, even older than me, and you have over 1,000. I challenge you face to face as a man. So put on your camera and talk to me. Stop hiding under anything. If you want to talk to me, so let us see your face. Let me know who is talking to me so that you can challenge me as a man. That is why Igbos are afraid of me. Okay? If you are not afraid of me as an Igbo man, put on your camera and talk to me face to face. If not, I will drop you. That's all I have to say to you. It's very easy. There's no need of you making noise. You see, it is easy for you to make noise, hide your camera. But if you're a man, put on your camera and talk to me. You're welcome, sir. Commander Ekpenede, you're welcome.
I creating the boss. Now you be boss.
Yes, I salute you.
IPOB contributed money when your mother died. Do you remember?
Yes, I drop him. He's a criminal. Yes, go ahead.
He asked a very stupid and funny question. He's asking whether you are a Biafran and why are you concerned about Biafra. See, the reason why we are concerned, let me include myself, because I'm also concerned because Simon Eba, which is the latest name,
Yes.
he and his cohorts, the criminal called autopilot ESN and that bingo that we wrote in jail called Nnamdi Kanu, they conspired and they fired our security personnel, our Nigerian security personnel assigned to your southeast. You people are saying that there is insecurity in the southeast. And as concerned, concerned citizen and as responsible as the Nigerian government, they assigned security personnel to that region to maintain law and order. What did your stupid criminal organization, IPOD, Biafra, Autopilot, and ESN combine together and all the bunch of criminals observing the sit at home every Monday? All the bunch of criminals. Because those that observe it are all bunch of criminals. But those that don't observe it are normal people. So if you know you are observing it, you are part of the bunch of criminals. You understand? So that is it. Because if you're not one of them, you will revolt and protest. Let us see your seriousness. So those people that fired our security personnel, they are autopilots, Biafra, IPOBians, Nnamdi Kanu, and this Simon Eba that we also buy in prison very, very soon. So those people did it to our personnel. So that is why we are concerned. You understand? You cannot touch our security personnel and expect us to relax and not react. So it is very, very improper for a nation as civilized as Nigeria. You people call it zoological republic according to you. But the last time I checked, it is you people that are running from your place. You understand? Even animals in the wild or in the jungle, they maintain their territory. They don't step into human habitats. They don't step into that place. But you people, you left your place and you came to the zoological republic as you refer to us as. You came there to establish yourself. And the same zoological place you call, they are the one that established you. Your so-called brothers, all the millionaires and billionaires that are well known in Nigeria, even though those estates, those people into real estate that are based in Lagos, that you call your home, you say Lagos is a no man's land, most of them, they established and got what they have. Where is e-money? Where is your big Cubana? Where is Chief Priest or whatever? Many of them, name many of them, all of them, even what's his name? This guy, I don't remember his name again. I don't want to forget her. These people, they are well known in Nigeria as millionaires. That they are. Who established them? Nigerians. Nigerians established them. Where did they establish and got as it gets all these words? They established it in that same zoo you call this, whatever you call it. You see, when someone that doesn't have sense is trying to make sense, you don't have sense at all. You are trying to make sense. At the end of the day, you start making a fool of yourself. You are cursing and insulting the people that made your life better. You, this idiot, now you said you are in the UK. The UK, before you, because first of all, you almost said that he has a Nigerian passport. They quickly switched that no, he has a British passport. No problem. Before you got that British passport, what did you use to exchange it? Did you exchange it with a Biafra passport? The answer is no. But I know you don't have a passport. You don't have the passport yet. You have not yet gotten that passport yet.
Of
You
course.
understand? You people always like to insult where you are coming from. Exactly what you are doing to us right now. Nigeria gave you the status you have today. But it's for you to be grateful and be thankful that you had a nation like that. You are insulting the same country. Check all your brothers in the entertainment industry. Who are promoting them? Who? Look at your brothers and sisters. Like, they don't act in the southeast. They always go to Asaba to act movies. Which Asaba is not your part of science, as in, it's not part of your 5 states. Asaba is in Delta State. It's in Delta State. They go and act movies there. They make money from there because your state is unproductive. Which shows that you people, you are not, in fact, you are not proud of your place. You went to Asaba to do your films and you made it very well. You go to Abuja, another region. You made it, as you made your movies there, even your music videos, all your artists, name all of them, all your exotic criminal artists. The same thing. Lagos was once the headquarters, you know. Later they are now shifting to Abuja and Port Harcourt and now Asaba. This is how they are doing. They don't act movies in just, as in any movie you do in your state, it's only those Ezemwa scene that you only do in Enugu. If it's not Ezemwa, because Ezemwa is full of evil. So you only do Ezemwa scene in Enugu, maybe Anambra, you do ritualist thing, anything that concerns civilization, you do it in Lagos. This is to tell you that civilization, it is not part of your southeast. Civilization, you can only find it in Abuja, you can find it in Lagos, you can find it in Anioma or other part of the nation. You understand? So we are going to put you people where you belong, which is that dungeon, your 5 landlocked states. That is where you will remain. If you don't want to respect us as a nation, we will lock you in your 5 states, and that is it. So don't come here again and say what is our concern. You people buy our security personnel, and you are going to be held accountable for it. Because the reason why the Nigerian army or the Nigerian, what do you call that in the, there's a name they call them, I can't remember. Let me say the Nigerian army in general. The reason why they are seeking for his deportation to Nigeria is because they want to punish him for what he has done. Because you cannot take an army personnel and you expect them to relax. You understand? So he must come to pay for his crimes, and that is it. Nnamdi Kanu did same thing, and now he's paying for his crime. Nobody will buy that guy. He go vote for them. He go vote there. He grandchildren. He go get grandchildren last. You cannot say get picture already. He go get grandchildren. No go use ICR. And that place he go buy put, and nothing will happen. If you people do nonsense, we will treat you the way we treated your ancestors that tried that nonsense in the 1960s or whatever. We will treat all of you like that. And this time around, we will sweep the entire 5 states. That was the reason why we had to create South-South. So as we differentiate you people from the other people. You know, because you people almost share similar names with the Ikore people and the Anyoman people. So this is why we separated you people from them and created South-South. So they are different people entirely from you. So in case we are dealing with you now, because that mistake was made before. It was made before. So that is why that creation of South-South has come to stay. So I will not make that mistake again. Mistakenly, that was why you saw those massacres that happened those times, because you people mixed with those people, and the Nigerian army that came from the north, they were mistaking the criminals from the innocent people. But thank God we were able to quickly say, Oga, these are the innocent ones, oh, please don't touch them. Oh. These are the criminals. So that was why they were pointing all of you, and they were removing all of you and teaching all of you what you're supposed to get. And I'm telling you people again, this time around, we will not make that mistake again. Nigeria military will wipe all of you if you repeat that nonsense again. So that is all we have to tell you. We will not trigger you. What you did the last time, you declared the war on Nigeria. Because you people are saying Nigeria declared war on you. But the last time I checked, you people crossed into the Midwest. You were going towards Ore, and you were stopped at Ore. So if Nigeria waged war on you, the war would have not started from Midwest. It would have been in your 5 states there. Nobody waged war against you. So those of you saying that Nigeria waged war against you, who fought you in the Midwest? Nobody fought you there. Nobody fought you in the Midwest. You came to Ore, it was from Ore that the war started because we were trying to go to the capital, which was Lagos. This was what happened. But this is why I say your useless parents, all Igbo parents that told their children those lies, all of them are useless, both dead and alive. And I'm unapologetic because the last time I said it, my brother was saying, no, I made a mistake. Maybe so. This is the truth. Because all these people that are talking like this, their parents told them lies. They put hate in as into them. So those parents that told you people lie, if it is all of them, they are all useless and God will punish all of them. But if it's not all of them, those that told, as in some of you the truth, may God bless them. But those of your parents that lies to you people, it not go better for them for life again. It not go better for them. If they are dead, they will never see heaven. They will never see hell. Their spirit will be wandering up and down, reckless. And this is how it's going to be. We are telling you this. Try that nonsense again, and you will see what we are going to do to all of you. This time around, everybody don't get their body and bad belly for entire Igbo race. And this is the truth. Let me tell you, you will never get presidency again. The only people that wanted you people to be president in that country, even despite you people insulting the Yorubas, calling them betrayers, they still voted massively for Peter Obi, despite being an Igbo person. Because you know why? Those people, they have the heart of forgiveness, and sometimes they can be hungry. But you see, those, we know they forgive. That is one thing about us. We love. When we love you endlessly. You see, when we hate you, we know they forgive. Our hatred now everlasting. Now follow come be. When I go see him in next election, I pray make any gothic person not come out. We go show out when I say, see the OTT. 11 person that Jesus Christ now come through Igbo days. We go show at the kind of hateness, hatred, and dark evil. The kind of darkness of evil. And evil hearts. That will take face all of you now. And we are telling you this one. Don't be fooled by any Benin person that say, we go vote for you. The majority of Edos, for the atrocity people have done to the kingdom and using our father to play caricature online, you think that it will end there? We don't forgive. The British that came to do their things, yes, we moved on, but we don't forget. But we left them. But you see this now, black man, you treat me like say, I be shit. I will come with Iboma land, but they do racism. I will see them in Africa again. Another black man when they treat me nonsense again. Because say I want to accommodate them. That nonsense cannot be taken. And that is it. You should be proud of your black man success. An African man like you. You should be proud of them. When we say Benin Empire, they will say, which kind of empire be that one? But you are very quick to go to UK and go and snap in Buckingham Palace and say, I'm in the UK. A fellow black man like you made history in Africa. You are not proud of them. You are jealous. Unlike and other people too, also doing all these things. You hear Benin Empire, you say, what be Benin Empire? It is paying for body. But you are very quick to go to Buckingham Palace and go and snap. You are proud of the white man, but you are not proud of your own African person. You are not proud of what they achieve. You don't promote it, all because of hate and envy. Won't continue like this. But I don't have problem with those people at the moment. With time, we deal with ourselves in the way that we deal with ourselves. But first of all, I'm facing these Igbotic people. We are going to show you people as Nigerians collectively that Nigeria belongs to everybody. And if you don't behave yourself, we cost your shoe, according to your sizes. Insima, thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Commander Epenede. I salute you. Thank you very much. That was a brilliant submission. I really appreciate that conversation. Okay, let us listen to this. Why are Igbos agitating for Nnamdi Kanu to be free, but to detain Simon Eba? Hello, what is your Igbotic name? We can't hear you. What is your We can't hear you. Can you fix your sound? We can't hear you. What is your Igbotic name?
Are you hearing me now?
Yes. What is your Igbotic name?
My name is Chide.
Chide,
Yes.
why do you think Simon Eba denied being a prime minister but a content creator? Why? Why did he deny that he's not a prime minister? Why did he claim to be a content creator? Simon Eba. Yes, why did he do that?
Allow me to answer you now. That's why we say Idimugu. That's why now. Idimugu. Do you know? Do you know that Idimugu? Umugu.
Let us get someone else. Hello,
Hello,
I salute you.
I salute you too, bro.
You are welcome. What is your Ibotic name, please?
Hey, my boutique name is Chipozo.
You are welcome. Why did you think Simon Akpakpa denied being a prime minister but a content creator? Why?
How do you know that he denied the? How do you know that he denies it?
The report from the court hearing proceedings confirmed that Simon Ekpa denied being a prime minister of Biafra government in exile, but a YouTube content creator. Why did you think he denied?
Any evidence to prove?
Yes, from the
Do you have
court,
any evidence
from
to
the
prove?
court, my brother. Do you know the answer or you want to comment on that or not?
Oga, do you know your history? Huh?
You are not. Do you know the conversation
Do you
what we
know
are talking
your
about?
history? Yeah, you just here talking rubbish, guy. I hate you so much, bro.
I know,
I just here talking rubbish.
I know, I know.
Look at how your mother might be also.
Okay,
Your mama to there.
okay. Your father Nyash.
Your mama to there.
Itru ka
I, I,
mongo
I,
mongo.
I thought you were once an IPOB member.
Itru ka mongo mongo.
Guy. Now for you, guy.
Itru ka mongo mongo.
Look at what human
Itru
is
ka
talking.
mongo mongo.
You're not even ashamed of yourself.
Itru ka mongo mongo.
Eh? You're not even ashamed of yourself.
Itru ka mongo mongo.
I pity for you, bro.
You never pity for Simon or your
I
never pity for your Nnamdi Kanu. He's been there for 4 years.
I pity for you.
He's been there for 4 years. That aba say ya mi amonu na ewufe no. Itru ka mongo mongo. Oga, go ahead. What is your Ibotic name?
You know the shame. See as your head big, they just come like when they talk rubbish.
Oh, the thing paying you.
See as you see your big head, see your lips.
Look at Simon Eba judges, Biafra judges. See them here. When are they going to release Simon Eba? Look at Simon Eba's judges. See them. They are so hungry idiots. See all of them.
Your
You
mama
see?
to see as
You see? Those are Simon Eba's judges. I've not heard from them now. Since Simon Eba have been arrested, we haven't heard from them. They have not made any appearance yet.
you come here consider the fight go.
We know how to deal with criminals. I told them they are a bunch of criminals. You guys are witness. How many times have I brought them here? Do you see them make sense? Even the one that claimed to live in America. That one is even the worst because they are the one contributing money for Simon Eba. Igbos living in America, 17 years, 20 years. Don't you think that they are the worst? They contribute money not to develop the Southeast, not to develop their region. They are contributing money for criminals, unknown gunmen, so to buy people, to make people to sit at home. No economy, every business shut down. Those are the money. So don't you think that they are the worst? Igbos are a bunch of criminals. Please, what is your Ibotic name?
Good morning. I'm not Igbo.
Okay.
I believe we should all learn from one another, not coming online and abusing one another. All the Igbos I've seen coming up here, they are just, I want them to make points. Like, I want the reasonable ones to come up, which make points. They should talk about something. All of them are just coming up, abusing and doing all sort of things. No, let us learn. Give us points. At least I'm still expecting one of them to tackle your points, like things you've mentioned. Let's not abuse one another. Let's have points and let's talk about reasonable things. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I have worked with Igbos for long. I have done this broadcast almost every day, 15 hours straight. I have never seen any Igbo man that makes sense. When they come here, they still behave as criminals, as bunch of criminals. We know them. The person that I know before, his name is Ijele Speak, one of the Igbo man that I know that was trying to correct his brothers for the criminality. They arranged with a fake pastor, Ebuka Obi, to arrest the brother Ijele Speaks, and they poisoned him. Today, Ijele speak is in the prison, going for his dialysis every week because of Igbo poisoning his Igbo brother. Do you think those people love themselves? Do you think those people have sense? Did you think Igbos who live abroad sponsor criminality in their land? Do you think they have sense? Who take advice from Igbos? If Nigerians are talking, Igbos should be talking too when there is nothing to show forth in their place. Yes. Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
I salute
Good
you.
morning.
Yes.
Good morning.
Yes, I salute you.
I did say, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, we have never understand your point. Please, can you make a point so that we can understand where you are going to? Because you have never give us a point where you are going to.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah, that's
We
fine.
don't need to like what our brother
That's
says.
fine.
Just
No, no,
now
no. Hold
before
on
he
now.
left.
Hold on. What is your Igbotic name? What is your Igbotic name?
Yeah, my name is C King.
Speaking. My point is, why did Simon Ekpa Apakpa, Simon Apakpa, the man who claimed to be a prime minister, now denying that he's not a prime minister, is a content creator? Why?
Yeah, before you ask this question, you need to present the facts now. We are going to ask you're supposed to present the facts and the evidence that he have done so or he have never done so. You are just saying what you have never we have never seen
What is your Igbotic name, please?
You are a fool. Big fool.
Nnamdi Kanu was a failure. Simon Ekpa is another failure.
Or you so correct.
Simon Ekpa is another failure. So the person that came last time say they don't understand what I'm talking about. Igbos don't understand. The only thing they understand is buy people, bring money, sell fake products. What we are saying, Igbos don't understand. Did you see that? You can't force them. Hello, what is your Igbotic name, please?
Hello, good evening.
I salute you. Can you speak up, please?
Yeah, good evening, good evening.
I salute you. What's your Igbotic name?
Chibozo.
Chibuzo, you're welcome. Do you know why Simon Ekpa denied being a prime minister but a YouTube content creator?
Yes, he will deny being a prime minister because he is never one. He's not one of them. Nobody appointed him. Nobody elected him. So when the road get off, the shallow mind back off.
So are you telling me that Simon Ekpa is a shallow mind?
0.0.
So is it safe to say that Simon Ekpa have been deceiving Igbos or scamming Igbos in the name of Biafra?
He's not only deceiving Igbos, he's even putting the East on fire.
Oh, he's putting the East on fire. Wow.
Yes.
So are you confirming what the secretary to the is it this Enugu? Now I just want to read it to you because I think what you are saying is in line with what the secretary to Enugu state government, the secretary to Enugu state government, SSG Chirebere Onya, he said Simon Akpakpa is a murderer, a fraudster who delights in buying his own people and living large of their mystery. Enugu State is ready and willing to provide evidence of Simon Akpakpa sponsored atrocities against Ndi Igbo to aid his trial and conviction. The Enugu State government, they are ready to provide any evidence that they need for his conviction. What do you think about that?
They look for evidence is everywhere.
Exactly.
On the TikTok, we should be begging for evidence. It's only a fool that will put his house on fire and run to Finland and be shouting freedom.
Hmm.
If actually he's from the southeast, he's an Igbo man, he should have come back. Let us do the agitation together.
Wow. So what is it that I've said that you
So
don't like? Is there anything I've said you don't like as an Igbo man? Because you seems to be a different Igbo man. Is there anything that I said that triggers you that you feel like I'm not supposed to say it?
nothing triggers me because sometimes truth ache in the ear, truth to the pain for ear. So whatever, if you tell me the truth, I will say I accept the truth, go back and iron myself, filter myself and wash myself. Check whether what this guy is telling me is the truth. Have I gone wrong in any way? This is not how to do things. You cannot put your house in fire and expect people to clap for you or to open door for you. But in the other way around, saying all Igbos, they don't have sense. If you say some, at least it will be a little bit mine. At least so that there's no way you filter the whole Igbos, you will not see good ones. And we still have good ones anyway.
Yeah, yeah,
Not
yeah.
all the whole Igbos.
Yeah, I've never said all the Igbos.
That I take exception to that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've never
Because
said all the Igbos. I've never said all the Igbos. I say Igbos.
no, you have been saying it here.
No, I've been saying Igbos. Igbos. Because there are more than two people committing. There are more than two Igbos committing the crime. Yes. Yeah, that's why they are Igbos. Anyways, thank you very much, brother, for coming. I think you are one of the most sensible person that I've spoken today. I really appreciate that.
For peace in the southeast.
Yes, we want peace in the southeast. So, do you think the arrest of Simon Eba will bring peace in the southeast?
We already have peace of mind first.
Wow.
There's a peace first. At least the tempo have, or the temperature have reduced because it's communicating to the fools, those who don't know their left and right. This agitation has been hijacked by fools.
Okay.
When you watch out the people that are parading themselves, showing out welded iron together, say that it's gone. Look at them. Some of them they don't have job. They don't have anything to eat. It's quite unfortunate.
So, do you believe that there will be a day that Biafra will come?
I'm not the one to say to give a date.
No, do you believe that there will be a day? Do you believe not a date? Do you believe that there will be a day that Biafra will come?
If this Biafra will come, let it come without wasting the life of any innocent Igbo man. We wasted 3 million people. Over 3 million people died in the Biafran war. And I don't want to witness it. I don't want my children to witness it. If it's the will of God for Biafra to come, let it come. If it's not the will of God, we don't want to lose any Igbo man again, both in diaspora and at home. I love Igbo people. God bless you.
Anyways, thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. The only thing I could have asked, how will you know the will of God? From 1966 till date, how will you know that Biafra is a will of God? When you understand the context of Biafra, you will know that Biafra can never be the will of God. Biafra is evil, Biafra is criminal, Biafra is ethnic cleansing. Igbos are running program for ethnic cleansing in the name of Biafra, and it's not the will of God. So as long as it's not the will of God, it's not going to happen. Making reference to 1966 to date, if you understand that Biafra is ethnic cleansing, is not the will of God, then you will focus on what you need to do to progress your region. Not to be sitting in America, 17 years, 20 years, you are so foolish that you are sponsoring criminals in your region to destroy your space. And you are coming out to make noise to me. Hello, what is your Ibotic name, please? Hello, what is your Ibotic name, please? Okay, that one do not have anything to say. Nigeria was the will of God because it has happened. Yes, Nigeria was the will of God because it has happened. Hello, what is your Ibotic name?
Hello, good morning.
Yes, I salute you.
Hello. My Igbo name is Chioma.
My brother.
I've been following most of your programs sometimes. I've been following some of your programs. You know, there is one thing I want to explain to you here. Nobody will say that his home is not good. You as a person now, either you're from Akwa Ibom or you're from Lagos State. Let me just say you're from Akwa Ibom. And in a subsequent time, they now tell you that you are not from Abuja. How will you feel about it? Because from my own history that I've been following up, there was Biafra, there was Oduduwa, and there was Arewa. So how come they put these three existing countries together and name them one country?
Very good question. Let me ask you, Oga. Let me ask you, please. I beg. When was they? Please hold on. What year was Arewa, and who was the president of Arewa?
You should have allowed me to learn.
No. We don't allow criminals to run propaganda here, please. You said there was Arewa, and there was Oduduwa, and there was Biafra. So when was Arewa? Can you tell us the year? Oga, I will remove you. I don't waste time here. That is why Igbos are afraid of Sima. You can't come here and lie. You can't come here and talk nonsense. When was Arewa? What year? And who was the president?
If you're able to convince
me. I beg, I'm not convincing you. You are a criminal. You talk nonsense. And you want me to allow you to talk nonsense. Guys, did you people listen to him? He said that there was Arewa, there was Biafra, and there was Oduduwa. Where was that? There was nothing like that. If any Igbo man know, you see, this is, every day Igbos confirm. In fact, every day Igbos vindicate me when I say Igbos run propaganda. IPOP is the biggest propaganda machine. Igbos have a expansionist agenda, and they are running ethnic cleansing program called Biafra. You understand me? The idea of Ojuku Biafra was to Igbonize other people. Let me tell you, do you know when the war started? Do you know when Ojuku Biafra was started? You people don't know. So anything Biafra means ethnic cleansing. Biafra means to Igbonize other people, to Igbonize South. That is why today Igbos are drawing map, putting the South in their map as Biafra. That is what it means. Biafra does not mean Igbo nation, or they want to have their Igbo nation, the 5 state or the 5 plot. You understand me? But Biafra means to Igbonize other people, to Colombia other people. It's an ethnic cleansing program. So if there's any Igbo man anywhere in the world that want to give us the story when Arewa, he said the Igbo man said that there was Arewa. What year was that? Because I'm not aware. There wasn't anything like Arewa. There wasn't anything like Oduduwa, and there wasn't anything like Biafra until when Ojukwu tried to declare Biafra. The Biafra that we know was the bite of Biafra in the old map, which is in that bite of Biafra, Akwa Ibom, of course, it was Calabar, those coastal regions, the Ijaws of today, the Cameroons of those coastal regions were part of the bite of Biafra. And that is the bite of Biafra that I know. And even the word Biafra was, because it was Ijaws, Ojukwu steal it, just like today. Igbos always Colombia and impersonate and steal people's name and culture to become their own. That was how Ojukwu steal Biafra. Biafra does not belong to the Igbos, but Igbos Colombia it. So what you are saying today is Igbo Biafra concept, Igbonization or ethnic cleansing agenda or expansion agenda. But I can guarantee you, it will never work. They can have their Igbo nation or whatever they want to have. But you see, all of us in the South, we are not Igbos. And may I use this opportunity to remind you of our Royal South Summit coming out on the 2nd of December. If you are from the South, which includes the River State people, the Bayelsa State people, the Edo State people, the Delta State people, the Akwa Ibom people, the Cross Rivers people, please reach out to me or prepare for the Royal South Summit coming on the 2nd of December. Our one of our primary objectives is to make sure that we debunk the lies and propaganda of the Igbos, trying to distort the history of the indigenous people in the South South. Igbos are distorting our history on social media, on Wikipedia. They are also sending people to our villages to confuse them. So Igbos are running ethnic cleansing program called Biafra. And you see them in their map doing it. So that is one of our objectives. We are going to make a declaration because we are going to sue any Igbo man anywhere trying to Columbia us or Igbonize us in the South South. We are going to also make a declaration to empower our people in the South South and even, of course, other part of the country, of course. Why should we allow the Igbos to take over our market? The Igbos today in Nigeria are Igbos because we are buying their product, because we accommodate them, because we are hosting them. Why should they disrespect us, insult us, distort our history, and try to belittle us? Why should the Igbos use intermarriage to wipe us out, to invade our land? Igbos are invading our communities. So we want to raise their land to our people. We are also reach out to our traditional rulers, our governors, our leaders in the South South to take proper action to make sure that we preserve who we are. It is for self-preservation. Igbos have been running this ethnic cleansing conversation and propaganda for a very long time. This is the first time the South South people are speaking up in full force. Please, if you are from the South South, share the message, the Royal South South Summit on the 2nd of December. We are going to make the information available and everybody will be able to access it. Okay, we are launching like a little bit of website where you can provide your details that will enable us to send you the link that you can connect. And then we are also going to make it available on social media for every other person to access. The South South people, we are Nigerians as recognized by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We are one of the owners of Nigeria. We are stakeholders in Nigeria. We are not slaves, so we are not asking for freedom like the Igbos. We are not running away from our place. We are stakeholders and we own the land. And so we are not running away from anybody. South South region is one of the 6 geopolitical zones of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as recognized by the Constitution of Nigeria. That is why we are asking questions. Is it not the job of the federal government to protect every other ethnicity? Why should the federal government continue to romance with the Igbos? The federal government have been watching and allowing the Igbos to run their ethnic cleansing program called Biafra, and the federal government have done nothing about it. It is the job of the federal government to protect every other ethnicities, no matter how small or big it is. So for us in the South South, we don't want to be Igbonized. We reject anything Igbotic or Biafra. We are who we are. In fact, we are the beauty in diversity that you hear about in Nigeria, the South South people. Therefore, we are going to fight for our self-preservation. And that is what we are going to be doing. So all my people in the South South, we are coming together to make sure that we make that declaration. And we are calling on every South South person. It doesn't matter where you are, whether anywhere you are in the world, you have opportunity to make a statement. If you have any statement to make, if you have any presentation, any song, any poem, anything that you want to render on that day, you will have opportunity to render it. It is going to be an all-day program. In fact, we wanted it to be on that day because that was the day that Simon Eba wanted to declare Biafra for the Igbos. We wanted to celebrate with the Igbos and rejoice with the Igbos for them finally having their declaration for their Biafra. But unfortunately, Simon Eba has been arrested. So we are saying, who next? Who is going to declare Biafra for them 2nd of December? Because we are really, really happy that Igbos will finally leave our region, South South. Because for a very long time, they have been defrauding us, they have been kidnapping us, They have been doing organ harvesting in the name of business. They hide under one Nigeria and business to invade our people. They set up their shops during the day, and by night, they are kidnapping our people for money, organ harvesting. They are doing baby factories. They are selling us fake products that have caused a lot of disease and problems for us in the South region and even in the South and every other place. So we wanted to celebrate with the Igbos on the 2nd of December. Congratulate them. You are going to see us with different attires in the South. You will see us with different attires, the beauty of the South people. You will hear different of our different languages, different ethnicities. You are going to see it on that day. So please get ready for the Royal South Summit, 2nd of December. And I call on our people to spread the word, send the message, tell people. If you need more information, you can reach out to us anywhere. You can reach out to, we are plenty. You can reach out to Area 51. You can search on TikTok. You can reach out to Udoka. You can search on TikTok. You can reach out to Joy Edo Blood. You can search it. Easy Sugar. You can search it. Or you can reach out to me. And I will give you any information that you need. But we are going to launch a website that will give you access to provide your phone number, maybe your email, that we can send you the details or the link to participate if you want to be a speaker. But we are going to stream it online on all platforms for everybody to participate. So I want to say, this is the reason why we are here. It's because of the Igbos and their propaganda. But we are saying this time around, we will not allow them to succeed. Yes. Okay. Let me give another opportunity for them to speak up if they have any important thing to say. Hello, what is your Ibotic name?
Yes, it's not already 1 year.
You are welcome, please. Why did you think Simon Eba denied being a prime minister of Biafra government in exile? And he told the court that he is an ordinary YouTube content creator. Why did you think Simon Eba denied it?
I didn't come up for that. I come up for other things I heard from you, but
okay,
you could have been the one. You could have been the one I should ask that question. Thank you.
Okay, why did you come up then? I give you a opportunity to speak. Why did you come up, please?
Yeah, because I heard everything you said about your brothers and sisters. You know, you're talking against yourself. Because we are all
Oga, what you just said now is nonsense. You don't put it to me. I'm talking to myself. I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to the Igbo criminals trying to distort my history and Igbonize my people. That's what I'm talking about. So if you are part of,
you are the descendant of Igbo. So
sorry,
that's why I put it that way.
You say what?
Descendant of Igbo.
How? Who is the ancestor that linked Akwa Ibom people or Ibibio people to the Igbos? Can you tell us the ancestors?
What is the original name of Akwa Ibom?
Tell us, what is the original name of Akwa Ibom?
Akibo.
Hey, God. Please, you guys should record it again because this is the evidence. I went to Oputa panel. Was it yesterday? I told him that Igbos are changing our identity. And he did not believe me. Sorry, what did you say? Ibibio people are descendants of which people? Please, if you don't answer the question, I will remove you because I don't joke here. You said that Ibibio people are descendants of which people, please?
We're talking about Akwa Ibom.
Yeah. So, okay, Akwa Ibom are descendants of what?
Akwa Ibom is descendant of Igbo.
And what is the original name of Akwa Ibom?
Akaibo.
Akaibo. Who was the...
Akaibo.
Sorry, Akaibo.
Akaibo.
What does that mean?
Hand of Igbo.
Who is hand of Igbo?
That's the meaning. Akaibo. Akaibo.
Akaibo.
Yes, Akaibo.
That's what I'm saying. What does it mean? Who is Akaibo?
That's the meaning. Because that's that place, that Akaibo. We have our community there. You understand? There is our original exile there that commune to the gods. You understand? We need to locate them. We need to remove all the warrant chiefs. There's warrant chiefs that is still down there that we need to search and bring them out. We are not doing anything to them, but we need to correct them and give the original kings the mantle of authority to commune, because it's not everybody can commune to the cause. The cause choose the person that commune. You understand?
I'm interested in the original name of Akwa Ibom being Akaibo. That is what I'm interested in. So, guys, can you see the evidence of the ethnic cleansing, right? So what do you mean by Akwa Ibom is not Akwa Ibom, is Akaibo? I want you to explain that. How did Akwa Ibom becomes Akaibo? Yeah, who changed it?
It's Oyibo that changed it.
Oyibo changed it. When did Oyibo? Did you know when Akwa Ibom was created? No, my brother, answer me. If you don't know, just say you don't know. No problem. Do you know when Akwa Ibom was created? Was the Oyibo during that time? Was Oyibo in Nigeria during that time?
Is Oyibo created all those things, brother?
No, it was not Oyibo that created it. So you are very, very wrong. You are very, very wrong, Owoye. Okay, I know that you are not Akwa Ibom. That's why you don't know the meaning of Akwa and Ibom. That is the confusion that Igbos have. And that is what makes us indigenous and unique, distinctively different from the Igbos. So please, it's very embarrassing. And I believe that your brothers will be ashamed of you to come here to say that Akwa Ibom means Aka Igbo, Han of Igbo. So that is the ethnic cleansing we are talking about. So with this, just with this singular act of you, I can say that Igbos are a bunch of criminals.
Can I go ahead and say something?
No, you cannot. You cannot. You cannot. You can go to your page and lie. I said, with this singular act of you, we can say that Igbos are a bunch of criminals. They are expansionist, ethnic cleansing criminals, and we will not allow them to continue anymore.
You know, we are all trapped there.
So I'm very much happy that I captured it, because I needed to prove to Oputa panel that Igbos I have it, but this one is fresh. Okay, Aboki too much recorded him. That's very good. Yes. Oga, what is your Ibotic name, please?
If you don't mind, what is the meaning of Akwa Ibom?
No, you are not Akwa Ibom. So if you are Akwa Ibom person, you won't ask. So it's not your concern. I'm not here to educate you about what Akwa Ibom is, okay?
What have Akwa Ibom contributed? What have Akwa Ibom done to Nigeria? What is
the thank God so you don't come out yourself. Anam senkoreye huko ke kong. Anam senkoreye, anam senkoreye, anam senkoreye huko ke kong. Anam senkoreye huko ke kong. Now, this is Ibio language, and it simply means he has done something that made me to call him the Almighty Creator. He has done it, and he has done it so much that I can only call him the Almighty Creator. You know, the biggest name. Are you getting me now? So I'm just explaining that because now you see me sing that song, you see that is completely different from Igbo. It has no relationship. There is no connection. We have no ancestor that link to the Igbos at all. We have none. But Igbos have been deceived. You see, anything that sounds something close to Igbo will say it belongs to them. For example, Akwa Ibom, they say is Aka Igbo. You see now, because they don't know the word Akwa in a Ibibio. They don't understand what is Akwa. They don't understand the word Ibom. You see the point now? So Ibom, they say is Igbo. You see the point now? The same way something sounded America, they say it sound Amerun Kam. Something like that. So these guys have been so confused. Igbos are the only tribe all over the world that have been so confused that we have seen this way. And whether old, young, man, or woman, they think the same. The question is why? Why did they have that mentality? A very, very criminally kind of mentality. Why? Why did they have it? It's a question that we are yet to get answered because I've been asking them and none of them have been able to give me answer. Okay. I salute you. Igbos will be telling people, I thought you are wise. I thought you are. Yeah. Do you know that Igbos are claiming everything? Igbos are claiming everywhere. Igbos are just claiming everything. Igbos are just, their mentality is stupid. The other day we saw a video, a matured Igbo man, he was claiming Japan. In fact, we saw another video of Igbo man claiming that Jesus Christ was born in Imo. Jesus Christ is Imo. We saw another video where they say Igbo language is heavenly language. They speak Igbo in heaven. You think that those kind of people have sense? This is the only tribe that you ask them, what is the meaning of your name? They don't know. When you ask them where did Igbo come from, they say Ndibo. That Ndibo means ancient, that they are Asian people. Do you think that these guys are stupid? So if you people are Asian people, what about the Chinese? Where did they come from? They are not Asian people. What about the Egyptians? What about the Ethiopians? They are not Asian people. Oh God, there's a lot of noise where you are. I don't know which kind of mentality is that. You are coming to a program, I pick you up, it did not reduce the sound of your stuff.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Good evening.
I salute you. What's your Ibotic name?
Chibike.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
See, I don't have much to say. All I have to say is go and find work. You are very stupid. Okay? You are talking nonsense.
That's fine.
You are very useless. Go find work.
That's fine. It's paining you. I know it's paining you. Yes.
Hello, bro. Good evening.
I salute you.
Yeah, my name is Williams. Na Igbo boy I be. Get wetin I want ask you.
Yeah, but what is your Ibotic name, Oga? What is your Ibotic name?
Okay, my Ibotic name is Chiboza.
Yeah, welcome. What is your question?
Okay, my question now is some certain statement because I don't see your program. Some of these days I dey come across your program. You know, although my grandma from Akwa Ibom.
Oga, ask your question. Maybe tell us story. Ask your question, I beg.
Okay, wetin I want tell you now be say you dey talk something, you dey generalize your talk. You no go fit come now. You go want say something, you go generalize all Igbos. Now, in issue of this Biafra of 18, no be all Igbos support Biafra.
And what is the name of those Igbos that don't support Biafra?
Many of them.
What is the name? What is their name? What is their name?
No, see, many of them.
Have you seen them any day? Have you seen any group of Igbo that do not support Biafra? Where are they? I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it?
Yes.
Okay, because you know I see them, but within I want.
No, I've not now. No problem. If they exist and I don't see, just tell me where are they. I will go and look for them. But I've not seen it.
Many of them, because now you insulting Igbo, blah blah blah. You don't say even Abia State itself, my state, did pass all the whole Akwa Ibom. So Igbo no be small tribe. We be say somebody like you go come out, you begin to insult all the whole people for that state, for that region. It don't make any sense.
Now wait till you talk now. Now it makes sense.
So why I dey tell you this and that?
Oga, I go come out to you. I ask you question. Who are the Igbos that have said they don't support Biafra? What are their names? What are they called? You have not cited anything. You just come here to make noise. Who are those people sitting at home every Sunday, including your governors?
Oga, you be small boy to tell me say I come
You are
here
making noise. You are making noise. You are making noise. You are a noise maker. I don't have time for criminals.
I've been one engaged that boy before. You see, he's talking out of point. Someone is telling you something. Now you are telling us that not all Igbos are in support of this Biafra or IPOB or whatever you call it. You know, different factions that you have. It's very simple. Me and Isima and as a lot of Nigerians, let me say 99.9% of Nigerians, because I don't count people among Nigerians, you understand? We have seen IPOB people and Biafra people protesting around the world that they want Biafra. But we have never seen any Nigerian, as you claim, because it is only a Nigerian that will protest for Nigeria. Why IPOB or Biafra people protest for Nigeria? If you claim that you are a Nigerian person or you claim one Nigeria, I've never seen people come out and say, we are against this Biafra. We are against it and we support one Nigeria. We have never seen such protests. So that is the question my brother is asking. If you know you have any video like that Igbo people gather and say, we don't support these people, we are protesting against these criminals or IPOB, whatever they call it, bring it out, then automatically you start seeing people that, okay, yes, there are different factions. We have the IPOB, we have the anti-IPOB or anti-Biafra, we have the autopilot or anti-autopilot, we have the ESN and anti-ESN. So bring those videos out, let us see. So until we see that, we conclude that all Igbos are IPOB and Biafra. Simple. You understand? It's as simple as that. Because if you see Nigeria, most times that you see opposition in everything. So where are the oppositions of Biafra from that your 5 landlord states? This is the question that this man is asking. So it's a very simple thing. Like that guy said earlier on, he said that he wants Igbo people to come up here and make points. And he just made that point and then he went down. So since now we have been listening, no Igbo man has been able to come up, come up here to give us as in pure proof that this is what they are really doing to counter these whole things. Because if we don't have counter measures from your own side as Igbo people, because we right now, we are countering people because people are trying to ignite something that will destroy your people. Because this is what you are doing. It will destroy people, not us. Because in terms of number and population and in everything, we surpass all your strength. So you are just asking for genocide. And of which we are even preventing it for you through this Okberima Akpakpa and this Nnamdi Kanu will go die for prison there. You understand? So we are preventing it from you. But if your people triggers Nigeria the second time again, we are promising you people this thing, there will be no mercy. No mercy. And that's the truth. We will teach you people something that you have that you never expect. If you think you can sustain a war for 2-3 years, maybe this time around we will tell you that you will not even be able to sustain it for 6 months until you see what you are looking for. So it's as simple as that. I only pity those that are in Nigeria clamoring for this nonsense. You understand? So in all, if you know you have any video of Igbo people protesting and saying, we are not part of this thing, no, we are not part of this movement, bring it out. Because if you're not part of it, you're supposed to come out a day, set a coalition of people, come out and protest that this sit at home, we are against it. But the last time I checked, all Igbos are supporting this sit at home. That is it. So if you don't have proof for that, my guy, shut up your mouth. Just keep quiet and let us talk. Simple. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Commander Ekpa. Thank you. I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. Yes, I was asking him, what is the name of the group of Igbos that have spoken against Biafra or that have spoken against the criminality that is going on in the Southeast? There is none. There is none. There is none. I know of a brother called something Republic of Alaibo or something, but his voice is not loud enough. He's just one person. You know, I know of him because I try to support him, but his Igbo brothers are fighting him. Just like they fight Ijele speak when he tried to speak up. I get me now. I care for the Igbos. That is why I'm trying to help the Igbos. Because Igbos cannot help themselves. Even the governors cannot. They are all afraid and they sit at home as well. You understand me? So yes. Okay, let us see if there's gonna be any Igbo man that will make sense.
Yeah, good
Hello.
evening to you.
I salute you.
Good morning, good morning.
I salute you.
I want to say something, and I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, no problem. Tell us your Igbo name. Tell us your Igbo name.
Okay, my name is Chiduze Isaac.
You're welcome.
I'm an Igbo man,
Okay.
clearly from Anambra State.
Go ahead.
Okay, I want to ask you this question now. Generalizing this issue of that Igbos are all IPOB, Igbos are this one, Igbos are this one. Let us go down to the north. Now, you remember the aspect where they came for the Boko Haram, and they said that the war on Boko Haram is a war on the north. Now, should we generalize it that the whole northern people are Boko Haram? Do we generalize it like that? Or do we generalize that, okay, all the Hausas and these people for not speaking up, we call them, they are all jihadists, they are all Fulanis? Should we do that?
Oga, you are not making sense.
No, I'm asking you now. Answer my question.
Oga, you are not making sense.
Should we generalize them?
If you want to generalize anybody you feel you want to generalize. But you are not making sense. You are not making sense.
My question. You've not answered my question. Should we generalize?
Should you? Because me, I'm telling you what I've seen, and I'm telling you that Igbos are the same. Igbos are IPOP. Igbos are Biafra. That is what I'm doing.
Okay.
So if you have your own explanation, yeah, that confirm that whoever is who, then you can do it.
Okay, let us do it this way. Thank you.
You have not answered my question. What I'm interested in, okay, I will remove you. I want you to tell me any group of Igbos that are not Biafra. You have not answered that question.
Thank you. Now, let me answer your question. Me in particular, I am not in support of the Biafra. I'm not in support of.
You cannot come and tell me on my page today. You cannot come and tell me. You cannot come and listen to me. I will remove you because you don't have sense. I ask you. Can you tell me any group of Igbos who have protested or who have made a statement? They are not.
Can you let me answer your question?
You have not answered. You stayed here for long. You didn't answer. You're just making noise. You come here to talk nonsense. You think that Nsima is somebody you can come and talk nonsense. You cannot come on my platform here and say for you now that you are not. No, you have not made any broadcast before. You have not made any statement before that you are not. You cannot come and tell me now that you are not because I question you. We want to see Igbos come out to say, oh, we are not. We have created an organization to fight against this nonsense.
Hello.
You must be a criminal. I remove you, idiot. I'm talking and you're shouting hello. Are you okay? Igbos don't have mentality. They don't have good. They cannot follow procedures. If you come into a prayer and somebody is talking, you keep quiet. You wait. That's normal protocol. But you come here and be shouting hello. You are criminally minded. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. I've collected all the data I need on my program. Huh? All right. I asked you a question. What is the name of the Igbo group that have kicked against Biafra or sit at home or the unknown government terrorizing the Igbo land? There is no name. There is none. That's what I'm asking you. Yes, go ahead. What's your Igbo name?
Chinyere.
Yes, go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Is Akwa Ibom State, are they also staying at home? That's my question. Is Akwa Ibom State, are you guys staying at home?
You stay in the comment section. Is that all you want to say?
Why is it telling you that the Igbo state they are staying at home? I see you are pained about it. Why is it telling you? Why your state is not staying at home? Why is it telling you? Why are you pained? Why? If you are looking for evidence that to prove that some Igbos, they don't trust Biafra, what's your problem? Why is it paining you so much? You are just a state. You are just from a state, and this thing is paining you so much. Why? What is your problem? You are too small to challenge the Biafrans. You are too small to do that.
But I've been doing it.
If you think we are not that important, why do you think that Nigeria is, they are handling this matter this way? Go and handle it by yourself now. Go and handle it by yourself. If you think they are not handling it the right way, they should bring all the Igbos and slaughter them so that Nigeria will continue. They know the power we hold. They know how important we are. And they know that what we are fighting for is our right, is what we want. It's the right thing to do. That is why they are not.
What power do you have? You have been sitting at home. You have been sitting at home for many years, and the government have been moving.
You are not bigger than them. You are not bigger than them. For them to be.
But the government is bigger than the Igbos. The government is bigger than the Igbos.
Who are you to come here and they are telling us bring evidence, bring this one to prove that you are not part of Biafra? Bring this one. Is it evidence that you are looking for? Is it what you are looking for? It's all of us are Biafrans. All the Igbos, we are all Biafrans. Forget those people coming here to tell you that we are Biafrans and we are proud of it. We are proud Igbos. Let me tell you, if you don't know, today, anywhere you go to Nigeria, people are still hearing about Nigeria anywhere, whether good name or bad name, it's still these Biafran people. Give it to them. Give it to you. Know we are smart people. You know we are smart. You know everybody's. Why are you people afraid of us? Why are you people afraid of the Igbo people? Why? Why are you people afraid? Why do people shake? Why do you people shake at the mention of Biafrans? Why are you shaking? And you think only you, Akwa Ibom State, you are the one that will stop Biafra movement. Only you that will stop it. It's bigger than you, my brother. It's bigger than you. Okay? It's bigger than you. Calm down. If you think Nigerian government cannot handle it and it is you that will handle it, you lie. You lied. You're just making empty noise and making
enmity. Okay, let me ask you now. Let me ask you. No problem.
Okay, that is what
let me ask you. There's no problem, okay?
Are you supposed to be the one? Why are
let
you
me
fighting us like
let me
this?
ask you now. I allow you to speak. Can you not allow me to ask you question? I allow you to speak. Can you not allow me to ask you question?
I can call you my brother than somebody from the north or west.
No, we reject. We cannot be your brother. We reject you. We cannot be your brother.
I cannot be your brother. You see how wicked you are?
We cannot be your brother. Because we cannot. You buy our people. Ojuku and your brother buy our people. Since you don't want to keep quiet, I mute you to speak because you have been talking since. That's the way it's supposed to be. You talk, I talk. But since you want to be botic, I mute you so that I can talk. Then I will unmute you. We cannot be brother with Igbos because Igbos buy us. In 1966, Igbos tried to Igbonize us in 1966. Now, since you are proud that you are Biafra and everything, why are your leaders always denying it? Oga, why are your leaders always denying it? Nnamdi Kanu denied that he's not the leader of IPOB. Simon Eba also denied now that he's not the prime minister. Why? Why? Because you want to steal our oil. You want to steal our resources. Igbos.
You're not making any sense.
Igbos.
If you're talking about your oil, go fight in Nigeria. The one taking your oil.
No, you want to come and Columbia us.
You are not the only state with oil. Even states we have oil.
You don't have.
We have oil.
You don't have.
Go and check. We have
you don't
oil.
have.
To buy you for your, go and we all the rich men.
Since you don't want to listen, I don't need that kind of noise on my platform. I don't need that kind of noise. You are just so emotional. Igbos are so emotional. I noticed that Igbos are emotional, talking nonsense. You have shouted more than that. It did not give you Biafra. Igbos are so emotional when it comes to the Igbos are so emotional, making noise. If you talk, I talk. That is the way it's supposed to be. Oga, what is your Igbotic name?
Mr. Man, so now Igbo woman they talk to like that. You don't get respect. You don't get respect.
What is your Igbotic name, I beg?
You don't get respect. My bookie, that Igbotic fuck your papa, kill your papa. Or you say they will kill all of you. God punish you forever, idiot.
You tried it and you failed.
The woman, they talk sense. You don't want to listen what they
She's
talk.
not talking any sense. She's talking nonsense.
She talk sense.
She talk nonsense. She talk nonsense.
You don't want to hear the truth.
No, she talk nonsense. What is the truth?
See your problem.
What's the truth?
We will continue to take your land. You say we will take your land. We will continue to take them. We will continue to take all those things because you cannot do anything. You cannot do it. You don't say you cannot do anything.
Yeah.
Your grandfather don't fight. He don't die. They don't do anything. Well, who be you? Who be you?
Okay.
Who be you?
No problem.
Everybody will come here. You don't want to hear truth. Nigeria government will never give you any post you are looking for. They will never give you no. They will not appoint you. Enter Nigeria. I give you 2 days. Nobody will see you again. Idiot. Come on, fuck off.
Fight them. Now that woman now go be your nightmare. Hey, God of our ancestors. God of our ancestors, work for me. God of our now that woman now go pursue you. That woman go push you out for your house. You go they pay, you go still they pay. Our ancestors go deal with you from tonight. That woman now go pursue you for your house. Our ancestors go work for us. It's already working. See, that woman will be your downfall from today. It's unfortunate that you not even see me to tell me the story. That woman will be your downfall from today. I said that woman will be your downfall from today.
Come to Nigeria. You go see your end. Come to Nigeria. You come to Nigeria. 2 days I give you. 2 days. Then you go stay for Nigeria. Nobody will see you.
Let me see. Okay, you even have up to 1,000. No problem. I mute you now. I want you to open your camera. You have up to 1,000. Open your camera and talk to Nsima. If not, you forever remain Ibotic. I see that you have over 1,000, which means you can open up your camera. I see you on video. If not, you for Igbos, you forever remain boys. Igbos are always afraid of Nsima. If you want to threaten me, open up your camera and talk to me. You know, I'm challenging you now. You have over 1,000. Open up your camera and talk to me, or I will remove you. There's no need of hiding under fake this thing to talk to me. But I've just said to you, that woman will be your downfall. She already started fighting you. In fact, this night, you no go even sleep. This night, you will not have peace. You will not sleep. You can't do it. Igbos are always making noise. When it's time, when it's time to open up your camera and speak to Nsima, you cannot. You see, Nsima is talking to you face to face, giving you. I'm raising a case. I raise a case and I give you the evidence, fact and figures. Come and defend it. Come and talk something. You send one woman that come here. She was so emotional, crying. Open up your camera. Can Igbo see now that you guys don't have anything? You cannot challenge me. Can Igbo see? I tell him to open up his camera. He cannot. See the kind of men you are having. No wonder Ojukwu ran away when it was time. No wonder Nnamdi Kanu denied IPOB. You will never see any Akwa Ibom person or any South person who will say something and will deny it. Look at Asari Dokubo. That's why Igbos are afraid of Asari Dokubo. Look at our people. Anybody that will rise up from the South will not deny whatever he's doing. Look at you people. When it's time to speak, when it's time to challenge, you cannot. You be hiding and be making noise and be vibrating because somebody cannot see you. Somebody don't know you. Come and talk to me face to face now. You know if you talk. They now call you. No worry, that woman go pursue you for that house.
Okay, are you not ashamed of yourself? Are you not tired?
What is your Ibotic name?
That Igbos are more than you. Are you not ashamed of yourself?
My brother, it is season now only me there here they talk with you. No, you are not. What is your Ibotic name? Follow the procedure.
I think you should go and look for a better job.
You are not even following the procedure. I remove you. When you come to talk about job, now you they feed me. Say my neck come big like this. Say Igbo they jealous. I say now you they feed me. You don't see my neck. Bring your neck. Let's see. Only my neck. Now in big pass you. Now Igbo they make noise. You ain't see my day. Now they crazy. Only just my neck. Now I go press you. They talk to Nsima. It is a day easy to get this neck. How many years we don't chop? Your neck don't day like this. When people are talking, Igbos are talking.
Hello, Ansema.
I salute you.
How are you?
Very good. What's your Igbotic name?
My name is Ifeanyi.
Yes. Why did Simon Ekpa deny being a prime minister that he has been claiming to be? Why did he say he's a content creator? What do you think? Why do you think he did that? Just like Nnamdi Kanu denied being the leader of IPOB. Why?
You see, man, why are you after Igbos? You know you are my friend. Why are you after Igbos?
You have not answered my own. You want me to answer you. So do you want me to answer you now?
Yes.
You haven't answered mine.
Huh?
You haven't answered mine.
Okay, what do you want me to answer you? Simon is the prime minister of Biafra.
But he denied being a prime minister.
How?
When they took him to court, he said he's an ordinary content creator, YouTube content creator. My question now is, why did you think he did that?
Can you put the video? Can you put the video for me here to see?
Oh my God. Okay, what about the case of Nnamdi Kanu denying that he's not the leader of IPOB in the court?
Where did he deny? Can you put the video? Can you put the evidence?
My brother, you guys are wasting my time.
It's not about wasting time. What is the evidence?
You are wasting my time now. You are wasting my time. You can.
But what is the evidence?
You can Google it. Google it now and see it. Okay. Since you don't know, you are so ignorant. Okay, what's your Igbotic name, please?
My Igbotic name is Ugonna.
Yes. Why did you think Nnamdi Kanu denied being the leader of IPOP the same way Simon Eba has denied that he's not the prime minister and he's saying that he's a just ordinary content creator?
Okay, quite all right. For my own understanding and for my own opinion, the reason why Simon Eba did so is because of there is too many crowd and there are too many attention over him. So I feel like he said that to drive too many people attention out, so that he will be doing too many things he wants to be doing on ground. That's my own opinion.
Okay, he said that so that he will take away attention of people from him.
Yes, so that he'll be doing too many things that you want to be doing on ground. So that when the time reaches, everybody will be seeing the reality.
So you mean that there is something that Simon Eba is doing on ground?
Yes, for my own experience, from the way I'm looking things.
For example, what do you think Simon Eba is doing on ground? What do you think? What is he doing?
Okay. He's practicing too. All these IPOP, which is what he said that is coming on 2nd of December.
Okay.
So all these things now that is going on ground to be talking with all these people. So that's my own experience. So based on what this is why he just speak that thing out for people to be carrying the news around.
So you believe that Simon Eba will give you Biafra 2nd of December?
Well, I have like 60% assurance because of I believe that what I see is what I believe. So I sincerely so I just believe out of unbelievable. So everybody, almost 99% of Igbo people are always hoping to see how that 2nd of December will be. So for my own experience, I just say that he just do that thing for the measure of what people of Nigeria to drive the attention away. So that he can see the major space to be doing something that is probably doing. For my own space, I'm talking.
All right.
I'm not talking for any other people. I'm not sure that you're getting the point I'm trying to say.
Oh, thank you very much for coming, brotherly. Stay blessed and wait for Biafra to come on the 2nd of December, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Bye-bye. Hello, what is your Igbotic name? Hello, what is your Igbotic name?
I'm Shidolo by name. Isima.
Yes.
Isima. I'm not come here to, fight or to insult you, but
what do you come to do?
when all the
What did you come to do? What did you
against
come
one
to
person,
do? What did you come to do?
let me tell you, when the world is against you, when everybody is against you,
Who
it's
is everybody
it's
against
very,
me?
very bad.
Who is everybody? Igbos
When
against me.
everybody is against
Who are the
you, when my
everybody?
brother is,
Who are the everybody? Is it Igbos?
my brother, let me tell you. See, let me just tell you one thing. Are you hearing me?
I'm not interested.
You're not interested. Just be careful.
I'm not interested. Oga, what's your Ibotic name?
My name is Chinedu.
Chinedu
From
from Abia State. Very good. How did you feel when you heard the news that Nnamdi Kanu denied being a leader of IPOB, and now Simon Eba is also denying being the prime minister?
Nnamdi Kanu never denied being the leader of IPOB. He said he's not the leader of a proscribed IPOB, because IPOB there is level to that. You cannot just proscribe IPOB. You need to go to court and before you proscribe an organization.
Okay.
So he denied being the leader of a proscribed IPOB.
Okay, so which leader is he?
Leader of IPOB.
Where is he?
IPOB is not a terrorist organization. They are saying IPOB is a terrorist organization. So he's trying to
So who has the power to say that? Is the government. So if the government have said that, it means that is it. There's no authority. There is no authority. There is no authority than the government.
Which authority? The government don't go to court. How do you mean the government don't go to court? Can you just do anything by yourself? You say you're the government. Are you that
Now let me read a comment by one of your brothers. His name is Chris. He said, "Insima, you put your life and your family life at risk. Be careful and trade with caution." What does Igbo? What do they mean by that? How did I put my life in danger? Is it for calling out the Igbo criminality? Did you support that?
Okay. It's up to him. It's up to him because I myself, I'm not after you. You are free to do whatever you care to. And to any Igbo coming here trying to play mind games with you, trying to make you stop whatever you are doing, to me, I think they are not with their senses. They should leave Insema to do whatever he cares to do. It's up to you. Okay, so if anybody is coming here telling you stop, no. I feel you will stop whenever you see the consequences of what you've been doing. That's all I can say. So if anyone is trying to tell you to stop, to me, he's trying to stop your freedom of speech.
Okay. So what do you believe in? What do you support in? What is your own vision? Do you believe in Biafra coming 2nd of December, or what do you stand for? Do you want Nnamdi Kanu to be free and detain Simon Eba? Which one do you want?
You're funny. If I want Nnamdi Kanu to be free, of course, because he should be free.
And you want them to detain Simon Eba?
I don't care. If Simon Eba goes through the right procedure and if he's found guilty, then he should face consequences of whatever he's done. That's it.
Okay. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Yes. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Insima.
I salute you.
I respect you.
You're welcome.
If you salute me once, I will respect you 10 times. These people are the best as if that all of them are just they call. Make other people they call, we won't bombard you with phone. Make them not think say now only them they listen to the trash when they talk. Because if you like say they need injection for head, all of them don't know say every other tribe they complain. Then people see anything wrong about them. Now them be the Lord of Nigeria. They don't want to hear what. These people what way happened before. They thank God say na south na see back then. They don't know. Say now when Buhari pass message to them say dot in his heart, that old man, you know wetin we stop. I swear. But they don't get the message. Then they don't know. You they want them now. This money when you give them, they don't know say na God. Now he send you come one day. But there is a dog where he know they listen to hunter with you.
na iron go top am last. They no one listen o. But at the first I see as them they call back to back. I say make I hear you. Say not be only you, not be only their call you go dey hear. I just want call make I flash. I know say some people go call back now to let them know say their head, kokoro dey there. Kokoro dey their head, they need detection.
Yes.
All of them.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I don't want my people to call. We just want to listen to them. It's very important, please. Thank you very much. I salute you. Yesterday, when they, or is it the other day, when they heard the news that Simon Eba was arrested, Igbos were in shock. They were all in shock. They did not come out. But now they are coming out because they feel like the Nigerian government will not be able to extradite Simon Ekpa to Nigeria to face his charges. That's why they are coming out. Hello, what is your Ibotic name? Hello, what is your Ibotic name? Okay, we don't have much time to wait for you. Let us pick up other calls so that we can move faster. Hello, what is your Ibotic name?
Hello, Isime. How you doing?
My name is not Insime. Oh, my name is Insima. Go ahead. I salute you.
Isima.
Yes.
Okay, I'm an Igbo man, married to an open Sakara woman.
So, and then you see, as you're an Igbo man, can you now see that Akwa Ibom or Ibibio is not Igbo?
Huh?
Can you now understand that Akwa Ibom or Ibibio is not Igbo?
It has never been Igbo. Who said it's Igbo?
Your brothers here said that Akwa Ibom is Igbo, that Akwa Ibom means Aka Igbo.
It's a wrong history. It's a wrong history.
Wow.
They are not.
Thank you very much.
Not.
Thank you.
The truth is that criminality everywhere in the world, even in Nigeria, is criminality. And if you come to Southeast and you understand the activities of your non-government, sometimes you understand that it's high time that we have to stop those who are sponsoring it. I understand the passion which you are putting up, but sometimes we need to put that down a little bit. The truth is that Simon Eba, whatever he calls himself, does not speak for Igbo people. Whatever he have done online does not represent the real fact of Igbo people.
Yes.
Because you can't really love your people and you are inflicting injury on them.
Yes.
Whenever the non-government strike, if they strike around the markets, they attack the security men, the markets will close for weeks, months. And you see poor people who goes out every day to go and feed for themselves. How do they feed? There is one that happened between Abia State and Imo State. There is where the one popular market called Malaysia Market. It has been shut down since 2 weeks now. The poor people are not feeding, the poor people are not going. In fact, people cannot even return to their home as Christmas is coming up now. Do you understand? And whatever you are going to do as a person and you can't defend it when it comes in terms of trial in court, you shouldn't do it. That is just the truth. And I always say this, when you mention prime minister, there can't be prime minister without a country, without an existing country. Anybody who label himself a prime minister online, I think that is dubious. That is the truth. It's dubious. You get what I'm saying? Yes. I'm an Igbo person to the core. I'm a entitled person in Igbo land. But the truth, I'm not a politician. But the truth is this. We should not forget about education. Well, how are you a prime minister of a country that does not exist? Do you understand? After the Biafra war, the Biafra was integrated into Nigeria. And since then, it has become one country. Until otherwise, even in Catalonia, in Spain, they are still struggling, but they can never come out and say they are no longer part of Spain. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, I want to speak to every Igbo person who are actually putting a lot of emotions. I understand the truth, but if you are in Igbo land, you know that our people are going through a lot. And so many miscreants have taken advantage of what is going on in Igbo land to become nuisance. Kidnapping is on the high side in the southeast. You can't even go to your village with just ordinary Corolla. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because they must kidnap you. Because when people are scared, in fact, in the whole of Imo State, there is no police station existing in the whole of Imo State. When there is no law and order, anarchy will take over the states. There is no police station because every police station have been pumped. This is not actually, in fact, this was not even what Ojukwu fought for in the 1967 and whatever. This is not what it represents. Do you understand? Because when during the 1960 something, the whole of South even Akwa Ibom State were part of that struggle according to what they understood as of that time. But this time around, some miscreants are online connecting donations, millions of dollars into their personal accounts in the name of speaking for the Southeast. Yes, that is not the truth. That's not what is. This is not how you realize a country. You go by referendum. Do you understand? Any person or group of person who took arm against any government, whether it is Southeast, North, or anywhere, is actually what? Criminality. I remember when it was happening in Niger Delta, Jonathan with Yaadua went into the creek to appeal to them to drop their arms, and they did. And we have peace in the Niger Delta since that time till now. It's happening in the north. Boko Haram, once you are killing a fellow people, you are killing unarmed civilians, you are a terrorist. But the whole of Igbos are not terrorists because they say when two elephants fight, the grass suffer for it. It's not every Igbo person. The truth is that I have never even heard the voice of Simon Ekpa for the first time before. I've never heard his voice or listened to his broadcast. That is just the truth. I've never listened to him before. Nnamdi Kanu was detained. I never listened to him before. That is just the truth. So the truth is this: we, the Igbo people in the southeast, we are going, not even the rich people, the poor women in the rural community, they are going through a lot. When you cannot open your shop to sell, to feed your family, what that will be our life? Are you going to achieve Biafra by arms? The truth is that we can never achieve Biafra by arms. We can never achieve Biafra by arms. And whatever you see going on online is just individuals who are actually cashing out from poor people, from their emotions. They imagine raising funds, donating funds. For what? What are you donating? And when you attack a checkpoint, you kill 10 soldiers. 4 are Igbos. You attack a police station, you kill 10 police people. 5 are Igbos. What would then? It's crazy. Like, it's crazy. We should just calm down. All I just want to tell you is this, brother. You try, and the truth is that it's not easy for you to be on camera, for people to be abusing you and all of those things and whatever you're doing. That's fine, but I just want you to understand one point: generalization of every persons that come from Igbo land to be criminals. There are isolations. That is not 100%.
I can never say that. That is wrong. I've never generalized the Igbos. I've never said all the Igbos are doing criminality. No, I've never said that. But is the Igbos that always say I'm saying all the Igbos? I'm not. I cannot say that. That is not correct. That is not even correct if you look at it. Because I even have friends, people like Ijele speak, who was speaking against it. I have Dr. Chidi who tried to speak against it, but Igbo shut him down. The reason why I say Igbos because I want the real Igbos to stand up and fight the ones that are causing the problems. And
yeah. Let me say something. Let me say something to you very importantly.
Yes.
You know that before you fight for something, you need to care about the security of yourself and your family. Do you know that? And if you are living in Southeast, many people are quiet and not quiet because of they don't want to speak. They are quiet because when you speak, you know what will happen. Your address is open.
Yes.
There is no enough security that will come against you and all of those things.
Yes.
If you are in Nigeria and you are speaking against this criminality that's going on in Southeast, the truth is that they will burn your house. They have chased so many people away from Igbo land. So sometimes the silence does not necessarily mean that they are in support. It's just handicaps. Many people are handicapped. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Many people are handicapped.
Yeah. So I want, my brother, let me ask you a question because you dwell on it's not all, but all are suffering it. All are suffering the criminality that is going, but you say it's not all that are criminals, but all are suffering it. I can tell you that Igbos are in support of what Simon Eba are doing. 99% of Igbos are in support of it. Because if you are not in support of it, if the people not in support are plenty than the people that are in support, who's supposed to come out and speak and defeat them? You say if you're afraid that they are going to burn down your properties, that is why he has gotten to this point. So that is why I'm justified to say Igbos are a bunch of criminals because it is more than two, and they allow it to happen. And we have never seen there are so many Igbo organizations. We have never seen them. Most of these organizations are even abroad. We have never seen this organization come out to distance themselves or campaign or protest, just like they are protesting in support of Biafra, to protest against it. So please, coming out here to tell me I should not use the word Igbos, I should use some, is not the conversation. You understand me? What is the conversation is, the conversation should be,
let me say this.
my brother, before I forget what I want to say, please. The conversation should be, how can those ones who are not in support rise up to speak up? Understanding the danger that is involved. How can we rise up? Not for you to come and tell me how to speak, on what to speak, on not how to speak. I have my own fact and figures of why I say this the way I say it. You as an Igbo man will not speak the way I speak, because me, I have evidence of what I'm talking about. Do you know how many Igbos are members of IPOB? There are plenty. So I will not come and be coming here and be calling their names. They are Igbos. The members of IPOB are Igbos. The members of Autopilot are Igbos. The members of Nnamdi Kanu organization are Igbos. The members of people supporting Nnamdi Simon are Igbos. That's why I say Igbos. It's simple. So please don't. One question I want to ask you. One question I want to ask you is: do you believe that Simon Ekpa took advantage of the Igbo people?
He did not only took advantage, he robbed many Igbo people. He robbed them, not advantage. Taking advantage is understatement. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like now, let me just, if you can just give me some minute, let me just say something. As I know that you live abroad, let me just say something now. There are words, when you talk about designation, prescription, all over the world. Now, IPOB is being prescribed as terrorist organization according to the Nigerian Terrorist Index. So every member of IPOB are being considered in Nigeria as a terrorist. That stands by Nigerian law. That's one. Now, if you go to Gaza, the whole persons, Palestinians in Gaza are not considered as terrorist organization. There are specific prescribed people called Hamas. If you come to the north, the majority of people who are in Boko Haram as of the north, as of any time Boko Haram started in the north, they are Kanuris. But you cannot call Kanuris terrorists. Rather, the people who are in that Boko Haram organization are terrorists. So it is safe to say IPOB are terrorist organization among the Igbo ethnic group. That is safe to say.
No problem. If you want to address it that way, you are free. I don't have the time to explain it that way.
Even if you go to Iraq, some of these people.
My brother, what you are talking is, I'm not interested in this, sir. That is not what I know. That is what is interesting to you. We use the word Igbos because we want the world to also know the people that are causing this problem, and they are Igbos. There's nothing like.
Okay, now let me just ask you this now. As a woman who gives birth to children from Akwa Ibom State and married to an Igbo person, do you understand now? And you want to use that word generalizing all Igbos are terrorists. We also call the woman of our Akwa Ibomites a terrorist?
Oga, I say Igbos. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. Igbos are a bunch of. That's what I said.
I asked a question now.
Your question does not make sense. I don't know what you're asking. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. I've said that.
Okay, let me just add this. I will drop. What Simon Eba did was taking advantage of the people of the southeast, the most majority those who live abroad, to be able to harness a lot of resources for himself and grow his social media pages and take advantage. Now, he has done that, which is not fair. I also want to say this before I drop. Let's not also use the hate we have against a tribe to also try to do the same thing Simon Eba have done. Do you understand me? Yes, because without that one particular word, it will not fly.
My brother,
that's all I have to say. Do have a beautiful night.
My brother. See, let me tell you something. For the fact that you use the word hate, you are part of them. You are part of the criminal. You are part of the criminal. For the point that you use the word hate, do you know the impact of what Igbos are doing to Nigerians and others and all of us all over the world?
I always speak against it.
You don't. Then you don't have the right to tell us that we hate you. Get out. I've given you a lot of points. For the fact that you say we hate you for telling you the truth, you are one of the criminals. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. You don't know the impact of what Igbos have been doing to Nigerians and all of us. You don't know the impact of what you guys are doing. Don't come here and try to. You are one of the criminals. You are one of the criminals. The one that just called me now. You are one of the criminals. For you telling us that calling you out of your criminality is hate, it means you are one of the criminals. Are you getting me now? We have suffered under the hands of the Igbos criminality spreading across the country, and you are telling us nonsense. Are you okay? I've been patient to listen to you, and you have talked nonsense. Commander Benede, I salute you.
He was making sense at the beginning. Later on, he displayed his egotic character
Yeah,
at the end of the day.
exactly.
We are even trying to say, okay, this one is making sense. You know, someone is explaining something to you that he said the Igbos. He did not say all Igbos. Later he changed it around and say all again. As I don't understand, I don't just know how to explain to these people. They have problems with comprehension. This is just the problem. This is the problem. Thank God at the beginning he tried to lecture his people that they are a bunch of criminals like Yuali said, you know. He made it very clear to them because you cannot be putting your people in danger. You know, you put them in danger at the end of the day, you think everything will be well with your people. If you love your people, make sure you protect them. This is the major thing. You cannot call yourself prime minister and your people that you are that you are ministering to, I don't know what you call yourself, the Simon Eba, they are all in danger. They are all in danger. Now, you go to a place, you pipe these policemen on checkpoint or soldiers on checkpoint. Then automatically, the people there that know that Nigerian army, if they come, they want to retaliate, look for all the criminals around that place and arrest them. So now, automatically, they will run away. So those trading in that area, automatically, they have to go home for like 2 weeks to cool down the tension. Who are losing? Your people are losing. Your people are losing. Imagine now, he even said it now with his own mouth that in Imo State, that all the police stations have been burnt down. There's some bunch of criminals will come here and tell you that there is checkpoint in Imo State. Why is there no security there? Now, the people cannot hear now from an egotic person, because this platform now, we have, as in Philippine people are listening here, we have people from South Africa and other parts of Africa, they are here listening. So you can hear that whatever will be complained to them, that these things are really happening there. They will tell you there is no federal government presence in their states or whatever. Now the military are there to checkmate these criminals. You see what that useless girl was talking about? Because I came up there, that's because of that useless girl that calls herself, I don't know, because I think she's kind of a therapist, counseling people about love, relationship and marriage, whatever. Now imagine what a woman like that is talking about, that all Igbos are Biafrans, they love it, what is your problem, what is this, what is that, you know? So, as in, why are you feeling pain? We are not feeling pain. We are only feeling, we're not feeling pain that you want your Biafra. It's like these people, they are so dumb. We are not saying we don't want you to have Biafra. You are going to have your Biafra on the 2nd. No problem. That is why we are hosting South this Royal Summit. On that day, we have other things to do. And we are also going to usher you people into your Biafra. Your 5 states, always remember that. So we usher you, we are going to do that for you people. So there's no problem. It is not hate. So we are not feeling bitter. It's very simple. So we are above that stage of Igbos trying to colonize us. Now we want to usher you people into your 5 states. And it is just maybe a week plus now, or like 2 weeks. So you people will not dodge it. You like the arrest, Simon Eba, whatever. You people, you have your DOS and the rest. They are going to usher you there. So like that woman that was here crying, because she was even crying. She was acting so emotional. I was like, what is this? And that useless boy that came up here, you know, shouting and saying, you know, they respect Igbo woman. Igbo woman, they respect people. Igbo woman come up because they shout for Nigerian man. Igbo woman, they respect Nigerian man. They respect me, Nigerian man, they respect Igbo woman. Insima is a proud Nigerian. So your own is Igbotic sister come because they shout for her platform. How many Nigerians have you seen on your Biafra platform, which is one of Simon Eba or Nnamdi Kanu, going there to shout? How many have you seen? We don't go there because we feel like this one is not getting, so we left it there. This is our platform. So if you come here, you have to coordinate yourself. You see the way that guy spoke just now. It was making sense at the beginning, but at the end of the day, he tried again to be seen as non-Igbotic, but he spoiled everything again and he made himself an Igbotic person again, because that is how they behave. You understand? So we are here to checkmate you people. If you want to make sense, just come here, talk to Nsima, and everything will be fine. He's not here to fight you people. He is only here to tell you people to stop your criminality. And lastly, You see, we are still saying this again. If you know you have videos of Igbo people, even if they are just 20 in number, that did protest, because if you say that in your southeast, that if you make protest, that they will come and burn your houses, how about those abroad? Are they going to burn their houses? The answer is no, they are abroad. So let us see a coalition of Igbo people coming out to say, we are against these people. Then they will be sure that, okay, yes, there are some people that are against these people. Now, he was making reference to the northern part of Nigeria. The last time I checked, Fulanis were coming out, Hausas were coming out to say that they are tired of this insecurity. They came out as a mass. They were complaining that these people, we are not part of them. Though the Igbo people made us to believe before that all Fulanis and Hausa, they are part of this thing. But though they were still coming out, they were a coalition of them, like these Chibok girls. You saw people crying and say that they are not part of it. They never affiliated themselves to say, we are proud of this Boko Haram, we are proud of this one. Like Igbo are saying, like that girl came here now, she's saying she's a pride hyper, a proud of Biafra. Automatically, it shows how criminal you people are. How many Fulani person or how many Hausa person came out proudly to say, we are proud Boko Haram people? How many? Bring the video here, play it for us on video. Let us show you. Sorry, let us see it. Show it to us. This is what we want. It is very simple. So when you don't have that fact, like your sister came here to display as stupidity, they will continue calling you people Igbos a bunch of criminals. And when you say we should be calling some Igbos, when you say some Igbos, it means it's just a little fraction of Igbos that are constituting this nuisance. And it's a lie. The Igbos doing this thing, they are in majority, they are not in minority. You understand? Because if you are minor, those constituting this nuisance, then the major part of it would have been able to
quench it.
Them. But no, 99% of Igbo people, 99% of it, which makes it majority, they are in support of this criminal organization, the ESN, autopilot, IPOP, Biafra, whatever. You are all you have been proscribed already. So when you affiliate yourself with this terrorist organization, automatically, because like Boko Haram, nobody. Now, let me tell you this thing now. When Buhari was in power, were they fighting Boko Haram? Yes, they were fighting them. Those some people sponsoring them inside the government of Buhari, they were also against the arrest and the buying of those Boko Haram agents. But during Buhari, this regime, this Shekau, whatever, it was spied now. It was spied. Have you heard Shekau again? No. They were dealing with them mercilessly. And that is it. You get? So it's as simple as that. But right now, they are doing the same thing to your autopilot and your ESN. People are shouting that they are buying they are saying innocent people. But you have never seen a Northerner come out to condemn Boko Haram. Sorry, to condemn the Nigerian government that you are buying Boko Haram. None happen like that. I mean, Northern citizen, a fool and a person come out to say that this thing that you are doing is bad. The way you people come out today to broadcast your criminality, you put that flag there, that criminal flag, you put it there, broadcasting and canvassing for people to sponsor you. But when you see Fulani people saying Arewa, you call them criminal. Arewa is just like this thing or Anese Indigo. It's just like that. It's just a community like they are just speaking for the Hausa or the Northerner. It's as simple as that. But you put them as terrorists. You understand? So this is the difference. And we are going to be here waiting. And I'm going to be here today waiting until this live video finish. Let an Igbo person come up here and show us a video that shows Igbo people are really protesting against this IPOB and Biafra. That's it. If you don't have it, leave us alone when we call you Igbos are these criminals. It's as simple as that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Commander Ekpenede. I salute you. Now, I'm not here to educate the Igbos what the meaning of Igbos are a bunch of criminals. The dictionary is there. You can find out the meaning of criminals, the word criminals. You can Google it. What does the meaning of criminals? What does that mean? Because you guys, I tell you, see, Igbos say that they are educated, but every day it shows that they are not educated. I say Igbos are a bunch of criminals. And I've stated my case. I mentioned the cases one by one with evidence and facts. They are Igbos are a bunch of criminals. And I don't know what you understand by criminals. I think that is why you have a problem. So you can use Google to find out the meaning of criminals, yeah? So that you understand. Criminals can mean offenders, can mean lawbreakers, it can mean crooks, it can mean different things, it can mean convict, it can mean sinners. So please go and help yourself and stop coming here to display your ignorance. Can't you see that you guys are foolish? No wonder the Southeast is the way it is today. I salute you, please. The caller on the line, on the phone.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Nsima.
Yes.
I just wanted to excuse me. I just wanted to say something regarding this Igbotic people that they keep coming back to you on that matter.
Yes.
And as I know that some of them are hearing, when we say some is more than one, and when we say two or more, that's also more than one. So they can choose to say some, it is correct, and somebody can choose to say Igbos, that person is also correct. So it's a choice of word. You decide to choose your own word, they choose their own word. It's not by force that you must choose what they want you to choose. So they should get that on their head. It's a choice of word, it's English. That's all I just wanted to say.
Thank you
So much.
Thank you very much, sir. I see where their problem is. Nsima know how to catch them. You see, let me tell you what Igbos have been doing for a very long time. They will hide under one Nigeria. You listen to them. When they commit the crime, they say one Nigeria. You understand me? That is why they commit the crime. Now, they will use business. They will hide under business to commit the crime. Now, Igbos created IPOP to hide under IPOP to commit the crime. So you see that you will not see, when you say IPOP, you are not talking about the Igbos. So nobody will know people we are talking about. So I know how to catch them. They don't want me to use the word Igbos so that people will not know. You understand? But it's my personal choice to use the word Igbos so that people will know the people that we are talking about. Are you getting me now? So I'm happy that at least it's affecting them and they are coming out. I'm expecting them to speak to their brothers who are actually these criminals for it to be. But I see that they are not interested in that. They are comparing themselves to Boko Haram. They are comparing themselves to all kinds of things. So it means that they know what they are doing, but they think that they can continue to deceive us or do it and go scot-free. But this time around, it's not going to work for them. Are you getting me now? It will never going to work for you people, and it has never worked, and it will never work for you guys. Are you getting me? I salute you, sir.
Hello, Nsima.
Yes.
How are you doing?
Very good, sir. Thank you very much. Yourself?
That's good, bro. I'm okay. Yeah, so I've been listening to your program since you started your program today, which is very, very interesting, See, Igbo people, I'm always saying it that they have a lot of problems. I don't know who's going to help them out. I don't know. Now, you can see the hypocrisy of Igbos. This guy that called himself what is there? I don't know. I don't even want to mention his name again. That is a guy that is a senator. He has been a senator since 1999.
Yes.
Up to date. Since Abaibe is a senator in Federal Republic of Nigeria since 1999, and he's an IPOB
sympathizer.
Really, sympathizer. Everybody knows that. So, what I'm trying to say is that you can see the way that Igbos are cowardice. He has never got a God, to say, at least he called himself a learned person, right? And you guys, you are loyalists to IPOB. You don't have any courage to to present a bill in National Assembly since 1999 up to date. And you are the one that always encourage these people to continue doing all this stupidity. So you can just imagine. So those are their problems. They are just using them to gain power and get money from federal government of Nigeria and enjoy himself. And he has been in government. I'm saying it. I'll take my record since 1999 up to date. And I've never seen this man try to help his constituency. I've never seen. This man that died recently, this Uba that just died.
Ifeanyi Uba.
his people to gain power. Say, oh, I'm a loyalist to IPOP. All of them, they're just following him. And he never show a courage as a leader of IPOP loyalists, okay, to go issue or to go present the bill that can present their interest in National Assembly. Can you just imagine? You can see how Igbos are very, very stupid. They are very dumb. When he's talking on TV, we see the way he's talking as if he's the original of IPOP. But when you are in the position to fight for their interest legally, in a civil manner, you have never got the courage to present a bill that serves your constituency, which useless people. So, and they are still continue killing themselves. That's why I'm saying they have a lot of problems. I don't know who's going to help them to settle it. Because the way they are going, trust me, these people are going to regret it. Go and ask them. All these useless people that are in abroad, that are supporting them, they will cry at the end of the day. Because all of them cannot be in abroad. They still have some family back home. Right? All these things that they are pushing. At the end of the day, before they realize, they will cry on their bedroom. That is just what I want to say. God will help you.
Thank you.
God will be with you by the grace of God.
Thank you.
God will bless our great country. God will bless Nigeria.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Yeah, you have said it all, sir. We all say that every time. But every time you hear them talk about the government, the federal government, the government, but they have senators that have been there since 1999. No constituency project at all. They have a senator now, he was a governor, now a senator, telling them on the national television that he's receiving 14 million every month. They did not say anything. All they want is say, oh, they are not being treating us right. They are not, but these guys are collecting money from the federal government. The governors are collecting money from the federal government. The last speaker mentioned that, oh, the reason why Igbos are not talking is because they will burn down their houses. But you have a governor who is the chief security of the state to protect you and to fight for your people. They don't blame that one. They don't blame the governors. They go and blame the president to come and help them. And when the president comes to help them, they say, oh, they want to come and wipe us. It's ethnic cleansing. They want to come and buy us. They want to come and finish us. It's genocide. So these are Igbos are a bunch of criminals. For me, we are just telling them they should keep their criminality in their 5 plots southeast and don't bring it to south. We are not afraid of Igbos and their criminality. We faced them before in the past, 1966. And this time around, it will never be well with them, with their criminality. I get me. That is all I'm saying. They can make noise, but in fact, it's not about Nsima, just like I said. It is south. It's not about Nsima. You understand me? I salute you, sir.
Oh, good night to you, Nsima.
I salute
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I have just 2 things to contribute to the program tonight.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to start first with one prophecy that you made some time ago. And I'm beginning to see that prophecy is finding its way to manifestation.
Wow.
Ask me what that prophecy was.
What is it, sir?
You said there will come a time that every Igbo man will be ashamed to mention their name and where they come from.
Yes.
You said it. You said with the way these people are going, there will come a time that when they ask you what is your name, an Igbo man will be ashamed to mention his name. And it's going to come to pass. I see it coming to pass. Now, on one of your programs, somebody made an adage some time ago, and that adage makes a lot of sense. He said, one man can cook for a whole nation, and the whole nation, the whole village will eat the man's food. He said, but when the whole village cook for one man, that one man cannot eat the food, cannot finish the food. Now, I want to tie that to what we Nigerians feel every time we travel. When we get to port of entries of different countries, and they look at your passport, and they treat you in a very inhumane way. And we are like, what did we do? Who are those that have turned us to be like this? Who are those that have messed up our name, our nationality, our country to the point that people don't even want to have anything to do with our passport? And that has gone on for so long. Now, the same measure is now being served to the people who are doing this, and they can't take it. You could see, you could hear cry in their voices. And that is what is happening now. The people of Nigeria has woken up now to serve them back in equal measure for which they have done to Nigeria. Now I will round up with this. You see, instead of people coming to come and bother you and bother us and disturb us with, oh, don't generalize, you can't say all Igbos. Why don't they use that energy to confront those Igbos that are giving them bad name and beg them and appeal to them to say, stop giving us bad name, instead of people who are calling them out? For as long as they don't come out to call them out, Igbos are criminals. Igbos are criminal. I want to see them calling out themselves and calling out their people, telling them that what you are doing is wrong. As long as they are not doing that, nobody should come on this platform to come and say, don't generalize. No, no. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. That is exactly what we are telling them. This IPOP criminality has been going on for a long time, for how long God knows. We have never seen any group of any organization, any Igbo organization or Apex organization coming out to say no, enough is enough, and protest against it just like they protest for their Biafra. All of them, they have different roles or strategic part that they are playing. The one that is sponsoring are sponsoring. The one that is speaking are speaking. The one that is doing the activities are doing it. The one carrying out the crimes are carrying out. The one in the media are doing it. But we have not seen anyone. So all of them, they are doing it the same. So this one will say, oh, I'm quiet. I'm so busy. The last caller, tell me in my face. I did not want to intervene anyway or interrupt him or stop him. He said he has not heard the voice of Nnamdi Kanu. That is how I know that he's one of the criminals. I called him. I wanted him to wait to the last. That the last caller that said, "Oh, that he has not heard the voice of Nnamdi Kanu," I knew that is one of the criminals. He's one of the criminals. He's one of the criminals. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. And then he also said that he has not heard the voice of Simon Eba. That is how I know. There is nobody except you stay in the village that don't have access to internet or social media or electricity that will not hear most of the things that Nnamdi Kanu, for the fact that he say he has not heard the what Nnamdi Kanu say or Simon Ekpa say, is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You understand me? So that is how we know who they are. They have different job and different part that they are playing. The one that we say is a unity. Let us do unity. You hear them pretend. They will use unity to penetrate you. The same way they are using one Nigeria to penetrate our space, to invade our land, to invade our communities in the south, in the southwest, even in the north. Are you getting me now? They use one Nigeria concept to penetrate us. Oh, they say we are here to do business, but by night they are looking for people's cars to steal. They are looking for people to kidnap and all kind of things. We need to rise up, all of us from the southwest, in the north, to speak up against this criminality that has been going on for a very long time. Of course, every other criminality, but you see, specifically to the Igbos who are invading our communities. I have not seen the Hausas or even the Fulanis or even the Yorubas or any other tribe come to my space in Akwa Ibom to try to change my name, to try to talk down on me, to say I'm a subgroup, I'm nothing, I'm a minority, I'm a junior, I'm a this. I have not seen it except the Igbos. Igbos are the one doing it. They are using different strategies, intermarriage, one Nigeria, business, to invade our land. Igbos are now impersonating us. Yes, we have been saying it, that it will get to a point where Igbos will be ashamed of themselves, of their names. And we can see already happening. Igbos are impersonating us, claiming to be Yoruba when they are not Yorubas, claiming to be Akwa Ibom when they are not, claiming to be Edos when they are not. So, what next for the Igbos? If there are any good Igbo people, it is time for you to rise up to speak. Instead of you to come and say, oh, Isima, use some, don't use all. There is no, I've never used the adjective all to describe Igbos as criminals. No, I've not. I say Igbos are a bunch of criminals. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. That is what I've said. And I keep saying it because I raise my case and I provide the evidence of what is going on. So I'm expecting the Igbos, instead of you to come and fight me, fight your people who are causing these problems. In fact, you should be congratulating me. You should be thanking me. You should be praising me. You should be giving me money for spending my time, all my time, to speak up, to speak for you, to talk about the issues that you are facing in the Southeast. Your brothers just came here to say that we cannot talk, that Igbos cannot speak up, including the governors, because they will burn down our house. They will buy us if we speak up. So who is not? Don't you need somebody to speak for you? I'm already speaking for you, even when you have not come in. I'm speaking for you because I have cousins, I have in-laws in the Southeast who are facing tremendous problems, crises, security issues caused by Igbos. So I'm not going to keep quiet for my in-laws, for my brothers and sisters, my cousins who are living in Igbos, if my brothers and sisters who are schooling in Igbo land to be victim of this criminality. So that is why I speak up. You understand me? That is why I speak up. So if you ask me why did I speak up against the criminality that is going on in the Southeast, is because the life of my people is in danger as well. And since Igbos cannot speak up, I need to speak up for them. You people should be grateful. You people should be appreciating me for doing that for you. Instead of you to try to abuse me or call me names. But it's okay because I have made up my mind to speak up against the criminality. You know? So I don't wait for you to praise me. I know that I'm doing it for the progress of Nigeria. I'm doing it for peace to reign in Nigeria. I'm doing it as a patriotic Nigeria. That is why I'm doing it. Hello, what is your Ibotic name,
Sima,
please?
how are you?
Yes, what is your Ibotic name?
It's written there. My name is Obina.
Okay,
You
Obina.
see, when you talk about Igbos, you should try to use some. Reason is,
We have passed that level now. I don't have time for that nonsense stuff. Anybody that come here I will not entertain that rubbish again. I've given you opportunity. I will not entertain that rubbish again. That is why Igbos are afraid of me, because they know that when it's time, I put an end to it. Hello, what is your Ibotic name?
Sima, my poetic name is Gogo.
You are welcome. What is your contribution, please?
My contribution now, Osima, you could calm down as a call Igbo people. You could calm. Sometimes he praise us. Sometimes he praise us because now when they made this program, they go on. Sometimes he praise us. I know say they do good program. Sometimes he praise us. Yes. Now we dey ginger this program. Now so sometimes he say even okay, this will give them some bonus. My contributor say that I know say what they talk is good chat. What is with me say he say you get your in-laws, your cousins, your everything in Igbo land. That was with me. It's with me pass. My contributor say you could pull mad for all this unknown government this Southeast. It's too much. Unknown government this Southeast is too much. Like that one you could focus. Say government of Nigeria, when they help us, they tackle all those issues in this Southeast here. No security in this Southeast. Federal government no they again, they run away. I don't think say whether all this group of people or local people, whether they don't pass federal government apply with. That day, aside to Kumbo say there is no security in the Southeast. If all of them run away, if you say then no one bring security in Southeast to conquer all these criminals, then they release and they come. Let this day in Southeast. That's my own contribution now, Sima. That's my own talk. No security in southeast. There's no security. No security. No security on Zura. There's no security in southeast. No security. No police. No Air Force. No army. The complex say this all these unknown government come give power pass Nigeria army. All this thing gonna boom and talk. That's my case.
Anyway, thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. You say I should praise you. I've been praising your people now. I praise Ijele Speak. I praise Dave Umani. I praise Dr. Chidi that spoke, that opened up to speak against the criminality. I've been praising you guys. I've been praising, but you know, when you praise people too much, the thing will carry it for their head. Now, you say that there is no security. I've addressed this issue before. Igbos are burning down police station. Igbos are burning down and buying police people who are trying to protect them. So if you have a brother who is a policeman or a soldier, will you allow your brother to visit Southeast? You should be asking your governors to raise police, or what do they call it, vigilante group, or police whatever agency that will defend your land. And that is why the city boy is on the throne. My brother, you that is asking for police or security, don't worry. President Tinubu is already making plans. Very soon there is going to be state police. So you people can be the one to police your place. It is not when a Akwa man is a policeman and come to your space, you come and buy a Akwa man. It is not when a Yoruba man who is a police person will come to your place to protect you, you come and buy the Yoruba person. It is not when a Edo man or River State Ikwere man come to protect you, you come and buy that person. Are you getting me? So don't worry. President Tinubu is already giving us a better security, which I think will be the best. State policing is already coming to force. Are you getting me? It's already coming to force. But notwithstanding, some time ago, when the federal government tried to protect you people, Igbos were crying that, oh, that the Nigerian government is sending armored tanks, police people to come for genocide, to commit genocide in Igbo land. I was still supporting you guys when you guys complained about that. When I was broadcasting it, I heard when Igbos were complaining that the federal government is sending armored tanks, or is sending this to come to Igbo land, that they want to come and invade them, they want to come and commit genocide. You guys did that. And recently, Kanayo, who is a popular Nollywood actor, made a video that in almost every 5 seconds or 2 seconds, or 2 meters in Igbo land, there is always a checkpoint. So, in fact, Kanayo was asking, why are there lots of checkpoints in Igbo land? So, my brother, you that is asking me or complaining about the presence of security agency in Southeast, what are you talking about? Your people are complaining that there are too much checkpoints, there are too much police presence or security presence in Igbo land. So why? I don't understand why you are complaining. Eh? Kanayo said that there are too many checkpoints. I'm looking for that video now to play, but I can't find it. Maybe somebody will send it to me now. You see, I'm looking for that video. I wanted to play a video for you to see when Kanayo complained that there are too many checkpoints in Igbo land, that they don't like it. So I don't know what you are talking about. And now, Simon Eba that we are talking about today, every day he will be posting videos of what his unknown government are doing, of what is a Biafra, Biafra Liberation Army are doing, dismantling checkpoints. We have videos of Simon Eba every day dancing, happy, celebrating that they have been able to dismantle police checkpoints in Igbo land. So I don't know what you are talking about. Can you now confirm that Igbos are a bunch of criminals? Can you now confirm? Can you now confirm that Igbos are a bunch of criminals? The same people will cry that there is no police presence, there is no police force. The same people will complain when they bring police for them. Can you now confirm that Igbos are a bunch of criminals? If you don't know the meaning of criminals, go and find out. You understand me? I expect Igbos to go and look for the meaning of criminals. For a long time, you guys have not looked for it. Every day you are coming to question me. You understand me? I know what I'm telling you.
Well, I'm
Simon Eba. When it's done,
Okay.
I will send it to you.
Yes.
Yeah, you see the one I bring. Send the whole compilation of Nnamdi Kanu broadcast when the SARS broadcast.
Yes.
So I break it so that it can be downloaded.
Okay.
You see the WhatsApp.
Yes, I saw it. Yes.
Those ones to exonerate Nnamdi Kanu, I think please try to repaint it for part by part.
Yes.
So that they can come out and defend those things said. Because some of them, they are denied that they never heard the voice of Nnamdi Kanu or campaign of violence against Nigerian state. So please try to broadcast those things state by state. So let them come out and defend it. And those who say it should release Nnamdi Kanu and hold on Simon. I'm compiling that Simon now. I will still send that one to the thing is not running fast on my laptop.
Yeah.
So I will send it to you.
Yeah. So what about the Kanayo video?
I will get it and I will send it.
Yeah, I'm just looking for mine. I can't find it.
They are complaining that they have militarized the Southeast. And they want to use that one to blackmail the government. You know, that's what they did during Buhari time. That Buhari hates them, Buhari blow their way, they don't have freedom of this thing, they're extorting their people. Now, there was a guy who tweeted that President Tinubu is not their president. The same guy is now begging President Tinubu to help them solve the insecurity in the South. Because, let me tell you, a lot of businessmen have been kidnapped and identified them, even after collecting ransom. So, you see, some of them have not go home. A lot of them, this December, some of them they can't go home.
Yes.
So,
did you not hear that brother say he's bringing Igbo masquerade to Lagos?
No, let him come. Maybe we are, we are against that. They are against that. So, the truth of the matter is that these people, I don't know what they want to.
Sir, hold on. Let me play the Kanayo video. I found it.
Okay, find it.
Yes.
Play with two sides of mouth.
Yes. This is the Kanayo video that complained that there are too much of security agency in the Southeast. I want you to pay attention to him.
Area of Ibadan this morning at 7:15, and this is Saturday 8:15, and I am in Lagos, and I found out one thing. Over a distance of 80 kilometers, I didn't see one checkpoint, one police checkpoint. I did not see. I did not see an army checkpoint. Have you ever applied the Onisha Enugu Express Road? Did you ever count the number of police checkpoints or military checkpoints on Enugu Onisha Road? I'm still on the road. This is Lagos. Have you ever counted? Why is the Southeast so militarized, so policed, that you cannot go for more than 200 meters without a police checkpoint? I need to ask this question because the delay in journeys and the humiliation people go through.
So that's it. Did you hear it? Yes.
I will send you a video. There's a video of a man who made a similar video, like Kanayo. He made the same complaint. But you know that this man was kidnapped and they find him. The same man, I will send you the video of the guy, and I will send you when they are crying, when they find the man. The man made a video that the Nigerian government is militarized in the Southeast, that they really have the freedom of movement. The same man was kidnapped.
And that is the same man. This man, Kanayo, is the same man that have been teaching Igbos how to do rituals. In their movies. Yes.
The same man who complained that there is police checkpoint, military checkpoint in Southeast. The man was kidnapped and they buy him. You see it? So what did they want the government to do? They want to be using that to blackmail the government. It is better the government abandon the checking point. Let them have a free day to fight themselves. So whoever remains, we will now do the census by 2026. For the number of people in Southeast. That is the truth. Because these people doesn't like the truth. These things we are doing to them, we are doing them in service of honor. But you don't understand. They thought that you are criticizing them or you are debasing them as being an evil. No! Isima is trying to wake you up so that you stand up to condemn this criminality. And you have come out to say that then you cannot do it because if you do it, they'll come and burn down your house, they'll come and fire your people. Then where are the good evils? Because when Isima say evils are criminal, then where are the good evils that are not criminal? Because if you are silenced to criminality, you are part of the criminality. If you are living witness to criminality and you don't speak out, you are part of those criminality. I'm telling you, that's the truth. So maybe they should get out to their head, though. The Yoruba, when these people are, when they want to create problem in the Southwest,
See a lot of people that come out. They say, no, we're not in support of this. And those who went to Abuja want to take over the government house, see how they deal with them. They deal with them severely. Even the houses were demolished. If people have been taking the action against those people, I think that situation will not get to that level. But they keep quiet. That means your silence is a silence of criminality. You silence to the criminality that is going on in your region. That means that you are part of those criminality. You are part of those processes. So there is no way you can exonerate yourself. Because whoever keep silence to the criminality that is going on is also a culprit. It's also I would say it's part of the accessory to that criminality. That's my own take. Thank you so much. I will send you those videos, please. I want this.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You see, I told them by this time next year, they will understand that Igbo don't cast. If they don't respect every other people, every other tribe, if they don't respect their host, they will soon discover that Igbo don't cast. You understand me? They will soon discover that Igbo don't cast. Long time they have been doing this. Long time. Everybody have been keeping quiet. Even some of us, we supported them. You understand me? But this time around, they will understand that they will finally cast. Say they don't cast themselves. Now they cast themselves. Oh. Nobody cast them. Every day they will be saying that they are the richest. They are the richest. I don't know how Igbos are the richest. I am yet to see how Igbos are the richest. I'm yet to see how Igbos are the richest. The richest. Yes, yet there's nothing in Igbo land. There's no flyover in Igbo land. There's no good school in Igbo land. There's no security in Igbo land. There's no good road in Igbo land. But they say they are the richest. It's a shame. I don't know what it means to be the richest for Igbo. I don't know what it means to be the Igbo. Okay, I was thinking that this person is available.
Respect, bro.
I salute you.
I must greet you, brother. First of all, I want to appreciate you for the work you are doing. And I want to also appreciate you for standing tall. You understand? I really, really appreciate you, brother. So I just have a few points to give. Okay. There is something one of the other guys said. He said the Igbos are not coming out because they are scared. There are some other Igbos. He said they are scared because of attack. How about we that are coming out to debunk these things? How about we that came out online now to debunk this thing? Are we not at risk? So if that is the excuse that they have to give, I really think they are just playing. They are just playing this game somehow because they are all the same. In my own opinion.
Yeah, I wanted to say that they are a bunch of criminals because they claim that if they come out, they will buy them. But we are coming out to speak for them. Instead of them to support us, they are coming out to call us names and trying to talk us down. Yeah.
Yes. So that's why I said they are all together. They are all co-ops. They have different type of groups, different speciality and all that. So because up till now, I've never seen an evil man that created a platform and started debunking this particular issue, or let me say maybe a riot was being organized and started debunking this issue. So you're not doing that, and you are saying that we that are doing this particular thing, we that are doing this work for you now, you want to tell us our life not in danger too? I'm asking the Igbos.
Them they see I'm now. Are they not threatening me?
If they're threatening you see this matter. So they can't talk now, see me because of see maybe say that threaten they want to threaten them, or they want to see they want to buy them for they that one come me say me they not talk commands. What of we they do this particular thing? We our life not two head now we get, or not two life now we get. We're not there at risk. So there's something that is actually bothering me. You see, this particular time now we be say mess. I'm on Ekpa. They go call up this. I'm on Ekpa. Carry go court. Number one, he did deny say he not be the prime minister. He said he is not the prime minister of Biafra. He is just a common IPOB member. He say he not just common IPOB member. So up till now, with everything we don't see right from the beginning till now, we see the put up for IPOB, we see the put up for Biafra. That was how I concluded that these people are a bunch of idiots, bunch of cowards. Because if you not be coward, if you don't come out say you not dey, you are me and my brothers don't come out, we not dey in support of all this particular thing. Then we will dey online, we come say, at least someone they see they come out. You understand, bro? We'll see no say okay, at least someone they see they come out. This IPOB, because the two colors dey together now. IPOB now organization. It can't be like it can't be like another name for Igbo people. Biafra could be like another name for Igbo people. If you don't call them Igbo, you call them Biafra. So you come like all of them I just dey into this matter. Not be like all man say it be like say this now all of them they do am. All Igbos. I'm going to say it again. All Igbos, all of you are bunch of cowards. Bunch of cowards. When Ojukwu started this race from the very beginning, other many say, no, carry this, all this mentality, all this problem. We be say they follow Nigeria, they go, no, carry and come out. So Ojukwu carry this struggle come out. Me, you know, where the cowardness for the common. After Nigeria government does settle down, dismantle the Ojukwu run it there. They don't go Ivory Coast. That was the beginning of their cowardness. That was the beginning of their cowardness. They get bro. So the other thing I'm trying to say is that you see all those people will be say that they come online, they go to threaten you, they go to toss it this one, that one, the other one, the other one. Because it not get what it does it do. Because right now, as they say that they walk on the ground, with the South, we see they walk on the ground. You see, because you thought you did Europe or because you did here, then now no go fit meet you. You get what they say China they do. China gets their own personal police for the whole, like, must say, out of 100% of the countries around the world, China still get their own police, their own personal police where they arrest their citizens for half of it, if not 80% of them. Any Chinese man will be say fuck up, they go hand over and give that their China police within that country, they go hand over and give her. Then that China person they go take her come back to Nigeria. I say Nigeria go take her back to China. They don't go judge the case for that side. So me not come like say because you call it say you did Finland or you did UK or you did uptown, you did far from Nigeria. That world do they tell you say the world is a very small place. People like say you never really know what it means. If they mean you today, they go find you see today. But what me they talk again, they say you see that the second, I don't get shit, I don't get too much word to call it talk, and I don't like to call the exchange words many, you understand bro. See, you see that 2nd of December, una better make sure say una get una Biafra. Una better make sure say una get una Biafra. Because if not boss, if not bro, you see it go too bad. It go too bad. Like it will be very, very brutal. Man, it go bad way for the Igbos. 2nd of December, bro. I beg when I get to Biafra. Because we be like so I want to know what the South represent. Let's una never know what that name South. You never know what they represent. Respect, bro. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Banker Lee. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Hello, what is your Ibotic name?
Hello,
Yes, please.
how are you?
What's your Ibotic name?
I'm actually not Nigerian. I'm South African. But I've been listening to the live for quite some time now. I just wanna.
You are South African.
Yes.
Where in South Africa are you from?
I'm from Johannesburg, Sandton.
Okay. Yep.
Yes. So I've been listening to this live for quite some time. Because with everything that's going on in our country, South Africans are angry and everything, saying Nigerians this, Nigerians that, and I never really got to understand the dynamics of how everything works in Nigeria. But ever since I've been listening here, I think I see what the difference is, because I've worked for a telecommunications company, which is Huawei, works with MTN as well. So we've had a lot of Nigerians, being taken from Nigeria MTN and Nigeria Huawei, being brought to South Africa. And I must say that all of the Nigerians that I've met in the professional setup, are Yoruba Nigerians. That's what I noticed. And all the Nigerians that I've been meeting in the streets, causing havoc and problems in our country, they just so happen to be equal, So I just wanted to thank you guys for making that understanding, because I was always asking myself that every time I meet these guys, they're in the street, and the only Nigerians that I've met in a professional setup doing a straight and legitimate thing, they always happen to be equal. So now I understand what the whole thing is about. I just wanted to say that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. And that is recorded. Thank you. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Very good. Yourself, please. What is your Ibotic name?
What do you mean, what's my Ibotic name? What does that mean? Huh? What does the Ibotic means?
Hello, what is your Ibotic name?
Hello, good morning.
Hi.
My name is...
Sorry?
I'm Kenzie.
Yeah, but what's your Ibotic name?
Okay, I'm Yoruba, I'm Kendi.
Yeah, Yoruba, go ahead.
Yeah. My brother, I've been following you for a long time, but first and foremost, I say congratulations to myself, but I have the opportunity to come to your live today. At least you take me in. Congratulations to myself. And I appreciate you for that.
You're welcome.
For a very long time, I've been seeing your program. So I will not waste your time. I will just go straight to points. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, there are these critical questions you ask since I have not seen any bona fide Igbo man that have come to answer the question. The question is about Simon Eba. Do you support Simon Eba being arrested and Nnamdi Kanu to be released? No, nobody have answered this question. Strategically, nobody have answered this question. So it means, it simply shows the level of hypocrisy these guys are. And there's this very statement that have been generating this traffic scenes when you say Igbos are criminal. They feel offended. They feel like I will just prove it to you right now. I will just prove it to you. This point is a very perfect phrase to describe these people. You understand? Go to many cells, like many prisons in the whole world. See the numbers of Nigerians that are there, and see the numbers of Igbos that are there. You understand? It's not just only one Igbo that are criminal. When you say Igbos are criminal, it means a lot of them, because it means the majority of them, they are criminals. And that does not also mean that they are not good ones. You understand? So I like one thing you said earlier at that time. You said when they commit a crime, they say they are Nigerians. But we Nigerians, we are not angry then when they say they are Nigerians. But when you say Igbos are criminals, they say, why are you saying Igbos are criminals? You should say some. You see? You are pinching someone. You don't want to be pinched. Does it make any sense? So I just want you to make it clear for if you have any fortunate Igbo that come on this live, let them answer this straight question. You are happy that Simon Eba has been arrested, and you want Nnamdi Kanu to be released. The question is, what is the difference between both of them? They are campaigning for the same thing. We have the video, evidence are there. Why are they just pretending that they don't know what is happening? When they are talking, they think others are crazy, or others are mungu, others are mungu. The people you are somebody I'm talking, you are as well as intelligent like myself, or even more than myself. They should think like that. You think you just come and say something, people are not intelligent enough to understand you. The other guy who came that time that was saying that he never heard about Nnamdi Kanu broadcast or Simon Ekpa. The strategy there, the way he started his talks, he doesn't want you to take him out. That is why he strategically was talking so that you will listen to him. But strategically, he's supporting. He's part of them. You understand? He's part of them. Bona fide member of them. You understand? So, my brother, one thing I have learned from you is that boldness of you. I picked something from that. You don't allow anything to distract you, regardless of their level of kind of distraction. So God will continue to be with you, and God will continue to protect you. You are covered. Yes, you don't have any issues. So I appreciate you, and congratulations to myself once again for bringing me. I really appreciate it. Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for your contribution, sir. Thank you. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, please. What is your egotic name?
Good evening.
I salute you.
Good evening.
I salute
Hello,
you.
good evening. Yeah. My name is Abogidi Akanezigwe.
Okay.
You hearing me? Yeah, I just came into your life about 10-15 minutes ago.
You're welcome.
It's quite an interesting discussion.
Yes.
But I am an Igbo man, a titled man for that matter, and I will tell you the way things are. It is unfortunate in our country today that we have allowed tribalism, tribe and tongue to, cause a lot of problems for us. For me, my first experience in tribe and tongue was during my youth service. But ironically, my best friends were Fulanis and the Yoruba guys from the Afonja family in Ilorin, because I served as Bora Television. I always see people first as human beings before your tribe. Having said that, I will take Kenzie on what he said about Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Eba. Personally, I do not support any of them. What they are doing is an abomination to our tradition. In Igbo land, you do not force a mother to drink the blood of a child. And that is what they are doing with their IPOB nonsense. If there is an issue of development or you feel you're marginalized, your governors are there. What are they doing with is it the federal allocation or whatever they get from the federal government? There's money given to them every month. What are they doing with it? Those are the first people you should question. What are your local government chairmen who are supposed to be in direct interface with the local people doing with their allocation? You will not ask questions, and you want me to believe that you're so intelligent
or that I am so dumb that I can't see what is happening. You want to convince me somebody is marginalizing me. For me, nobody is being marginalized in this country. Both the Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, there is no marginalization. What is happening is that we have allowed incompetent people with criminal tendencies to find themselves in position of authority, where they don't have the good of the people in mind. Go to the states in the east. There's a lot of money rolling around. What are the governors doing with it? What can they boast of? In the country as a whole, we have crude. Yet we are buying petrol, which is a waste product of crude, at such an exorbitant price. What would have happened if God did not bless us with crude oil? It is not a question of pitching one tribe against the other. It's a question of people coming together to say no to a particular set of people. I am 56 years old now. When I was in secondary school, they would always tell us that the youth are the leaders of tomorrow. Yet, the people that were telling us that story has refused to leave power. What are we doing about it? Nothing. We are busy attacking each other, tribe and tongue. Nnamdi and Simon Eba came with their own, business scheme or a Ponzi scheme. And they are there killing people in the East. How do you want to convince me that you want to liberate me from a bondage and you are busy killing me?
Buying, sir.
It's not a sound argument. It's not a sane thing. It's not a sane thing. Most of the people that IPOB that are victims of IPOB are Igbos. So what are you going to tell us? If you get the Biafra, it will be a government by the gun, where nobody talks. Look at how much most people, the eastern states are losing because of fear. Every Monday, you sit at home. What are you sitting at home for? The Igbo man is not a lazy man. Because you know that Igbo man will not sit at home. You now get your goons with guns everywhere. And of course, nobody will want to lose his or her life. So, people will quietly stay at home. It is not they are not obeying the sit at home because they believe in the philosophy. They are just obeying the sit at home because they want to save their lives. It is a sacrilege for an Igbo man to kill an Igbo man and let the blood of that Igbo man be sink into an Igbo ground. You don't do it. The Mother Earth is being forced to drink the blood of the children. Both Simon Eba and Nnamdi Kanu, they've not started seeing anything. This is not an issue for government. This is an issue for tradition and spirituality, and they will pay for it heavily. For every single drop of blood that Mother Earth was forced to drink, they will account for it. If you want a change, there are ways. These are modern times. There's a way you could go about your change. Get your people, maybe demonstrate to your governor, hold the governor at ransom or
accountable.
Going to a point that he will call whoever is at the center. Look, my people are threatening me. Let's do this thing. Or get to the the House of Senate or House of Rep. Get your people there and tell them, look, my friend, if you guys don't do this, we are going to recall you. By the time you recall one or two people and they see that serious, they will change their position. It's not about wielding a gun. If everybody starts carrying guns, what would the country be like? Do we want to be like America or places where children go to school with guns and at the slightest provocation, they are killing their classmates? Is that what we want for the country? It is not fair. Most Igbos are not in support of that rubbish. So
So that is what I want to make clear. Then, just like I say, I am not an apostle of tribe and tongues. When Kenzie was saying most Igbos are in prisons, for every society, my social studies guide, I can still remember it very well. Any society without a criminal is an incomplete society. So it does not matter what your tongue is, whether you're Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, Ibira, whatever. If you commit a crime as a person, you go in for it. It is not an excuse to label your tribe. For me, if I go out tomorrow and commit a crime, it is me that is going to be arrested. It is me that is going to be jailed, not the Igbo tribe. So we should stop painting, colors to these things. Just like the Bible says, let the sin that sinneth, let the soul that sinneth go. We pay for what we do. We pay for our crime, we pay for our good. So that's just what I want to say. We need to start clearing that from our mentality. If not, we will continue, stretching or dragging or still hanging on to the past mentality of people who called us the leaders of tomorrow when they never allowed us to even smell the leadership. So thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Igbos should learn to respect every other tribe, and every other person will respect them, just like we have always been respecting them. But now we notice that Igbos are disrespecting us, distorting our history, and trying to invade us and take over our land because they can now speak our language. They are impersonating us. That is the problem, sir. Anyways, I have to leave it there. You made a very good submission. So I want to say thank you very much for coming. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. I just want to give you breaking news. This is a very important breaking news. Just like I said it many, many times. By this time next year, if Igbos don't respect other people, other ethnicities, or respect their host, they will understand that the South South can never remain the same for the Igbos. I want the Igbos to record me. If they don't respect the people in the South South, if Igbos don't respect the people in the South South, if Igbos continue to distort our history, they will understand that the South South will no longer remain the same for the Igbos. I just want to give you breaking news. We have not even started though. 2nd of December declaration, you know, will I say declaration? I mean, our summit, the Royal South South Summit, it will never remain the same for the Igbos. I want to give you breaking news. Now, breaking news, Bayelsa bans ethnic tribal traders association in markets. What that means is that Bayelsa state government have said that any Igbo parading themselves as an Igbo association in their market will be arrested. The state commissioner of police has been directed to enforce the order by arresting any person or group. The news continue. In fact, the news plenty, but I just want to shock. I just want to leave it there. This is in Bayelsa, and Bayelsa is South South. We cannot allow Igbos to take over our market anymore. They have threatened to poison us with otapiapia. Igbos are Igbos today because they are able to sell in our market and we are buying from them. And now they are disrespecting us. They are telling us that we are the ones that are lazy. It will never remain the same for the Igbos anymore. In fact, South South will never remain the same for the Igbos anymore. I'm just going to leave it there. Let me don't tell you more. Let me don't tell you more. Now, I love what the South African brother said here. The South African brother said, Igbos open shops in my country, South Africa, and they name the places Biafra, and they have a very big Biafra flag. So the South Africans have also witnessed it. Did you hear what he said? He said Igbos open shops in my country, South Africa, and they name those places Biafra. They have a very big Biafra flag. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. J-Boy say, if I catch any South mad person here from tomorrow, na death. Ah, that one na small thing now. That thing wey you just talk now, that thing wey you just talk now, try am. Na small thing we talk. You know that we are not violent people. But if you bring it on board, it will show you something that you will never, in fact, in your lifetime, you will say you will say that you will not do it again. This one say Igbo business is your problem. No, we are not saying Igbo should not do business. Igbo should do business in our space, but they cannot say that they are in charge of our market. Igbo should do business in our space, but they should respect us. But Igbos cannot be the leader of our market. That's what we are saying. Where they will use association, inflate the price of food, make life difficult for people. Do you know that Nigerians are suffering today because of Igbos? Igbos are using their union, their association to inflate the price of food. And somebody is coming here to talk nonsense. Hello, what is your Igbo name, please?
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning. Yeah. My name is Okechukwu.
You're welcome.
I'm Philippine.
Yes, you are in Philippines.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm from Ebonyi State.
Oh, they say Ebonyi people are not Igbo. So look at your brother. Is it Bernard Obo that just became? He was appointed as the vice president of Unizik. They rejected him, and now they are saying that Kanu should be released and Simon Eba detained because he's from Ebonyi State. How do you feel about that?
Honestly, I've been one of the people campaigning against the criminal activities of these boys because the issue of Biafra is not a choice. Biafra is not a choice play. Okay, I was privileged to live with my late grandmom, and I remember everything my grandmom said about the Nigerian Civil War. No sound-minded person would like to experience that. Although I didn't experience it, but from my grandmother's stories, even my mom, I don't want to experience that pain in my life. So this issue, I would have become a staunch member of IPOB, but God rescued me in 2012 when I was still in the university at Ebonyi State University. I was almost recruited, but each time I remember the stories my grandmom told us about the Nigerian Civil War, I decided to desist from anything that will make me make me start thinking about carrying arms, because nobody will fight government though. Nobody will fight, and that is the ignorance that is killing our people. A lot of people have died for this cause. The issue of Biafra didn't start today. It's over 50 years. People who started the cause of Biafra gave it up. Ojukwu, Ikemba Nnewi gave up Biafra. To show that he gave up Biafra, he formed a political party in the same Nigeria he said he didn't want to be part of. He formed a political party and wanted to be president
of the same country he said he didn't want to be part of. So that is a clear indication that Biafra is something that is just a fiction, to my own understanding. It's something that, because I don't see the possibility, the people who are supposed to be talking about it are not talking about it. So, and not we, the ordinary people, should be talking about it. The people who are supposed to talk about it are not talking about it. So, and anyone who is talking about it and you're not in the position to talk about it, you are just endangering your life. And this is one thing that, you know, poverty is another thing. A lot of people, our people are poor. So, and the people outside the country, like Simon Eba and others, you know, they gather money, send home, you know, to fund these people because they know that they don't have any job. They can easily recruit them together with the ideology that have already been imbibed in these young people. Because I believe that once you are born an Igbo, that idea of Biafra is already in you. In one way or the other, you might have heard what happened in the past, but that is not why I'm here. I want to commend you, Nsima, because for some weeks I've been seeing your videos and what you said. The first time I saw your video was the one you posted about Simon Eba smoking Igbo, and later he came out and said it was incense. He was burning incense, but it is clear that he was smoking. Yes. So he was smoking and hiding under incense, telling us it is incense. So I am happy that he has been arrested because in my place there is no peace. I remember in my place I've never seen an armored tanker. It was during this time of IPOB when they started that I started seeing an armored tanker. In my place I've never seen an armored tanker before. Armored personnel carrier. I've never seen it in my place, in a locality, in a very remote village. What are they doing there? These people attracted these people to our place. Just like what one of us was saying here, he said there is no security in the southeast. Security, let me tell you, southeast is in fact southeast is militarized. There is more presence of military men in the southeast than in Sambisa Forest. Federal government are pushing militaries there, but yet nothing has been done. We don't have security. We don't have security there. Yeah, we don't have security. It is our fault. These are our people. They are the ones causing this insecurity because these personnel are there to protect. But yet our people keep on disturbing. So I'm not happy what is happening there. I can't come home for now because I know what is going on there right now. I can't come home now. I will remain here until I am sure that peace is restored.
Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. So do you see what we are talking about? The brothers cannot go home anymore because of the insecurities. They are not sure. So Igbos are now going to be spending their Christmas in Lagos, in Akwa Ibom, all those places, south, you know, even in the north. You see, this is what we are talking about. This is what we are talking about. And some people will come here.
Good evening, Mr. Good morning, Mr. Eba.
I salute you. I salute you, sir.
Yeah, you are doing a great job. I just heard a guy from South Africa telling us they have a Biafra flag. I just wanted to tell them that they have to be very watchful in South Africa. That very soon, that area in next 10 to 20 years, that area will be Biafra land. They are going to carry it to their map. Any country whereby they are having Biafra, it's a gradual process. It's not a one-time thing. They do it gradually. They are very smart and scheming in their procedures. They want to encroach to every area territory and claim it to be their own. South Africa, what we are experiencing in Nigeria, you will still experience it. If you don't wake up and make sure you bring down that flag should be South Africa flag. It shouldn't be Biafra flag. I know there are Biafra flag in Ghana, Biafra flag in Senegal, Biafra flag in Togo, in Congo. Very soon, Biafra land will expand to all those areas. So if you are not watchful, they will marry you. They will do also in your territory. And very soon, Biafra territory will extend to your territory. And you'll be crying on what we are experiencing in Nigeria today. Every ethnicity in Nigeria is crying for the same thing. The Biafra is encroaching to their territory. So South Africa, you better wake up now before it's too late for you. Biafra is coming, you know. Biafra is coming to South Africa. You will soon enter Biafra map. And you will have a prime minister in South Africa that will be managing Biafra territory in South Africa. It will enter Ghana. It will enter Togo. It will enter every area. Their forefathers, Zeke said one thing I remember in one of the books I read. Zeke of Africa, the Igbo for Africa. I remember that very quote. So Biafra is extending to every territory. So you better wake up before it's too late. Biafra is coming to South Africa. So before it's too late, make sure you bring down the Biafra flag before you encroach into your territory. Mr. Nsima,
yes,
you are doing a great job. You see all this. I've seen many good Igbo coming to this platform. Like this last speaker that spoke just now. He spoke about what he's experiencing as an Igbo man. There are many of them. There's another one that spoke earlier on. He said he's a title holder in Igbo land. Many of them are coming out. So your platform gave them the opportunity to speak out. So you are doing a great job. That means your platform is having a very powerful effect on that area. So we thank you for what you are doing. I just called him to let South Africa know to be at alert. Before Biafra struggled I don't know what they call their parliament South Africa with them. Claim South Africa to be Biafra territory. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Sir Martins, for coming. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I think those people that don't understand what we are doing, they are the ones that are still trying to abuse us. Those Igbos that think that we are not fighting the Igbos. We are trying to help the Igbos at this time. I salute you, sir.
Yes,
Yes.
how are you, sir?
Very good.
Yes. I don't want to say much tonight, but our brothers, our sisters from the East, they need to learn a lesson from Sudan, learn a lesson from Congo, and other countries that were agitating for their own independence. And after they got it, what happened? And if people form their Biafra tomorrow, what will happen? Nothing. It's still going to be the same thing. We have a lot of countries that were clamoring for that, and they achieved their aim. What happened in Sudan today? Still nothing. What happened in Congo? Still nothing. Average people don't even live in their own land. What will happen there? Nothing. When you go there today, you see all these big mansions. Who is living there? Roaches, rodents, and that is it. And their own, their great grandma. What is what do they achieve? How much is the ITL per month? Zero. My problem with them is all this militia group. They are forming every day. And it will ruin their land. They don't want to say the truth. And that is my headache. They don't want to accept defeat. And no matter how weak our defense is, they should know that we signed treaties with over 31 countries. Trade is there, defense is there. Even though if we don't have a single Shakabula, boom, all those countries we signed treaty with, they will help Nigeria when Wahala happen. But how many treaties did Igbo sign with any country? Zero. All what they are saying is that running their mouth like, oh, we are Jew, we are Israel. Okay, if you say you are Israel, what Israel, the Israeli government are gaining from you guys? Nobody want to waste their resources over nothing anymore, especially this dispensation of our time. Hello?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Go ahead, we can hear you.
So you think that Israel will come and fight for you or Russia? It won't be like before anymore. Everybody needs something in their pocket. What do they have to offer? And how many treaties do they ever even sign with any country? So they should be careful. They always run their mouth, we want war. If war happen, because what I see is that I've seen them running away from their land all the way to Cameroon, seeking asylum everywhere. And it's just like a vision. And I shed tears like, God help these people. They don't understand what they are doing. They only come to social media, running their mouth on a daily basis. And they know the truth. And they don't want to say it. It is better they all come together now. Either if they want to go, we are not holding anybody not to go. But killing themselves as a sacrifice for their Biafra, it will hurt them more and more. And it's going to be worse than what happened then when they have their civil war. It will be so tougher. We did themselves for, I'm not talking about Nigeria now, we did themselves because they will have a lot of military troops that they will be facing each other and buying each other. And they have to wake up right now before it's to get to, too late for them. So that's my contribution, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I believe that as soon as this state policing will be in place, I believe that they should be able to resolve their issue because this time around, they will not be saying, oh, we are waiting for the federal government to send police or to come and fight for us because now it will be state policing. Don't worry, President Tinubu is the master. See, President Tinubu, the city boy, is on the throne. Jakaban himself is on the throne. So Igbos, they own shops abroad. They own shops in South Africa, own shops in every, and they put their Biafra map on it. You understand me? That mentality is there's something wrong with it. And somebody's asking me, what's your name? Sake. Is it Sake? Sake is asking me who is the new prime minister of Biafra now. We don't know. Nobody has been able to tell us. They say that there's a lady called Nkosi that is trying to take over because they say she's the deputy prime minister. So in the absence of the prime minister, the deputy prime minister will stand up. So let's see. Her own is even bad. They say she's a nurse. You know, nurse now, they will collect their this thing from license from her. And that's the end of it. Anyways, no wahala. We'll find out. We'll find out what is going on. We are still waiting for them. They say it's a scam or it's a prank. They did not arrest Simon Eba. It's been two or is it 4 nights now? 4 days. Let's say 4 days. Simon Eba is still doing Igbo's prank. So Simon Eba disappeared with all the monies he has collected to declare Biafra on the 2nd of December. And these Igbos are still celebrating. I see them celebrating, telling us that what they know is bigger than us, or what we don't know is bigger than us. What you don't know is bigger than you. You know, they are making all kinds of comments. They say it's fake, it's propaganda. Nigeria, they say Zoo media propaganda. But it's been 4 days, so he has not tweeted. We don't know his whereabouts. They don't know his whereabouts. You know, Igbos are now educating us now that Finland is better than Nigeria, that the justice system will not allow them to extradite Simon to Nigeria to face his charges. Really? Anyways, guys, get ready for the Royal South South Summit. The Royal South South Summit is on the 2nd of December. Get ready. We are going to pass the message to everybody and you'll be able to have access to it. Are you getting me now? Don't worry yourself. Mm. Mm. Are you ready to speak?
Yeah, I'm just curious what's the topic.
You are curious what is the topic?
Yes.
What is your Ibotic
Yes.
name?
I do not have a boutique name.
What name do you have?
My name is Kinsley.
Are you not Igbo?
I'm not.
Where are you from?
I'm a little bit mixed.
Okay, that's good. What do you mean
Yeah.
mix?
What?
Mix what?
They do an Benue.
Edo and Benue. And you are wondering what is the topic?
Yes.
Like seriously? Are you still wondering now?
I am.
Okay.
I'm curious.
Are you using glasses?
No, I'm not. I'm not using glasses.
Can you see me?
You're quite a funny guy.
Look at how you are laughing at your stupidity. Can you see me?
You're quite a funny guy, for real. I definitely. I think you need help, for real. You really need help.
We just witnessed an Igbo man impersonating the Edos. You see? That is why Igbos are afraid of me. I say whether something is wrong with his eyes or and can he see me? Because even the topic is on the screen. So he just tried to impersonate the Edos. Yes, I told you Igbos will be ashamed of who they are very soon. Igbos are afraid of me. Igbos are ashamed to tell us that they are Ibotic and to give us their Ibotic name. You understand me? Look at the way he was just laughing at the stupidity. I needed to ask him if he has something with his eyes or if he's using some glasses. Even if you use glasses, you should be able to see very, very well. He said he's mixed. Yeah, he's a very stupid idiot. How can you be mixed? At least you should know where you are from. Where your father from is where you are from. It's simple as that. Hello, what is your Ibotic name?
Ijoma.
Very good, Ijoma. What is your contribution?
So I just joined and I just heard the tail end of what you were saying. I don't really know. I know we're talking about Simon, but I don't know what your full point is. Sorry, I only joined just like 5-10 minutes ago.
So if you join a program and you don't know what they are talking about, is it okay for you to make a request?
I mean, I know that you're talking about the Simon Eba situation, but I don't know what your angle is. It's current affairs, is it not?
Yeah, well, you're saying the same thing. So you don't know what I'm talking about, yeah, and you send a request. So if you send a request, what are you coming to say? Are you coming to ask questions, or you are supposed to calm down, listen to the conversation, to understand what they are talking about, and then if you think you have something to contribute, that is when you can send requests.
Fair point. But I think I kind of understand what the topic is about.
Okay, contribute.
Simon Ekpa, I don't think there's any.
Contribute. Are you aware that Simon Eba denied that is not the prime minister, that is just a YouTube content creator?
Yes, I did hear.
Oh yeah. Okay. So which one are you in support of? Are you in support that they should free Kanu and then detain Simon Eba? Which one do you like? Which of them do you like?
I don't necessarily think I like either of them. I don't think the divisiveness is helping our cause. I don't think people that are outside of Nigeria should be encouraging division within Nigeria. You're not at the front line. It's not your sons and your daughters or your mothers that are being subject to being killed or violence. You're comfortable in a white man's country and you're inciting violence. So I don't encourage both. I think there's democratic means. There's different ways we can advance our causes. I'm Iba. I live in the UK. I was born and raised here. I'm very passionate about my home. But I don't think there's enough lessons that people have learned from the Civil War. I see them as men with selfish interests that want to further their own agendas at the but it's not their children's blood being spilled. It's other people's children's blood. And I can't understand how people do not understand this. Nigeria is tough. Many African countries are tough. We're still working to handle a country that is still fresh post-colonization, post-civil war. It's tough, it's very intricate, but I don't think division in this way will help us move forward. So I don't necessarily support either of their causes because it's not their sons and daughters that are being killed mercilessly. So I don't support either of them.
You don't support either because of the buying issues that is going on, them involving the life of people, unaliving people, and all of that. So, but
No, I
then,
don't.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
So, do you support the idea of Igbos trying to separate from Nigeria, to form their own country called Biafra? Do you support that?
Yes.
Oh,
If I believe it will allow for there to be progression for Igbos, yes. But do I
okay.
think that there should be bloodshed? If you look at how previous Igbo leaders were during the Civil War, they were there on the front line. They were fighting alongside their people. They weren't comfortable in a white man's country, telling people to, go out and do this. But you're comfortable your son is comfortable in Finland. Your wife is comfortable in Finland. Then it's the rest of us that will be slaughtered like cows. It makes no sense.
So you're saying that if there's anybody that should fight for Biafra, that person should be in Biafra land and fight for it.
Of
Perfect.
course. How can I say, go outside and kill this person, but I'm comfortable in the UK? It makes no sense. If you want people to stand and fight, the leader should be standing there with have skin in the game. Have your own risk as well. People behind you will be emboldened. They will see the vision. They will understand. It makes no sense to me how this man has sat and radicalized people from Finland. He goes to sleep peacefully. I'm sure he probably goes to work on Monday. He's enjoying the sacrifices
He
and
does.
the stability of
He
Finland.
does. He does.
But everybody else will suffer. It doesn't bother him.
He goes to his office and be dancing and be showing them and they are happy.
But it makes no sense. The country is so hard. The country is so harsh right now. That extra working day being removed from Igbos, it harms nobody else but the Igbos. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay, now.
But he goes to work on Monday and can feed his household.
Yeah, now let's put it in perspective. Now, you said that the country is so hard. I think that is wrong for you to say. You should say it has become so difficult for the Igbos in the region, in the southeast region, because of course their normal days are being shortened because of this sit at home. Because as I can guarantee you see, what is happening in the southeast is completely different to what is happening in Akwa Ibom, my place. You can Google Akwa Ibom and know what is happening in Akwa Ibom.
Right.
It's completely different from what is happening in River State. It is completely different from what is happening in Lagos or even in the north. Understand me? Now, that brings me to that particular question because you said if Biafra will mean progress for the Igbos, I just want to understand what is really stopping the progress of. Is it Nigeria that is stopping the progress of the Igbos?
When you say that, do you mean like the separation or how we function?
Yeah. Because you said to me, I asked you a question. Did you support the idea of Biafra? You said yes, if that means progression of the Igbos or something. So I think that was the response you gave to me. So I'm trying to find out: is it Nigeria that is stopping Igbos from progressing?
I do think so. If you look at the history of how we've been brought together from colonization, the North makes up a huge part of Nigeria, and then you have, which is the Hausas, the Fulani. They're not educated. They are dominated mainly by religion, so they don't have a level of intellect. I'm not saying they're dumb or anything, but when one doesn't go through forms of education, they're not exposed to different schools of thought, they don't critically assess things, they kind of like follow whatever the leader says, right? That's the style of the Northerners. No disrespect to those people.
But sorry, excuse me, you just disrespected them. Because excuse me, you just disrespected them because they haven't complained. I'm talking about.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, hold on, please. Okay. Because what you just said now is the nature of the Igbos. They are so egotic. You are just so egotic now because you are talking about. You should be talking about yourself. The southeast is a different region. the
No,
north,
you're not
the
understanding what
north.
I'm trying to say.
No. You make reference. Is very very disrespectful to call the northerners and to complain about whatever that is happening in their own
No,
space.
I'm not complaining about
Because
them.
I
I'm
want
not
to the reason
necessarily.
why I stop you, I want to understand how their illiteracy is stopping Igbo's progress in the southeast.
Okay.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to
And it's
finish.
only affecting only the Igbos. Remember, because the south is progressing, the southwest is progressing. So I want to understand how the illiteracy in the north, as you claim, because I know that the northerners are not
Let me
illiterate.
finish the point. You
Hold
understand
on.
what I'm trying to
I
say.
know that the northerners are not illiterate, but I want to understand how the illiteracy in the north is affecting only the southeast, that is making them to fight their
Let me
people.
finish the point. I will explain it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have the North. I'm not trying to insult them. So I apologize if anybody feels like I'm insulting them. I'm not insulting them, but I'm saying the mentality there is starkly different from different regions, right? In the South, Southwest, Southeast, typically they go to Western modernized forms of education. So how they perceive current affairs can be very different. Now, when the country was formed together by our colonizing masters, the seat of power was strategically placed in the West because Igbos have always been rebellious. They don't want foreign leaders. So I believe it was strategically put there to avoid Igbos or other regions around us rejecting colonial powers. Now, when you have our leaders who are in the pockets of our Western pre-colonial masters, they're less likely to rebel. They're less likely to do things balanced because at the end of the day, if you look, it's not just Nigeria. If you look at the whole of Africa, look at our sub-Saharan countries, Niger, Chad, Burkina Faso, they've had their coups. And that's because we understand that these colonial masters have our leaders in their pockets. And from my understanding, I could be wrong. I accept that I could be wrong. This is my perspective, and I'm happy to hear your perspective and be corrected, right? I feel like if Southerners or Southern Easterners are in more higher powers, we're less likely to play ball with our colonial masters. We're less likely to allow the corruption and the manipulation of our people and the filling of pockets. I'm not saying that Igbos are perfect. Igbos probably are also doing their own. But I'm saying that I think the Westerners, I understand that Igbos will do things for their people before we feed the West. And that's why they strategically put the seat of power up in the north with people they're more likely to control. Igbos will never allow it. And even if they do, they wouldn't be to this extent. And I could be wrong. So I'm open to being correct
I'm
and
just
educated.
see, for me, I don't know if you know what this platform is about. I will put it to you that you are completely wrong. You have not been able to answer the question. You just did you notice how you remarrow from the north to Africa, this and that? You haven't answered the question. The question is, what is actually stopping the progression, as you say, or the progress of the Igbos? Now, you mentioned that when the colonial masters wanted to leave, that they left power to the west. That is wrong. Or they left power to the north. That is wrong.
Right.
They actually left powers to the Igbos. In fact, if you are not aware, it was the Igbos that the colonial masters used to invade other communities and other regions. I don't know if you have heard about the Waran chiefs. The Waran chiefs. It was the Igbos that, yes, you read about Waran chiefs in Nigeria. It was the Igbos that the colonial masters created what was called the Waran chiefs or the Ezes of today in Igbo land, and that is how they used them to try to invade other regions. But talking about the progress of Igbos, there is nothing stopping the progress of Igbos than the Igbo leaders. From the creation of Nigeria till date, the governors in Igbo land, the governors, the senators, the House of Reps, the reps have been collecting federal allocation, which is the national wealth, right? They have their own share, just like every other region. But do you notice that the political leaders, the Igbo political leaders, have refused to use these resources for the development of the southeast, because now they pass the wrong mindset to the Igbo generations. Because I want to say generation, because it's generation by generation. The Igbo leaders have always passed the wrong message to Igbo youth or Igbo generations that it is the federal government that is stopping the progress of the southeast. That is not correct. Now, upon the fact that it was the Igbos who led the wars, or they become rebel to Nigeria, right? And they fought Nigerians, and when they came back, the Nigerian government solicited for every other people to forgive the Igbos. And even the Yorubas fought for the Igbos to come back. And Igbos integrated, right? There is no place in Nigeria that you will not see Igbos everywhere. Igbos are allowed to go freely to do business everywhere. Nobody stop them for everything. Are you getting me now?
Can I ask a question?
So hold on, I want to deliver my message because I want you to get it right. So there is nobody stopping Igbo progression or moving from place to place or doing business or even intermarriage. There's nobody stopping them. There is nobody stopping Igbo to contest in any election or any political office in Nigeria. There's none. The same money that they share to any other region, they also share it to the Igbos. But the question is, what is the Igbo leaders using this money to do? That's supposed to be the question. What is the Igbo leaders using this money that the federal government have given to them to do? You are getting me now? In the last election, Igbos participated. Now, if you are talking about Igbos becoming the president of Nigeria, Igbos have always been the head. They have been the head of state, senate president, and every other position. Igbos are the only tribe that have occupied the highest political office in every area of the ministries and organizations in the Igbos. They have occupied everything. But for a very long time, Igbos have been unable to emerge as the president because Igbos don't believe in respecting others and building, will I say,
Networking and relationships.
yes, with other tribes. Igbos have always pushed themselves to be superior, to be the best, to be the better. Or in fact, Igbos have been telling us that without Igbos, Nigeria cannot succeed. Igbos have been saying that they are the highest. They have over 80 million population. But all those things are lies. Okay, Obi contested in election in 2023. Nobody stopped Obi, but Igbos voted only for Obi in their space. Are you getting me now? But because Obi did not make that connection with other tribes, he couldn't win. So the only way to win is for you to negotiate, have a partnership negotiation with or be able to lobby other people to be able to win election to become the president of the country. And besides, in Nigeria, we have more than 250 tribes, or even up to more than 370 tribes. Why is the only Igbos complaining? There are people that have not, there are other tribes in Nigeria that have never witnessed any position, any highest political position in Nigeria, like the Ogonis. There are plenty, like the Kanuris, or maybe just now, or there are plenty of them. There are plenty of them, even the Bibios and all of that. But we have not by our own people. We have not taken the life of people. We have not caused problems. We have not condemned the country. We have not called Nigeria a zoo. We have not abused our president. We have not traveled out to other countries because Nigeria is difficult, so we need to go and carry powder and give Nigeria a bad name. We have not done that. Why must it be only the Igbos? Igbos have become a rebel. See, I'm telling you now, there is a big conversation coming. The damages that Igbos have done all over the world to Nigeria, and it is no longer funny with us. For the fact that Igbos are now running a program called ethnic cleansing program to Igbonize other people and distort every other person's history, to trying to Igbonize them and invade their land. Igbos are drawing maps, trying to Igbonize other people, Colombia other people. It is called ethnic cleansing. And this has been going on for a very long time. Do you know that Igbos are now impersonating other tribes, speaking our language because we have allowed them all over Nigeria. They can do business, they can speak our languages. Now they are now using it as an advantage for them to penetrate our towns, our communities, distort our history, and try to take our land. Why? This is the biggest problem we are talking about. Nobody is stopping the progress of Igbos, but Igbos are the ones stopping themselves. In fact, in this program, one of my followers called into this program and said, there is one senator we know from Abia State. His name is Abaribe. You can Google it. He's been a senator. In fact, he was a deputy governor before in Abia, and then he became a senator. 1999 up to today, he has not done any single project for his people in his constituency. He has not. But Igbos have not fight them. Igbos have not. They did not fight him. A sitting senator today, his name is Ojus Okalu. He was a former governor of Abia State. He's the one that turned Abia State to be the worst state in Nigeria. He's also a senator now. He came on the national television that he has been collecting 14 million every month. Igbos did not talk about it. So, do you know where the problem is now? It is because Igbos have failed to recognize where their problem is and they have refused to hold their leaders accountable. Igbos are always complaining to the president. Igbos are saying the president should come and build seaport for them. There is no region in Nigeria that the president have built any seaport for. Igbos are saying that the federal government should come and build seaport when they don't have sea. They only have river. Igbos are saying the federal government should come and build international airport for them. Igbos are saying the federal government should come and build road for them. When all these projects have been awarded to their brothers who misuse the resources. So, in what way Nigeria is stopping Igbo progress?
So, to be fair, I feel like your points are good. I didn't think I considered it that way before, so I appreciate the correction. I think beyond, I don't know, I personally feel that maybe there are, and again, I could definitely be wrong. I feel like there's probably deeper political ties that stop us from progressing in different ways, and that could be maybe not being able to advance politically. I think the decentralizing of power will help if regionalism is allowed as instead of how we are functioning now. It will give people more control of their regions, much like the UK. In the UK, you have Wales, Scotland, and England. It's decentralized. These different nations all operate independently, but they have their own devolved powers. So I think that could be a solution. Now, to your point that you've asked me a few times about how have they stopped progression, I don't necessarily think, maybe I've gotten that wrong. I don't necessarily think it's progression, but I think it's just wanting to have independence than to have leadership be dictated to them via leaders that are not really for them. That's the perspective that I've understood. So, and there's a lady here called Candy that keeps saying, my parents have taught me wrong or whatever. I'm not a child, I'm a grown woman, and I've made my own observations. So, again, I'm very open to correction. I do appreciate your point.
I also like the fact what you just said now, that Igbos is not necessarily it's not necessarily because Igbos are being marginalized or they just want to have their own country, right?
Independence.
Yeah, independence. That is very fine. Nigerians have not stopped Igbos from having their own independence. Nigerians have
I mean,
not.
they have.
No,
I
no,
mean,
no.
the Nigerian Civil War.
No. Now let me tell you that exactly. Now, thank you for reminding me. I forgot to mention that. You call it Nigerian Civil War. It was actually Igbo Biafra War. What does that mean? The Biafra that Ojukwu led was to Igbonize other tribes in the old eastern region as at that time. That is why, because other tribes complained to the government what Igbos are doing. That is why the government did not allow Igbos to succeed to Igbonize other tribes. In fact, during those days, I'm from Ibibio. I'm an Ibibio man. Okay. During those days, we have what is called Ibibio Union. Go and Google what is Ibibio Union. Ibibio Union have already made a case with the colonial masters as at that time with the British that we don't want to be together with the Igbos in the old eastern region. The Ijaws have also made a case. If you remember what was called the Niger Delta Republic by Adakaboro, that we don't want to be part of it. In fact, the Niger Delta Republic was declared first by Adakaboro, and it was a republic on itself for like 12 days. But the Igbos fought Adakaboro. Are you getting me now? Because they did not want Ijaws to separate, or they don't want the Niger Delta to separate from the old eastern region, right? If you know the Ambazonia today of Cameroon, we were also part of the old eastern region, but because of the attitude of the Igbos, the marginalization, the Igbo hegemony, the Ambazonians, they left Enugu as at that time, and today they are part of the Cameroon. Are you getting me now? So I want you to understand, when you talk about the civil war did not happen in the north, the war did not happen in the west. It was in the old eastern region. Go and check it. It was in the old eastern region because their priority was to Igbonize other tribes in that old eastern region, and the government rejected it. And that is why various states were created out of the old eastern region.
So do you think if they just were left with their 5 states, wouldn't have been?
Yes, there could have not been any problem. So and that brings me to the conversation now. The Igbos, if they want to leave, they are free. There's nobody stopping the Igbos from leaving. In fact, nobody invited the Igbo to come to Akwa Ibom. I don't know if there was any open invitation for Igbos to come to live in Akwa Ibom. There was no open.
You're from Akwa Ibom?
Yes, I'm from Akwa Ibom. I'm a Ibibio man. Okay. Yes, there was no open invitation for the Igbos to come to Lagos. There was no open invitation for the Igbos to come to River State or to go to the north. It was because they saw the progress in these regions or in these states. That is why they go, because there's none in their space, right? So if Igbos wants to leave, they are free to move their bags, to go to the southeast. In fact, there are so many Igbo rich people, as they claim, right? They can move to their space and work together with their intelligence and knowledge to develop their space. But that is not what they want. In fact, every night, as I'm talking to, even last night, Igbos use long buses, luxurious buses, by night with just slippers and some nylon bag. They travel to Lagos, they travel to Akwa Ibom, they travel to River State. They come to our space without money. But because our space is viable for them to do business, before you know it, Igbo started making money and they will go back home to build houses. So I want to tell you, there is no time that Igbos wanted to leave and the federal government stopped them. The only time that the federal government interfered was when they wanted to Igbonize other tribes that don't want to join them and force them. For us in Ibibio, we have history with the Igbos, how they force our women. They RAP our women because they wanted our women, our women, during that time. And then they forced our men to join the Ojuku Biafra war. So as I'm talking to you now, Igbo people have never made a case in the National Assembly that they want to leave Nigeria. They have never. They have never. Even when they have senators that have supported their IPOP, those senators have never made a case in the National Assembly. They have never followed the process to say, okay, this is the process for any tribe to leave the country. They have never made any attempt to leave the country. So that is why we know that all these things are criminally minded and they are a bunch of criminals. And the federal government have been so lenient with the Igbos. The federal government have been so romancing with Igbos and allow the Igbos to run a program for ethnic cleansing of other tribes. And that is why we are saying that enough is enough. I don't know if you are aware that for us in the South, we are hosting a summit called the Royal South Summit to make sure that we declare our stand for everybody to know, and it will get to a point that we are going to be suing any Igbo man anywhere in Nigeria that is trying to distort our history in the South. And for me, okay, let me give you a little bit of background about me. I've always been supporting the Igbos. In fact, I use my media to support the Igbos, support Nnamdi Kanu, support IPOP. When they were telling us that, Igbos have been marginalized, that they don't have anything and all of that they have been neglected, me, I listened to them. I wanted to understand. But then when we dig deep, we discover that all these things are just mere propaganda, maybe to get emotions or the pity of people to support them. So there's nothing really serious, because if they really want something serious, they could have hold their governors accountable. Now, don't get me wrong. We are also having the same problem in our own region. In our South, things are not the way we want it to be, right? Our governors are the one collecting these resources and they are using it for their own personal interests. So we are also facing the same leadership problems, misuse and corruption issues, right? But then we are not causing problems like this. We know that it's our leaders in the Southeast that is a problem. The federal government is not owing us any money.
I think the problem is that, for me, this is entirely new. I've never known this about the, I'll be honest, I stand corrected. I've never known. For me, that's not how it's taught. And when I was younger, I schooled in Nigeria for 3 years. So born and raised there, but my parents sent us back, and history was never taught. So the way you're taught it is biased and based on whatever tribe you're coming from. So I meant no disrespect to any other tribe.
That's fine.
At all. But it's interesting because I've never heard it. I've never heard it, even in general debates online with Yorubas or other tribes. I've never heard the civil war from the Igbo side described like that. And I'll be honest, when I saw the map recently that Simon Eba put out, I was confused. I was like, what are these other tribes? So I couldn't understand it. I was seeing Calabar and Akwa Ibom and others. I was like, are they Igbo? So to me, I'm also learning. So
that's fine. I understand that you were not given opportunity to understand this thing. But so please, can I ask you, will you join us now? Because there's something that we are proposing to the federal government, either to establish maybe like a national orientation program for the Igbos in the Southeast that have not been properly given the right information of what happened in the past, so that they would know that maybe they are making mistake in what they are doing or what they have been told. Because it's like every time I listen to Igbo man, it's like Igbo man is angry with every other tribe in the country that they have not been treated well. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So are you going to join us in the campaign that the federal government should set up either a psychiatric education or center? I don't know whether they call it correctional center, or I don't even know the name, for the Igbos, maybe to have like a refresher to have a proper knowledge of what is Nigeria and how Nigeria came about, and even the Biafra war and everything, so that everybody will have like an alignment, maybe probably for everybody.
It goes back to the schooling system, because I think where you don't teach history, I think for the history that Nigeria has, it's very complicated, right from colonial history to the Civil War. I mean, look at how much gap in my knowledge I've learned by listening to you. I think it goes down to the schooling system, even if it's down to how people train their kids at home and teaching them history and understanding it, because I don't fully understand the history of people from Akwa Ibom or Calabar or the Jaws or I don't understand it fully. You know, we all learn something from our parents, and maybe my parents didn't teach me the best. I'll be honest, they're human beings. They will teach from their own perspective. You know, a Yoruba person will teach from their own perspective. An Ijaw person will teach from their own perspective. So for me, I never knew that, you know, that was what played a part in the Civil War and how it escalated the way it did. I don't know. I think it's more of an educational issue. I think history has to be taught in schools, but then the conflict is history is always taught in the, like, for instance, the white man will teach the history to glorify himself. When they taught us about black history and slave trade, it was never through the lens of the black person. It was taught through the lens of the white person. So to apply that same, you know, analogy here, a Yoruba would teach his or her history to their perspective, and if you're person, do you know what I mean? So it's also a wider discussion to how do we educate Nigeria as a whole, because really and truly, it's not just Ibibio's history or you know, Igbo's history, or it's everybody's history. How do we collectively come together to educate the masses? Because if you only educate one corner, the other corner hasn't been educated, you continuously have these internal conflicts, you know. And so for me, I've always been heavy on, you know, one of my majors is law, and another one of my masters in HR and history. Not African history though, but that's something I've always wanted to dive deeper in. But Nigeria is very complex because of how big we are and how many tribes there are, the three major ones and the hundreds of the smaller ones. So I agree with the campaign, but I think it goes beyond just regional education. I think it's also a federal issue as well.
Wow. I don't know if you have any other comment, but I really want to say thank you very much for coming. I need to give some other people opportunity to speak as well. So
thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. Maybe you would like to see you more. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, guys. Let me give another person opportunity to speak. Okay, I think it's lady's turn now. Hello.
Hello, Insima, good morning.
Hi, how you doing?
Well done so much for
I
what
salute
you're
you.
doing.
Yes.
We really appreciate you.
You're welcome.
I will start with okay, I think I will end with some of the is it brainwashing, I'll call it, or misinformation that this lady has. That will be the last. I want to start with, because I don't know how much time I've got. So I've got to start with
5
the question.
minutes.
I like to
5
ask
minutes.
your question.
Let me give you 5 minutes. Yes.
First,
yeah.
You say free Kanu, detain Simon.
Yeah.
Who is asking this question? Is it what the Igbos want? They
Yes.
want Kanu free
Yes.
and Simon detained.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, I want to ask them, who trained Simon? Who trained him? Was it not Nnamdi Kanu that trained him? Who laid the foundation for what Simon is doing? Was it not Nnamdi Kanu? So you are saying they should free the teacher, free the professor, the professional propagandist, and leave the students, or rather, and then put the students in prison. Does that even make sense? It means that you guys are not serious. Whoever is making this demand, they're not serious at all. What is the difference between Kanu and Simon Ekpa? What did Simon Ekpa do that Kanu did not do times 2? After all, when you were sitting at home, it was to our understanding that was what all of you wanted. Nobody ever came out to speak against it. In fact, you were enjoying it. After all, at the end of the month, you're still going to collect the money you did not work for. If you were not collecting federal allowance, will you sit at home before a country can even have just one public holiday. Do you know the amount of debates that goes into it? Because every day is money. The federal offices, the government office, they were sitting at what other people were working every Monday. I believe that the federal government are over pampering you people. Because if it was me that was the president, trust me, I will deduct that money. Every 4th day of the month, I will deduct it from your federal allocation. You cannot, the others cannot work. Bamboo cannot work and monkey will chop. No. Life doesn't function that way. Otherwise, all of us will be disorganized. In an organized community, you sat down for somebody to control you, and then when the control was not too much, now you want to throw him under the carpet. No. You raised Kanu. You raised Simon Eba. They are birds of the same feather. They are one coin with two sides. So 2 of them will go in for it. If you can do the crime, you should also be able to also do the time. It's not enough for you to buy innocent people, for you to destroy lives and properties. Do you know how many people that is your aimless cause that you have never for once raised a motion for in Nigeria? You have never done anything at all towards freeing yourself, towards owning your country. All you have done is to destroy. From 1960 up to now, where is the paperwork that you have brought to the National Assembly, that you have brought to Nigeria, and Nigeria rejected it? None. You want to destroy Nigeria. In the process, the truth is that whoever is carrying fire, the fire will first of all burn him before burning others. You want to destroy Nigeria. You want to set fire in Nigeria, forgetting that when you are setting that fire, you start from your home. So that is what happened. Don't blame Simon. Simon is your beloved son, in whom you are well placed. Kanu is your beloved son, in whom you are well placed. You, all of you gathered around him. You collected money and sent to him. Anybody that disapproved of him, people like my friend Ijele, people went after them. Where is Ijele today? What is Ijele's crime? Because he spoke up against this evil that was in your land. No, all of you clapped for these people. Another one will come up again. We are still waiting because there are people that don't learn. So another one will come again. Another one will come again. It will also get the same treatment this person is getting. I hope someone is in Nigeria already. I hope. So Simon Eba will go and join his Lord and Master in that place. Kanu is his Lord and Master. Someone is just a bingo. He's not the head. The head is Kanu. Someone is a bingo with many bingos. There are a lot of bingos that are waiting in line now to start collecting your money. And when that one starts, you people too will also go clap for him. You also rally around him. You also call him your savior. So someone is going in for it, and it's going to be a long time. It's Finland that took him now, and they took him for terrorists. They didn't take him for money laundering or anything. What I call it, the crime that he committed is well detailed. It's terrorism, and you don't just free a terrorist. That is why Nigeria cannot just free a terrorist. I was thinking by now the international doors will be knocking our door. Free Kanu, free Kanu, free Kanu. Where is one country? Not even UK that is carrying their passports has come asking for him. Nobody wants him. Nobody wants nuisance in their land. Get that? Nobody. Nuisance is not a plus in any society. These people are nuisance. IPOB is nuisance. The people supporting them are nuisance. The politicians are nuisance. I don't see any good thing there. Nothing. So, Simon Eba, continue to eat whatever you are eating in Finnish whatever, and that is what I have for that. As for the lady that spoke, I think she has a good mind, but with a lot of disinformation. some of the disinformation that I can remember that she said, number one, she said Northerners don't go to school. Who told you that lie? A lot of Northerners go to school. Yes, there are so many too that are on the street because of maybe their religion or something. But there are a lot of when you go to our police, you see a lot of educated masters and Northerners. You go to our what do you call it? Our ministry. You go to the north. Is it only the south that is occupying the lecturer positions, the federal, the governmental positions? They have enough of educated Northerners. That is one. Then number two, your idea that Nigeria don't want to let Igbo go. I think I've answered that one. Igbos have never applied to go. They've only been making noise online. The number three that I can remember, you said that Igbos are being discriminated. Please, in what sense are the Igbos being discriminated? In fact, Igbos are the most pampered tribe in Nigeria. Isima said we have hundreds of tribes. No, we have, in fact, if we can take collation of the tribes we have in Nigeria, I bet you will get 1,000 tribes or more. We have some in my state alone, in United States. We have over 12 tribes. Just one state. In Delta State, the same thing. That is just 2 states, not 24. And they're not small tribes, like you say. Say smaller tribes. No. These are mighty tribes. Have you heard of the Benin Kingdom? The Benin was an empire. So how do you call an empire a smaller tribe?
I've given you more than 10 minutes, so
okay,
please.
Okay, then sorry, then let me go.
Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you.
I know you. If I say I will do program for you, so I go.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I salute you. Yeah. Thank you very much. Hello, are you there?
The great Insima.
I salute you. Hold on, please. I have a caller on the line saying sorry. Hello, sir.
Yeah, Insima.
I believe you are going to be a little bit faster. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I don't have much to say.
Yeah.
I just want to correct that first lady. That lady you were educating about the civil war in Nigeria.
Yeah.
And the one that called, she's the one that called Hausa illiterate.
Yes.
I don't know if people don't
She did apologize though. She did apologize. Okay. Yes.
But for the fellow Nigeria that called them illiterate, Hausa is not, they are not illiterate. Because illiteracy defined as like unable to read and write. If you Hausa, they are the only thing they adopt Arab education. You know, when you go to the north, you see all these their little kids at the age of 2, 3. They know how to recite Arabic. Understand? The only problem behind is that they don't adopt Western education. But average Hausa, they can read and write in Arabic. Understand? I don't know why they are calling them illiterate. I'm not referring to that lady anymore. She apologized. But the other Nigerians, their culture also affected them too. Their tradition. So that is why they are well educated. Understand? Because they can read, they can write. Average Hausa, all those are imaginary, they can read, they can write in Arabic. So they should stop saying that they are illiterate. But their culture put them into that mess. So that's what I'm trying to say to correct other people.
Thank you very much. I salute you, sir. Thank you very much for coming. Hello, sir. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. I hope you are not angry. I think that is why you are going. Hello, sir. Unmute yourself. Hello.
Great Insima.
I salute you.
I greet you specially.
Thank you. Is that our Mr. Okay?
Yeah, I have the word.
Wow. You're welcome.
Yeah, it's just that I would have wished that I came up quite early when that lady was talking, because somehow I noticed some atom of sincerity in her, and it was quite obvious that she's not well informed, you know. And one thing is sure I know that will happen to her now is that some of these guys will invade her
inbox.
This thing.
Yes.
Yes, is either they will try to push a narrative to her.
Yes.
And let me tell her what will become of her if she doesn't buy the narrative. Insult will follow. you know. But I would like her to, you know, take time to really understand, to read for herself, you know, and what have you. Because one point you actually raised, which I think we don't highlight too much, like you say. I think personally, the Nigerian state have been very magnanimous to the southeast, you know, looking at their landmass and what have you. When the whole of the region is equivalent to just Oyo states of the southwest, or yet that region has got 5 states, meaning they have 5 governors taking 5 different allocations. They have senators, they have House of Rep members, you know, and all this means allocation coming from the federal. You understand? So, in fact, I am one of the people that believe that the Southeast is supposed to have been more developed than it is now, given this coloration I give. Because imagine where the governors are really working. The House of Rep members have their constituency projects that they are carrying on simultaneously. You understand? And the senators are doing so simultaneously. Within 1999 to now, the development would have been so rapid and so geometric. So you see, these are the real conversations that would have helped enlighten them to know that, look, our problem is not external. Our problem is internal. And rather than look at these indices, these statistics, when you try to raise it, some of them call you hate. They say you're making a hate speech, and what have you, you know. And the painful thing here is this narrative they are driving is doing to the younger ones is what I'm worried. Some of these guys driving this thing, they're in their 60s, 50s, 60s. They have lived more than half of their life already. But this indoctrination that will end up hurting the younger ones coming is what I'm just angry with. And the younger ones have bought into the whole propaganda thing, hook, line, and sinker. You know? So, who do we blame? And Sima, I quite remember on your platform here, I was talking to, there was addressing, I think, one guy. I said something. I said, now, all of you, some of you are coming to say Simon Eba doesn't represent Igbo, doesn't do this, doesn't do that. One thing I want then is that I don't want to hear tomorrow, free him, he is our son, he is this. And that thing I want has started happening. That thing I want then has started happening. So you know, it's just so funny. These days, honestly, I don't like coming to talk because I just have come to discover that some of these guys, and this is where I have problem with the right thinking ones, because they are not coming, they are not speaking up. They are not speaking up. And they only get angry. I understand their pain genuinely, how they feel when you're being labeled. Do you understand? When they call all of you a particular name, you feel bad, but the truth of it, or you don't happen. And it's exactly what happened to some of us when we were outside the country. When Nigerians are called bad names, we bear the shame. We bear the shame. You know? And that is why I love what is happening. Everybody must start speaking up. You know? Let's start South-South. I must tell you of a fact. South-South has been extremely, let me use this word, not derogatory in nature. I'm not using this to be derogatory, as a derogatorily. But we have been so docile, we have been so extremely lenient, we have been so, free-minded to an extent that our simplicity, our laid-back nature is not taken for granted. such that people are not carrying camera wanting to come and redefine our identity. So you can imagine how this lady that came up to speak, she doesn't know that I wonder how she was shocked to know that Akwa Ibom and Waterview is actually included in the map. Because for all she knows, these people are not Igbos. And these are what we have been saying. Go with your 5 states. Leave the rest of us alone. We have head. We can think our future. We can decide our faith. If you're sincere about living, go with your 5 states first. And when that happens, and we see how progressive you guys are, probably then we'll want to extend a hand of fellowship. We'll ask for help or for union. But in a situation whereby you are busy quarreling everybody, but yet there is no serious step, like you rightly said earlier, in these both houses that you have your people representing there, they had not come forth to ask that we, as an ethnic group, or as a region, we want to pull away collectively. There has not been such negotiation. So does that not tell how a joke the whole thing is? I thought that any man that wants to go and fight another man should first of all put his house in order. So for me, one thing I would beg of that lady is she should take her time and ask herself some critical questions. She should read. She talked about history not being taught. Has she known why history was removed in the curriculum? Does she know? She doesn't know. Who superintended the ministry that aided the removal of history? I don't want to say it here. Let her go and research. And to whose advantage would it be? Or is it? To whose advantage is it removing history? It's still the leniency and the romance we are talking about. So that the hate, the anger of what happened in the war will not be used to, adjudge some set of persons. That's why history was removed. I think the noise is too much. Somebody, like you say, from the Southeast has to stand up and start doing proper education. The indoctrination has gotten to a crescendo that it needs urgent check. And I was shocked to see on a Kemi Talks platform where Kemi was saying that it was federal government that is the unknown gunmen, and all of them jumped on the bandwagon.
Yes, I saw
all of them jumped on the bandwagon, started praising her.
Yes.
If tomorrow she says otherwise, they will insult her. And I just told myself, this woman has made a research and discovered how others on social media used to cash out. Jump on the bandwagon, everybody will follow you. Your views increases, and you cash out.
She has been begging the Igbos
you understand?
She has been begging the Igbos to stop abusing her. Yeah,
So, I mean, like I said earlier, these days they talk. I don't notice it's not. Sometimes I feel. Imagine where I will come on a live, if somebody will be coming to talk about people that tie to rapper. Those kind of conversation, is it what I should be holding with some set of people? Like, it's so irritating. Anywhere they tie to rapper, like some kind of beer parlor, not even beer parlor, sophisticated people are always in the beer parlor, some pedestrian agburu discussion. Is that what I should be having with some of these guys? Who tie to rapper and who not tie to rapper? Good. My gladness, my happiness is that I think people are beginning to wake up to also defend their space. Look at what is happening with Ruben Abati, because he stated a fact that is known to some of them. That this is a fact. And today, Ruben Abati, they have hung him on the cross. They have said, release the criminal and hang him. You know? So what we have here is selective objectivity. I just want you to tell me what I want to hear. How will I get better? If I cannot take criticism from somebody else, I only want to be told what I want to hear. That is primitive pride. You just want someone to caress and massage your primitive arrogance. I think that's all I have to say for now.
Thank you very much, Mr. OK. Long time. Thank you. I always like your submission. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. All right. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Aboki too much. Your own are 2 minutes. Oh. Okay, don't go. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, Aboki too much. Don't go sleep. Nnamdi Kanu say two-piece rapper. If you want to know where the boundaries of Biafra, anybody that tie two-piece rapper. And the last time we checked, the people that tie two-piece rapper reach India, reach Fulani, reach everywhere sef. Yeah. No be small thing o. No be small thing o. No be small thing. No be small thing. Hello, I salute you. Are you there? Are you available to make your contribution? Hello, are you there? Are you available to make your contribution? Okay, I think you are not there. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, Sima.
I salute you.
You want to hear my exotic name? My exotic name, I will do it below there. Does that sound exotic?
No, it doesn't sound exotic. Go ahead.
How you did?
I did well.
You know, this whole thing sometimes be like joke to me. How you will say somebody where they wear to rapper. I remember when I did grow in the mid 70s, late 70s, when my mama go get quarrel with her neighbor.
Yes.
We be sick woman. If they use that till the time the neighbor say, me where they wear double, you where they wear single. Now that to rapper now our mothers they call double.
Yes.
They say me, now double I they wear.
Okay.
You know? So it don't be anything, like just the fashion where it come the rain after the pre-colonial era. Say women take the saga, say take the swag, say my level high, something like that. Right be that to rapper. You say na double I they use. So you know me say this one they wear double na Biafra woman or na Igbo woman. It was the fashion that was existing then. To say I belong to a high class. Now the context on they say women they wear rap na Biafra. What a joke. Sometimes when I go here, I go they laugh myself. Because I dey shame. Yeah? They know maybe they don't even know what to be true rapper. In the old days before the white men, people they tie rapper or true rapper. Eh? So it's thank you for your good job. As you expose them one by one. Yeah, some of them they don't catch on, they don't pass on. They say in an honorary neighbor. You will say you be prime minister for Heza. Oh no, me I not get wahala. Me I dey wait for that December 2nd.
Yes, so
which is even my birthday sef.
Oh!
Now they are hesitant to celebrate.
Okay.
But they don't come out. No. As our Edo people they say, oh yeah, Nagele.
Yes. But
go come and
please,
go disgrace them, eh?
yes, but sir, you still need to dress up. We are going to celebrate you on our Royal South Summit. Yes, definitely.
Thank you, my brother.
No wahala.
You too fine.
I salute you. Thank you.
May somebody send that talk.
No wahala. Thank you, sir. Hello. Okay, that one don't run. Or day for work. You don't know. You still need nation names. I don't know what all that means. I don't know what that means. Nation name. What do you mean by nation name? Okay, I don't know whether it's network that is doing all these ones. So let me take it down. Hello,
Hello, Suma.
I salute you.
I salute you too.
Mm.
Okay, to you. So I'll just give quick contribution.
Yep.
Free Kanu and detain Simon. The answer is no. No, don't free. Yes, good. Yeah, thank you. Don't let me run through my back. Yes, I want to show the other Nigerian background. People should know that the Nigerian Supreme Court, the highest court in Nigeria, ordered that the Nigerian government should prosecute Nnamdi Kanu for terrorism. So, on no account can he be freed. Number two, Simon Eba is not being held by Nigerian government. Nigerian government cannot tell the Finnish government to free him. It is the Finnish government that arrested him for terrorism charges. Now, if they extradite him to Nigeria and they are calling that they should free Kanu and charge Simon Eba, on what ground that Nnamdi Kanu should testify against him? Nigerian government does not need Kanu to testify against Simon Ekpa because they've gathered enough evidence on their own to charge Nnamdi Kanu with that same crime. There is no need to. There will be no need to free the one person on the same charge and charge the other person on that same charge. No, they are both facing the same charge. So the simple answer to that is no, they are not going to free Nnamdi Kanu. He is being charged with terrorism. When and if Simon Ekpa is extradited to Nigeria, I am sure they are going to charge him with more than terrorism. Yes. So that would just be my quick submission. I wanted to do a video since Simon Ekpa he had called himself their prime minister, and for the 2nd of December, I don't know they will make that announcement now.
Exactly.
That we are expecting to hear.
I don't know.
Not only is Simon Ekpa, not only that they don't have any leader safe. Anybody that is attempting to be a leader, they've gone undercover. They've all run away. Just like we all knew this thing was some type of joke to generate money, to call for fame. It wasn't going to happen. It's a shame. It's a slap on their face. They wasted their money. They have wasted their time. They wanted to just make this noise to say they are something, hoping that the federal government would one day call them to the table and settle them. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That is something that is not going to happen. This is another thing again that I hear about Southeast people. They always claim to be so rich and so hardworking. Why do you call the federal government to come and build this for you and build this for you and build this for you. If you guys were so rich and so hardworking and so intelligent and so smart, just go and make all those things for yourself and enjoy it. You know. So
right. Thank you very much.
These people, they were a joke. They were just looking for attention. And on the 2nd of December, of course, we'll just be sitting and waiting for who will make the announcement, and there will be nobody to make the announcement. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I salute you for coming, Sir Frederick. Thank you very much. Hello, my brother.
Yes, I just want to make a quick, submission regarding what this last caller was talking about in terms of charges against this guy, Simon Eba. Nnamdi Kanu, aside from terrorism, he was also charged for treason. Simon Eba as well will be charged for treason because yes, it's part of the default this thing. It's part of it's part of the default how do I put it? When it comes to the letter of surrender that they tendered, when the default, treason is part of it. If they ever decide to go against the government again and start this Biafra movement again. So treason is part of it. Both Samuel Ekpa and Kanu, both of them will face treasonable charges. And there's also one thing I wanted to add regarding what that lady was saying. I'm sure maybe you just missed it. I know you heard it, maybe you just missed it when you were talking. She said the UK is decentralized, that you have Wales, you have Scotland. Nigeria was also like that before. As you also know, it was the Igbos that destroyed it. Maybe she's still on the comment section listening. Nigeria was operating a regional system before. It was the Igbos that destroyed it.
Yeah,
so
I missed that point.
chip in that. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, that's a very strong one. Thank you. Yeah, I missed that point as well. Thank you very much. Of course, she should know. Please, that lady, your Igbo brothers will come to your inbox anyways. You should be able to face them. Bulu Bulu, can you unmute yourself? I'm sorry, I bog you too much. I'll give you proper time. Oh, Bulu Bulu, unmute yourself. Yes.
Hello.
I salute you.
Hello, my brother. How are you?
I'm fine. What is your Igbotic name? Okay. You're enjoying yourself, oh.
I'm eating something. I'm drinking tea.
I know. You are just enjoying. Why Simon Eba is being detained? Hey.
Let me tell you the reality. You see those two people, I'm not in support of any of them.
Okay.
In what they are doing. The reason is because the people who are supposed to do the right things are those people in the government, if they are interested that they want to have whatever they want to have. It is the people it is those senators, governors, or whatever, they are the ones that are in the power to be able to do anything. Any person outside or any person in government is like a criminal or whatever you can call it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yes, I'm not in support of all these people. And I want to tell you something. The real problem in Nigeria and all this agitation everywhere, our real problems are the governors, the senators, all those people that are representing every state.
Yes.
They are the main problem, not federal government.
Yes.
And I would like you to use this platform to advocate for that kind of thing, because if I have interest, or if I were in Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Eba, what I'm supposed to do is to fight those governors and the senators and whatever. They are the real problem of Nigeria. I want to give you an example. If you know this P2B.
Yeah.
Before P2B become governor of Anambra State, there was a very huge debt in Anambra State. and the P2B could be able to pay those debts, and also to be able to do some kind of job he did in Anambra State, and at the same time he could be able to save money. So if somebody who enter office and there was a very huge debt, and he could be able to pay those debts, and he could be able to also to save money, and at the same time to be able to do something. Do you get my view, my point of what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yes. So if anybody can be able to do things like that, it means that our problems are from those governors and those senators. So, and you can see what happened after he left those money he left. The next person that came is squander everything and clear everything and put Anambra State to debt again. So for you to understand what I'm saying, okay, then all these senators and whatever, there's one woman that he won one senate. He's a senator in the Benue. No, what is the name of this place? No, what is this state where Yahaya Bello is a governor? What is the state?
Kogi State.
There's one woman who won some senate there. I've read in the news and they are watching the video. That woman has been there just for 1 year plus, and she has done a lot. Just a senator. She's just a senator. Do you understand my point? So then think about all these people who have been senators for many years. When they give them money, the money they're supposed to use to develop their area or whatever, they will eat the money. They will eat the money, use the money for their children, use the money for whatever. So our problem, and what is happening to Southeast is happening to everywhere in the whole Nigeria. So the best thing people should be fighting or talking about is to fight all these people who are governors and all these people who are senators. They are the cause problem. They are the real cause of the problem in Nigeria. I want to give you another example. Look at this. If you go to Abia State now, Abia State, the governor there is just 1 year plus. But he has done so much. So think about the many other governors who has been there for many years. So I'm just giving you an example to prove to you that our problems are those governors and the senators and whatever. And these things they have made all of us to start to fight each other. I'm an Igbo. You are Ibibio. What is your tribe?
Yeah, I'm Ibibio.
Yes, we are brothers. The origin of anything that started, we are all brothers. It is just the problem, all this problem that all this our people cause for us that is making all of us to fight each other. We are the same people. We are brothers. If you search from origin, we shouldn't be fighting ourselves because we are not the cause of this problem. The people who are the cause problem are those people who are in the government. They are the one that is making all of us, whether it be new or Yoruba or Ibibio or whoever, to be fighting each other. They cause problem between all of us. Everybody start to fight each other, insult each other. That is not the solution. We need to understand the real root of this our problem that we are suffering. Our real root of problem are the governors. The governors and those people who are representing every state. They are our real problem. So any person that wants to make agitation should start from those people. Those people are the main people that are holding our balls, making us to suffer. The same thing in this northern side. Everywhere in the whole Nigeria is the same issue. We should not be fighting. We are all brothers, and they don't use because of this problem. These people are causing to be creating an enemy for themselves because it doesn't want it.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I gave you time to speak because I want to know if you are different from every other Igbo man. But from the way you are speaking, you are not different. You are one of the criminals, bunch of criminals. You.
No,
Okay,
no,
listen, I
brother.
allow you to talk. I did
No,
not
my brother,
interfere.
no.
Please
No.
allow me to finish. I'll just
Yes.
remove you and talk. You listen if you don't want to keep quiet. I say you are one of the bunch of criminals from what you have
How?
said. From what you have said. You said that it is the governor that is making us to fight. It is not the governor that is making us to fight. The people that are distorting people's history on social media are not the governors. We understand that the governors have their own part to play. For example, they are misusing our resources. They are not using our resources to do what they are supposed to do. That one I understand. But you saying that it is the governors that are making us to fight on social media or anywhere is not correct.
Let me explain to you
Oga,
why
there's
I
no need.
say
I'm
so.
dropping you, please. Don't waste my time
No,
again.
my brother, no.
Oga, I know they hear something.
I
Hold
like
on
you.
now. I go come on to you. I know this place is not Igbo propaganda platform, I beg. You started by lying that Obi did a lot of things, kept money. That is a lie. I did not talk because I just wanted you to finish. You are the same. That is why I say you are one of the bunch of criminals. Go and find out the meaning of criminals. Okay? You are one of the bunch of criminals. You know, with fake information, with lies and propaganda. Obi did nothing in Anambra. In fact, there's about 77 communities that don't have schools, even as we speak. You mentioned Alex Uti, that Alex Uti have done how much he has done. There's nothing Alex Uti have done. In fact, Alex Uti went and borrowed money, and now there's an accusation that he put some monies into a private account, about 78 million into his private account. So why are you coming to tell us all kinds of nonsense? You are one of the criminals. It is because of people like you. Yeah, you are one of the criminals. You are telling us that we should call that the governors are the cause of our problem, but Igbos have never protested against their governors or their own leaders. Every day, Igbos are trying to lay accusation on the president, or trying to Igbonize other tribes, or distorting history, or drawing maps everywhere, or talking down on other people, or claiming people's land. So please, this advice you are giving is not in my platform, because we are not the one causing problem. We are not the violent people. We have been hosting Igbos all over the country. It is Igbos that are trying to raise a standard against us. And so we are here already giving it to them, or making them understand that we have been keeping quiet for a very long time. So please don't come to my platform and try to do all those nonsense again. If there is any region in Nigeria that is so deformed, underdeveloped, is Igbo region, which is the southeast. If I'm looking at the VAT report that was just released, Igbos, they are the least. Can you imagine the southeast is the least, the worst in the VAT this thing whatever contribution. Even the northwest, or not, is it northwest that they are fighting? Look at the VAT collection that they have collected. Igbo man is coming here to make noise where I am. I have said before that Igbos, they don't cast. You can only confuse people that don't know about you people. Look at the report of the VAT collection. Is it the northeast? Look at the VAT contribution of the northeast, more than that of the Igbo. Igbo is the least, and you are coming here to tell us nonsense. Don't try that again. If you have realized that the governors are your problems, you should go back to your governors. You should go and protest, just like Igbos are protesting everywhere that they are looking for Biafra. Go and hold your governors accountable. We want to see Igbos rising up now to hold their governors accountable. We want to see Igbos rising up to say, now we understand that the federal government is not our problem. You understand me? That the governors are their problem. Because in fact, because of my interviews and my broadcasts, I've seen that Igbos are so ignorant of politics, of what is going on. The governors have deceived them. So please don't come here and be talking nonsense, say praising Obi. Obi is a failure. Obi's political career is dead. Mark my word. Obi did not do anything. There's no improvement. There's no infrastructure that Obi built. There's no school that Obi built throughout this time. Teachers were on strike. Doctors were on strike. Don't even say that again. Please. Alex Uti has done nothing. The same Fulanis that Igbos have been condemning, that is the same bank, Fulani bank, that Alex Uti went and borrowed money. And now, according to the news, allegedly, that some monies were diverted into private accounts, about 78 million into private accounts. And you are coming to tell us what Alex Uti has done. What about Abaribe, who has been a senator since 1999 till date? He has done nothing. I've not seen Igbos protested. I've not seen Igbos questioning. What about Oju Sokalu? who was a former governor in Abia State, the worst state in Nigeria. So please, when I see Igbo man come to advise any Nigerians, I see it as a taboo. I see it as an insult for Igbo man. Who take advice from an Igbo man when there's nothing to show forth in your place? So please, if Igbos are now wising up, if Igbos are beginning to understand what is going on, they should go back to their space, develop their space. Let us see. Let Igbos teach us, give us example of how their space can be better. Or that's when they can talk to other people. So please, Oga, I only left you because I needed to see if you are different. You know, every day I'm confirming that there's no much difference between all the Igbos. You know, there's no much. Soon, when I use the word all the Igbos, heaven and earth will come down. Thank you very much, sir. Aboki talk too much. It's your turn.
You see, it's like you just spoke my mind. I listened to the man. I listened to him carefully.
Yes.
He's coming here saying, we are blooders. We are blooders. No need for quarrel. No need for we are blooders. So now, if you observe, it is now that the federal government has had Simon Ekpa,
yes, Akpakpa. Yeah.
Now that he has been here, now we start seeing them. You see, man, you have been in this TikTok space for how many years? How many of these Igbo men have you seen come to your page and debunk the Biafra movement?
None.
So since day before yesterday now, you see, man, if you are observed, if you are very, very observant, since Simon Tata was being held and put in the dungeon in Finland. Now, all of them are now coming to your platform. Isima's platform is where to now do damage control. Now that we, the South have now decided that we are no longer going to be lukewarm anymore. It is now fire for fire. So now their prime minister has given them ultimatum. The person that they have been clamoring along with, their messiah. Now this man came here just now and he opened his mouth and said he is not supporting Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Eba. So since yesterday now till today, Nnamdi Kanu, the messiah, is no longer the messiah anymore. Simon Ekpa, the prime minister, he is no longer their prime minister anymore. Simon Ekpa is a YouTube blogger. It is now that the Igbo man now knows that there are difference between a YouTube blogger and a terrorist inciting violence. But before now, they have been everywhere. The social media space, clamoring that Biafra is here, that some even went to Dr. Donald Trump saying that Nigeria should leave Biafra, give Biafra their freedom. And some came to the social media space to even imagine the number one president of the world. You went as far as that to go doctor his video tape to sell your own narratives, your fraudulent act. And you are now, Simon Ekpa is now being heard. They are now speaking grammars that they are now coming back to the South. Is it now that they know that we are blooders? We are blooders now. So when you people were carrying video camera going into people's region to go interfere in their history, to go educate, change the narratives, to go try cause division. The division they tried did not work. They spent money and they are still listening to us, to tell you how their mumu, these people's mumu is on the high tension, high power.
Yeah.
The mumu is very, very vibrant. The thing is shocking. It's like a high voltage. They are still listening to us now. Trust me, they will still go back and still give those fraudulent, those thieves their money. Imagine now the girl that came here to talk. I would say yes. She spoke well, but when she started, she wanted to start, rigmaroling, going into areas that she's not supposed to have dived into and using the wrong words. You see, this is what they taught their children. They told their children that their children is above every other person in Nigeria. Every other person is up to no good. They are high standard. Imagine the girl, I know she apologized. She said the Fulanis are not, they are illiterate. Pardon me. Zima, I've used, because of the population of the Fulanis, if you go to the north, when you see a graduate from the university speaking English, the Hausa man speaking English, you will know the difference between an illiterate and a literate. Now let us look at the field, our political space. The Hausa man, you observe that the Hausa man does not go to you will not see go to the union. But you see the Hausa man every day, the Hausa man's habit, he must buy newspaper first thing in the morning because he wants to be informed. He must play that is radio, even the Fulani man that is carrying his cattle in the bush. He is with his Radio Nigeria. You will see him wherever he's going. He will turn to his station and he will be listening to news in his own dialect, in his Arabic dialect. Whether he's Muslim, he's tribe, he will listen. He is well informed to what is going on in the country. And if you look at our political space, the Hausas are the ones that even know how to operate politics. That's why you see other regions, the Igbos are saying the Hausas, they take every position because they are smarter than you. But you don't want to admit that they are smarter than you. You think by your big mouth, when you run your mouth about that you are intelligent. Is that intelligence? That is not intelligence. Let us go to the House of Rep. Before you count the house as the Fulanis you will see there, before you even actually raise a submission in those ministries, you would have to lobby with them. Have you seen the southeast candidates in the House of Reps? Have you ever seen them speak and listen to the way they speak? And they have the right to say the Northerners are not intelligent. You think the Northerners are not intelligent? You go now in the hierarchies of your country, when it comes to the I am that I am, the Otoknadu. When you hear the Hausa man speak English, you would know that this person is well read. The one that went to school properly. The one that read politics properly. They know how to lobby, they know how to address political issues, conflicts, and all that. So, Isima, the main point here is this. You see that 2nd of December, I don't want to hear we are all brothers. Don't worry, we will be brothers from different borders. Stay in your border. Stay there. Then we will not be brothers from afar. We don't want you to be coming to our place again to come brother us. We don't want to brother you. We don't want to be a brother. We want to be who we are. We want to be in our uniqueness, in our colorful and rich traditional heritage. We are the South. They have long marginalized us systematically. They came into our region. They came with one Ghana must go, with slippers, with their Abriba bicycle, following all our backyards, collecting iron, battery. Before you know, these people came, we gave them room to settle. They now impregnate our daughters, and they now integrated into our system, and now they now think that the hand that fed them is no longer good. The hand that is feeding them is dirty. So they have now, that hand that is feeding them, they have now soiled the hand. And now the hands that are feeding them have now decided that, listen, now God so kind, they by them, their own self, started the trouble, started going into our regions to try to, cause confusion and cause separatism in our system, in our midst. But they saw that we had our hands in solidity and in solidarity. We had our hands. So now, they now even use their own mouth. They say when you talk too much, you don't know when you start talking nonsense. So they are blah, 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 like sheeps. And they've now shown their colors, that they are wolves in sheep clothing. And now they now give themselves ultimatum. That was where they shot themselves on the foot. Their prime minister gave them ultimatum that 2nd of December they are flagging, that to the point that they came to the social media space and told us, the South, that they are coming to dip their flag on our soil. Yeah. So that 2nd of December, if they don't flag their independence or they don't flag their nation, if they cannot flag you anyway, their prime minister is in jail now. I think they have bigger fish to fry, because their prime minister that is in exile has been exiled from exile. He has gone from exile to exile. So now, on that 2nd of December, whether their prime minister is available, they need to look for someone, even if they call him PM, to announce their Biafra nation, and they pack their things and leave our areas. This time, the South, there is no turning back. And I want to thank you, Isima, and every other person from the South, from the South region that have put in their efforts, either physically, monetarily, mentally, psychologically, that has put in the effort for this South summit that is coming up on the 2nd of December. That is why we put it there. That the day that the Inyamiri is going, we are coming out in our colorful dresses, we will dance, we will marry, and then we will now show them that we actually are the sons and prides of the South. The South. We own the yam, we own the knife, we own the pot, we own the cocoyam, we own everything. So it is what we are, like I said yesterday, the one that we have finished eating to the fuel of our belly, we will give it to our animals. When our animals are finished eating to the fuel of their belly, we will now call them, if they would like to have the remnant of the ones our pets have had in remain. If their pride cannot be, is too important to eat those crops, then they should be in their region and be kings and kings of themselves. We are the South. Long live the South. God bless Nigeria, and God bless you, Sima, and God bless every other person that is under the sound of my voice.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Unmute yourself, please. If you are there, unmute yourself. If you are there.
Unmute it, man. Unmute it.
Yes. What's your contribution, please?
Well, my contribution, first of all, my name is Nnamdi. I'm from Aba, Abia State. People like this guy just called himself Aboki. He was just yapping childish nonsense. But he's okay. Simon Eba is only detained, so, he's only detained against the declaration on December 2nd. He's not detained by Nigeria. He's detained by the Finnish government. That's all it is.
So why should they finish? Excuse me, can you see your sense? Your sense is so stupid. So what does the Finnish people have with the declaration of Biafra if they are detaining him because of 2nd of December declaration? Can you tell me?
And I will answer. Yes, I'll tell you.
Mm.
Yes, because your Boko Haram vice president be walking up and down, going back and forth to Finland, begging and asking for assistance, to help them with their what they call Simon Eba problem. So what they're trying to do is to, detain him beyond the declaration date. That's what they're trying to do. It's not an extradition. If it's extradition, he would have been in Nigeria by now. So why don't he bring him to Nigeria then?
No, but you people say it's a prank.
No, me, talk about what I said, not who you people. I don't know who you people is talking about. Talk about what I'm telling you.
What you are just saying now does not make sense. Is you listen to the
Well,
news?
it will make sense when the time comes.
He's been arrested because of terrorism activities, yeah, not because of declaration.
It's a lie.
Finland people have
No,
nothing
but
to
he
do with.
be saying the same thing all along.
Finland people have nothing. Oh, my brother, I don't know why you are deceiving yourself. Don't do that here. They don't do that here.
Okay.
So the Finland people have nothing to do with the Biafra declaration. After all, Nnamdi Kanu declared 2015, he did not come. Declared 2020, he did not come. He's in DSS now, almost 4 years. So who is Simon Eba? That's not what we are talking about. In fact, it's long overdue that the trouble that all these activities have caused in Igbo land supposed to have been tamed for a very long time. So this is the government that is ready to tame Igbo criminality. That's all I can say. So he was arrested because of terrorism activities, not because they don't want him to declare Biafra. How is he going to declare in Finland? So you have your Biafra in Finland. Okay?
How can he cause problem for you from Finland? If he couldn't declare from Finland, how was he causing problem for you from Finland?
Because he have the boys who are executing his commands, and then he will use the videos.
Yeah, so he declaring it for the boys too.
Oh, he's declaring it for the boys.
Yes. And the boys will take action.
Yeah, but Nnamdi Kanu declared it now. Why did it not happen?
Nnamdi Kanu, he never declared that.
What are you talking about? You want me to play the video for you?
You can play the video if you want. I know he never declared.
Okay, do you have any important thing to say? I beg you are wasting my time. I don't need
anything you ask me.
I don't need. I'm not asking you anything. Why did you come up? Because you're just talking nonsense.
The goat that just left. The goat just
left. Okay, you are the goat now. You are the goat. You.
Okay.
You are the goat.
Okay. Well, okay. The important thing I came to say is that I stand by Kanu. I stand by Simon Eba. They do what they're supposed to do.
Okay, I see that you have over 1,000. Show your face if you stand. We need to see your face. You are only hiding under fake accounts and fake names. Show your face. Let us know who is talking. You stand by who? Who you stand with? You are the goat coming to call somebody goat. Show your face. That's all I want you to do now. If you stand by, even you cannot show. Come on your face.
I can show you my face.
But show your face. That's all I want you to do. Don't unmute yourself. Show your face. That's all I want you to do. Let me know who you can stand with. It's not hiding under fake account. If you're a man, show your face. Let's see you. That's all. Don't come and be talking anyhow here. Hello.
Yes, Mr. Nsima, I just wanted to say something regarding what that guy just said now, that excuse me, that they should have just extradited him now if it was true. Extradition is not something that just happened the next day because they arrest somebody. It takes months, sometimes it takes years. There are two different phases. There's judicial phase and there's also executive phases. So it's not something like they just arrest him today, tomorrow they'll bring him to Nigeria. It doesn't work that way. These guys are not, they don't understand anything. They just go about and talk. That's what I just wanted to say. That guy is just annoying with the nonsense he was saying.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming. The guy cannot even open his camera. He's talking nonsense. Oga, open your camera now. If you cannot, I remove you.
Why did he walk a Kanu door?
I beg. I was thinking that you have something important to say. Oh, if you want to see, I've not. If you have up to 1,000, yeah, you cannot come here and talk nonsense. I need to see who is. You saw when somebody came here and put on his camera, because he's not afraid of. He knows what he's talking about. So if you have something important to say, put on your camera and talk. Don't hide nonsense. From your voice, I can see that you are one of the erotic criminal. This thing. You are not a small boy. Yeah, yeah, you should be an elder, but then with your mindset so stupid. Anyway, you say you are from Abia State or something like that. The same Abia people. It's the same. Nnamdi Kanu is Abia. That's the way you guys behave. Deceiving yourselves, spying your people, and you are coming here to make noise. If you and next time if you want to speak, put on your camera on. Let us know who is talking. You understand? Hello?
Hello, Sima, how are you? Morning.
Yes, I'm okay.
Hold on 1 second. I'll put on my earphone. Network is bad.
Yeah, putting down your earphone is not what is going to make the network bad because we may not hear you. Go ahead. Oh.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you anyways. Go ahead.
So, we noticed that ever since you were sacked from Simon Eba's group, you've been so annoyed to Igbo people. Why? Hmm? Even if you have problem with Simon, does it really transfer? Are you transferring the aggression to all the entire Igbo people? Hmm? Because your comments and your statements on social media is not something that is really encouraging at all. You look as if you have a special issue with all Igbos. And mind you, it's not all Igbos that are supporting this Biafra agitation.
Igbo don cast ye gwogwogwongwa. Simon Ekpa another failure. Gwogwogwongwa. Hello, I salute you. Please go ahead.
Yes, my brother, really appreciate what you are doing.
Yes.
Don't mind all those miscreants. They don't know who they are. Anybody, either a boy or a girl, or a son, or a daughter, who know his father, who know his mother, who know his family, where he or she is coming from, is supposed to know the right thing to do, the right word to utter. You see the way people are watching you. There are people in comment section. There are people that is trying to come up. There are people who you will never see them. They were listening to your program, and they are listening to your program, and they are still notifying who you are. But nevertheless, the people who is trying to break you down, who is trying to tell you what you are doing is not right, people are still watching them. They did not know that they are disgracing themselves in this domain. You see the way they talk. Anything that come out from their mouth, even though they didn't even mention their name, immediately you already know where they are coming from.
Definitely.
You see the mind that you have is like if somebody call you a Benin person or a great person from Benin Empire, never argue that word because you are so buoyant and you are in the opportunity to give what belongs to Caesar to Caesar. You are not afraid of anybody. Even if Benin man come out now and say something that is not right, you are still the opportunity, you are still the position to tell that Benin man who you are. You are not afraid of anybody. That is who we are. As far as we are already call ourselves Sansat, that is who we are. You know when somebody is talking, when you utter a word, you try to correct the person. He is telling you that no, look at what I'm doing And you are telling the person, this what you are doing is not right. He's continue arguing. It's not only you want, his own platform. Never mind. They always argue. Even though you tell them that they have ruled that country before, they are the first person that started ruling that country, they will still argue you that they are not the one. So we will face our business, let them face their own business. Egotic. It's not only with the South. We are the last person that they bite. It's like they bite what they cannot chew. Because they are deal with the North, the Hausa Fulani, they are deal with the Yorubas. You understand? It was very soft for them to come, that is to handle. But the mistake that they got, they went to the South and temper with the South. You understand? Yes. That's why it's very, very difficult for them to move out. And they cannot move out until we see the end. Igbo people think that anything other tribe is saying is under their foot because they think that they are the top. Do you understand? If they can trace their roots, if they can trace where they are coming from, it could have been well good to us. I could have been one of the most gladed person. As far as they cannot trace their roots, they cannot trace where they are coming from, anything they say in this platform is trash. Because it has no meaning to we. We are different people. No matter where you are coming from. But we know that we are with the South, the great Benin Empire. We know who we are. We respect ourselves. We don't take our hand upon our brothers or our sister heads. If you decide to claim you are the Benin, you are the Edo, it's your good. But with the great Benin Empire, we never oppress anybody. We leave everybody to be who they are. But if you decide that I'm the Benin, I'm the Edo, we will leave you. But for you, Igbo people, to come to our land, to go our space, and you forgot where you are coming from, and you forgot where we helped you to become somebody. You want to tell us, the Sasa, that we are not under you. Even though this Isima doesn't speak anymore, there are more people, thousands of millions, that will come to continue where Isima stopped. It's not for arrogance, it's not for oppression, it's not for insult, it's just for correction. So, Igbotic, if you are coming to this platform, you could have asked Isima, because he were with you before. He thought that you people are you people are playing the rules, the straight rules. But when he decided, when he now saw that all what you are doing is not fair to where he is coming from, he quit. Now you are now attacking Isima. So, Igbo people, please, I beg you again. I don't beg you to restrict what you are doing, but I beg you to listen to Isima. Your Nnamdi Kanu is in jail now. Your what's so called Simon Eba, your prime minister, is arrested. So don't flag this post. Don't flag this interview, please. So you should listen to Isima and correct your mistakes. Don't fight your neighbor. I repeat, don't fight your neighbor.
Thank you, Sima, for stand. You are even fighting for them. You are not fighting for yourself.
Thank you.
I thank you once again for your effort and your courage.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you as well. Please unmute yourself and make your contribution, please. Unmute. Contribution.
Mr. Nsima, good morning.
I salute you.
Good morning to you. I just want to contribute little tiny something
Yes.
regarding what everybody is saying, including South, Southeast, and in my own observation, I just want to say something. What I want to say is there's no point of the youth of Nigeria killing themselves, dragging and being bigots to each other. I have listened to what first person said, Abuki or whatever his name is. It's all about throwing insults to other people. You as a young Nigerian person, I want you to know that it's not all Igbo people want that separation. It's not all Igbo people support Simon Ekpa. It's not all Igbo people. And that's why during the Nnamdi Kanu as the leader of IPOP asking for referendum. So that is what, if the group of people wanted that, then you will know that every Igbo man wants to go. But when it comes to few people don't want and few people don't want, that not give any room for people to throw in insult to each other. We as a youth of Nigeria, you as a youth, you should understand that it is time for youth to come up with something to unite themselves.
Oga.
Yes, I'm listening.
I have a problem with what you are saying. When you say it's not all the Igbos that are causing the problems, you mentioned some people, the people causing the problem like Nnamdi Kanu, so
I didn't say that Nnamdi causing the problem. I said it's not every Igbo people want separation. I didn't say they're causing the problem. So we come to that.
So that is what I want to correct. It's not Igbo people want this. How does that concern us? What we are talking about, the people that want separation are Igbos. Why is it that you guys are not getting it? The people that want, that's why I say Igbos. If you listen to my platform, I'm very, very clear, and I know the reason why I use those terms. Whether it's all the Igbos or not, what we are saying is that the people today causing problems are the Igbos. We never say don't want or want, but we are saying that the people causing the problems, fine people, giving Nigeria a bad name, trying to distort our history are Igbos. That's all we are saying.
Can I come to that?
Don't come and tell us, young people of Nigeria, unite us. After all, Igbos are the one causing the problems. So this is not the place to come and tell us, young people. This is not. Go and advise them.
Yeah. It is your platform. I'm not trying to bring an argument. I'm trying to put my opinion.
No, your opinion is not needed here, sir. Your opinion is not needed here.
Okay, so you are so adamant and you are so idiot that you can't understand how things work. You're gonna block me, but I'm telling you the fact.
How things work. You never work out the Southeast. The Southeast never work. You want to tell us how things work, and the Southeast never work. Nobody takes advice from Igbo. Fix your place first. Make your place. Use that advice to make your place to work. To tame your stupid criminal youth or criminals people trying to distort our history and talk down on the country. You understand me? That's what we are saying. That's as simple as that. You people, I say we don't need advice from criminals, and you are coming to give us advice when you yourself have not implemented your advice. What are you saying? You see that we are joking here? Every Igbo man will come here and say it's not all the Igbo. What concern us? Whether all or not, the people doing it are Igbos. That's what we are saying. And that is why when you people start to tell me, oh, say some. I can't say some. The people doing it are Igbos. That's why I say Igbos. So if you people need help, go back to school. Don't come here and talk nonsense. Eh? We don't need advice from Igbos. The people that need advice are Igbos, not us. I salute you. Please go
I
ahead.
agree with my brother.
Yes.
You see, that your experiment of yesterday really worked.
Yes.
When yesterday you don't use that egotic or anything, and the experiment worked today.
Yes.
You see, my brother, you see that one way it come just now before it go down. And so their life be. Now this time once go see their people they do rubbish, they not go ever open their mouths. They would never say a word. This guy that was talking just now has probably come across the nonsenses people are doing on his timeline. But guess what? He will pretend say he no see am. He will pretend say he no they are aware. But the moment people begin put up resistance against the nonsense when they do, he will come out. All of us are not the same. All of us are not the same. Nobody they talk say all Igbos, but the people who are distorting people's history are Igbos. People where they cost Nigeria today, where they call Nigeria zoo today, they are Igbos. I don't know the way some of you do things. So I pray that, I just pray that you have sense early, because like I was on the program early before I had to go to work. And there was one of my brother Ekpa that came to speak, and he detailed it. If you think that this is 1967 and you will do the nonsense you did to our fathers, you are joking, my brother. If you want to leave Nigeria, leave Nigeria. Nobody they hold you down. But you don't want come out. You want drag people enter. And the purpose of dragging these people, not be because you like them. You are dragging them because you want to exploit these people. I ask them all the time. When the first time Biafra was declared, who amongst the Efik elders, the Ibibio elders, the Kalabari, the Queries, and the ethnicity that made up the old Eastern region were signatories to the Aburi Accord? Say they sign, they agree, say they won't be part of you. Not be annexed, you annex them. And you they make the same mistake again. You know they learn from history. People say that it is only a man that has refused to learn from history that history will repeat itself over. People are wise, so you understand me? So, like you said, prison maker, what can we offer? We have many things to offer. God blessed us with the most fertile land in Nigeria. We have access to the sea. We are blessed with oil. My state where I come from, Edo State, is the most resource-rich state in the whole of South Nigeria. They are close to 32 natural resources that are found in my state. Money where they come out from my region are big money. And the last time we checked, your region is nothing to write home about. You are the poorest in this house. The last internally generated revenue that came out in Nigeria, I don't know if you see I'm for statistics for Twitter. There was no southeastern states there. Even the recent VAT allocation where it come out, now south and southwest it top up. So what do you get? What exactly do you have? You are wiser than me and you cannot develop your 5 states. You are wiser than me and every day you are coming here to cry. You are wiser than me and every day of your life you are crying. You are drawing maps. So tell me, between you and I, who is wiser? My brother Insima, God will bless you for waiting. I say that experiment. I mean, if you say that experiment will fail,
no.
I see that experiment will fail. And thank God say, una proven right. I hope we put that panel. You are here now. You are seeing it with your eyes. Yesterday, they didn't call them any of those names. And I hope this romance, where you want romance with these same people, who ask your papa if he's still there alive, may they tell you the atrocities where they commit for your land during that war. Don't tell your papa and mama, they tell you waiting people face, waiting communities face under their hands. Maybe when you learn that history, you will stop this unnecessary romance. My brother, I greet you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Rende, Abasudion, Mba, Akwa Ibom, ya. Shame how they use them, they do expect. I they tell them life and that they need to hear. Hello.
I greet you, brother. Good morning.
I salute you.
I said, I just greet you. Make I thank you for good way you do.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much.
Okay, one love.
All right, one love. Keep us together. So, thank you very much, Olatunji. Olatunji said, let them turn southeast to a mega region. Then we will take them serious. Exactly. People that their place is the worst. They can't advise themselves. They are the one terrorizing the country. They are coming to advise Nigerians to unify, to come together. What are you talking about? when you are the one causing. But go and advise your people. Make your place to be better, so that we can listen to you. We want to listen to you, but your activities does not encourage us to listen to you. Yes, please go ahead. I salute you. Hello. You don't want to talk? Okay, let's go to the person that is ready. Hello.
Hello.
I salute you.
I salute you, Sima.
You're welcome.
Thank you, my brother. Actually, I remember vividly I once spoke to you on WhatsApp. It's quite a long time. To be sincere with you, I have seen what you're doing and seen everything going on, both the Igbos and South. So my little contributions are like, I would rather ask you to only simply giving people the fair hearing, only to express their feelings. You can criticize, you can do whatever you want, but there is something we call a logic or the pattern, meaning that you should should allow the other person to speak first before criticisms. I'm an Igbo, but to be frank,
Oga, carry your advice, come on for here.
Not advice. I'm not giving advice.
I say carry your stupid nonsense concept, come on for here.
I'm giving you advice because you will never allow the Igbos to speak.
Come on, get out of here. But Igbos have been speaking here. So you see what you are saying now is a lie. Igbos have been speaking here. It's only when they talk nonsense. We don't need nonsense here. There's a lady that came here. She's an Igbo lady. She spoke very well. There's another guy that came here, spoke very well. All of them had opportunity to speak. So don't come here and lie. We don't take advice from Igbos. Go and develop your space. Make your place to be better before you want to advise us. Yes. Hello. You dey record me, no one talk. Which kind thing be this one? Before they go say I no allow you speak. I don't know who take advice from Igbo. I've said it. The last time Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was the finance minister. See the way Nigeria is. See the way Nigeria is now. See the way Nigeria is. I don't know who they put Igbo for position. The last time they put what's his name? What's that man's name? The former governor of CBN. Look at the way they turn Nigeria upside down. Hey, talk nonsense. I don't know who they give Igbo position. Say they will do anything tangible. The minister of labor as at that time, Igbo man. You see, wasn't Grace Ngige? Allegedly now there's a case against Grace Ngige. How much money they have diverted? Tell me which position they have put Igbo man, and that position has become the best or contributed to the progress of the country. I'm calculating now to think which of the position that they have put Igbo man in Nigeria since the inception of Nigeria, and they have been able to turn it around for something good for the country. No, they only use that position to try to influence, to get their will I say employ their people. We remember that HR woman that was supposed to employ everybody to reflect the federal character. She employed over 800 people from Anambra only, and left other ethnicities. Emefiele, yes, look at what Emefiele cost. Emefiele is part of the people that cost us today. Emefiele deceived Nigerians that the Federal Reserve was is it 25 billion? Why it was not like that. We don't even want to. I don't know who give people a position in the government. Look at their own space. This is a very good example of what we are talking about. Igbos are the governors, they are the House of Reps, they are the senators. Look at their own space. Nothing to write him about. Somebody say he's from South. How is he from South? Igbo man who grew up in South. How is he South? How is he South? Igbos are living in South. So I don't know what you're talking about. When you have developed your space, when you have tamed the criminality of Igbos yourself among yourself, then somebody will try to listen to you. Don't come and be advising Sima on my platform. Igbos have been running propaganda. Nnamdi Kanu run propaganda. IPOP run propaganda. Simon run on their platforms. You never advise them. They run Radio Biafra. You never advise them on how to talk to people or handle people. Yeah, I'm doing my broadcast will I say, to counter your criminality and your lies and propaganda. They are coming to tell me I should allow Igbo to speak. Why Igbos have been speaking here? They want to come out. You can't use my platform to run propaganda. You can do immediately you say something that is not correct. I will pause you there and we try to correct it. If you don't want to correct it, we bring you down. That's it. Until when I change the concept. That is my own concept for now. Are you getting me? Anyway, guys, it's been a long conversation. Yes, this is past 4 a.m. already, my time, UK time, of course. I don't know what time you are. We'll leave this conversation, but guys, remember, if you are from the South South, please let us get ready for the Royal South South Summit on the 2nd of December. The Royal South South Summit is a summit to declare our stand, is for self-preservation, is to stop will I say, the expansion agenda of the Igbo expansion agenda, Igbonizing, trying to Colombia and Igbonize us in the South South, trying to distort our history on Wikipedia, uh, sending people to our villages to confuse our people. That's one of the reasons. That is one of part of the thing we are going to be talking about, the Royal South South Summit. So please get ready. We are going to be asking questions. Why should we allow the Igbos to take over our market? We are the custodians of our own region, of our own space, of our own identity or ethnicity. So that's what we are going to be talking about. Mm? We are South South. We are the Niger Delta people. We are kings and queens, and we have overcome the world. Trust me, we are royalty. The South South people, we are royalty. That is why Igbos are trying to beg us, begging us every day, sending people to beg us to become Igbos. We don't want to become Igbos. I get me now. So guys, I'm going to launch a website. That website will the purpose of the website is just for you to provide your details, and we'll send you the link, like a Zoom link, where you'll be able to connect to the will I say, to the studio, or to the summit, if you want to be a speaker, right? If you have something to contribute, if you want to make a statement, if you want to present, if you have any presentation, if you want to sing, if you have songs or poems or anything you want to say, okay, you have opportunity to join through that Zoom I'm going to send to you, and we are going to also broadcast it on social media, of course, for everybody to see. What we are trying to do is that we are South South people as recognized by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and we don't want anybody to come and try to distort our history, to try to Igbonize us, to try to put us in their map. Just like I said, Igbos are running ethnic cleansing program. You understand? Trying to Igbonize other people, distort other people's history, putting us in their map. We want to make a declaration in order to let everybody know that we are not Igbo. So on that very day, all the tribes in the South South will come out. We are going to mention all the tribes, and they will speak. You will hear them speak with our different colors of our cultures and dressing, you know, and people will know. Are you getting me now? And we are happy with who we are. We don't want to be Igbo. We don't want to change our own identity. Are you getting me now? So that is what we are talking about, and we are not fighting the Igbos. Just for the records, because I see some people say, oh, you are saying all the Igbos. I've not yet said all the Igbos. I'm looking forward to the day I will say all the Igbos. Let heaven come down, let the sky come down, because it will get to the point we are going to declare it all the Igbos, and you will see how it's going to happen. Now we are still giving opportunity for the Igbos to speak up against the bad ones, or the people that are causing problems. That is why we say Igbos, so that we want to see people that are not part of it to come out and speak up or protest against them. But we are still waiting for that. So we are not saying all the Igbos are bad or criminals. No, that's not what we are saying. We are calling out those people who are criminally minded, who are terrorizing our communities, distorting our history. From our investigation, they are more than 95%. 95% of Igbos are part of these things. They are contributing to it. Others are the ones that are quiet, silent, playing some other private role or responsibility in the same game. Are you getting me now? So don't allow anybody to confuse you that Nsima is talking hate on the Igbos. No, there is nothing that I've said here that Igbos have not done. I'm only saying that we are no longer going to keep quiet and tolerate it in the south, even in the southwest, also in the north. Of course, the northerners are also standing up. So that is what we are saying, and it's very very easy. Our conversation is very very clear. I am not saying my people should go and buy anybody. We are not buying anybody. We are not slaves. We are not looking for freedom. We are Nigerians and we are okay in our space, in the region that the government have given to us, of course. And we want our own right to be respected. We want us to be recognized as the people, as recognized by the Constitution. We don't want anybody to call us minority or neglect us and look at us as second class citizens, all kinds of things. No, that's not what we want. We want to be part of what is going on. Are you getting me now? So please, the Royal South Summit, please, 2nd of December, everybody is invited. Whether you are from South, Southeast, everybody is invited. Come and see the presentation. Come and see our declaration. Come and see what we are talking about. Understand. Sometimes we are going to provide evidence of what Igbos are saying, what they have done. We have archives of Igbo, trying to distort our history, trying to force us to be who we are not, and all these things. You are going to see more as it's getting close, because it's getting close, almost getting close. Yes. So I want to say, please send the message to every other person to join us in this important summit. Are you getting me now? And that is the day we wanted to celebrate with the Igbos, because they say that they wanted to leave or they want to leave Nigeria Biafra declaration. We are happy in the South that Igbos will finally leave us. That we are going to be free from Igbo propaganda, kidnapping, fake products, baby factory. We want to celebrate that with them, just to let them know that we are happy. For them finally leaving us. We have been hosting them for years, but they don't love us. They are talking down on us, distorting our history. They don't respect us at all. So we are just saying enough is enough, and that's it. We want to take back our market. We want to be in charge of our market. We don't want Igbos to be the one in charge of our market. And just like I said to you today, the Bayelsa state government is already taking action. And everywhere in the South, that's how it's going to be. After 2nd of December, South will never remain the same for the Igbos. And we are saying that if they don't respect us, if they keep calling us lazy and giving us bad name, trying to distort our history, maybe we'll take it to another level. But for now, we are just letting them know that we deserve our own respect and they need to respect us. Stop calling us names and trying to distort our history or forcing us to be Igbos when we are not. That's what we are saying. So please, everybody is invited. Everybody is invited as normal. And I want to say thank you very much to all of you that supported me from the beginning of this program. What we want is peace, especially in the in the southeast. We want peace in the southeast. For me, I want peace in the southeast because my brothers and sisters are there, my in-laws are there, my cousins are there, and every time they keep calling me and say, "Oh, look at what is going on. We can't work, we can't do this, we can't do business. Send money, please, pray for us, That's why I'm talking, because it concerns me. We cannot continue to keep quiet and allow these miscreants to finish everybody in the southeast. That is why we are speaking up. Are you getting me now? That is why we are speaking up. Huh? That's why we are speaking up. So thank you very much for those of you that supported me from the beginning. Uh, we will continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Look at what our president is doing. Very soon we are going to have our state police, which is the biggest solution to the insecurity problems. Yes, state police. So because before now, some state will say, "Oh, the government, the federal government is in charge, the federal government is responsible for security." So now every state will now have their own police. It's state police. State police is coming. Get ready. We have already said it long time. Many people that follow me, you know that we have said it long time ago. So it's getting closer. State policing, hopefully, state policing will be able to resolve the issues in Igbo land as well. So the President Tinubu is doing well. Trust me. Look at the speech that President Tinubu delivered at the G20, informing the whole world that yes, we have a vibrant youth, vibrant generation of youth, over 70% of them below 30%, 30 years, you know, and that's the difference. You know, when Buhari was talking, he was trying to call Nigerians youth or lazy, but you see, we have a real president who recognized how vibrant and intelligent the youth in Nigeria, how intelligent the youth in Nigeria are. So he went there and also promoted us and also highlighted the issues like maybe hunger and all kinds of things because of so many other issues like insecurity that has made people to run away from farming and all of that. You see, so President Tinubu is doing it. At the end of the day, he also signed an agreement. Is it will I say yes, a deal, a livestock deal with the Brazilian firm before he came back from the G20. Of course, he just arrived the Nigeria. Was it today? Earlier today or thereabout? I can't remember. Eh? We before now we saw the Indian Prime Minister in Nigeria with their own bilateral agreement and all of that. So the city boy is doing it. You might say it's slow, but yes, slow, but slow but steady, and with a focus for sustainable solutions. We are looking at the issues of electricity. I'm aware of the motion that the vice president has raised for the issues of electricity. In fact, we cannot compete with the world without electricity. That's the number one priority. We cannot solve the issue of insecurity without electricity or agriculture without electricity. I've always been saying it. Even if it's electricity problem that President Tinubu have fixed in Nigeria, it will be a legacy that will never be forgotten. Electricity. The issue of communication. We want to know what the government is doing. And we have seen that the government have made appointments now, two more people in the media team or whatever to communicate. Of course, we are also ready. We are always here to give proper information and to educate our people, you know. But then communication is very important. Let us know what the government is doing. You know, let Nigerians benefit from all these things. Let every information be available at the fingertips of Nigerians so that other people will not confuse Nigerians with misinformation and propaganda. Are you getting me now? So these are the things that I'm thinking. If this government can put it together, it will become the best. So let us pray for more knowledge for our president, you know, and his team, for them to do the right thing, for them to work together, agree, make decisions together. I'm aware of the taxation bill that some governors are deceiving people about the VAT. Is it the VAT bill or taxation bill? You see, the reforms that President Tinubu is doing is a reform that is going to catapult the country to the next level. But these governors have been a stumbling block to the growth of that country and some people in the National Assembly. But we know that the city boy is on the throne. At the end of the day, the president, the president is going to achieve it, you know, with the support of all of us. Are you getting me now? So we can see that the president is, you know, putting the reforms in, putting things in there. You know, a lot of reforms are going on, and some of these things are coming together, and we can see some of the progress that is going on as well. So let us don't stop. Let us don't relent to pray for the president for more knowledge, understanding, to execute all his plans and to make it a success. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our Vice President, of course, Kashim Shetima, GCON. May God bless our distinguished Honorable Senate President, of course, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you, all the good people of Nigeria, all the people that want success, that love good things. May God bless all of you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Thank you very much, and bye for now, guys. Bye bye. All right. Bye now, people watching me on X. I'm sorry if you are just coming. You can rewind. Watch me on X, on YouTube. You can rewind. and you see all our programs. Yeah. Thank you very much.